What up? Chat, hello. Sorry, guys, I'm just finishing up some food. I know, shocker. You boys gotta eat before the freaking the tournament starts, you know? What up, everyone? Good to see everyone here. It's semifinals day. Semifinals day today. Welcome, everybody. And looks like they're gonna be drafting now. Super impressed by Sing Sing's gameplay for your information. People are doing great practice. Yeah, it's looking really good, actually. And I haven't even announced it, by the way. Who will cast an invitational with you? Myself and the players involved, as well as the coaches. So that's going to be the plan. But you just wait for the information, because that's very far away from now. What up, what up? When will I announce the website? All in good time. Everything's being worked on right now. Everything is being worked on. Okay, they're currently drafting, by the way, which usually takes about 3 hours and a half. So we're just gonna wait here until the draft is over, and then we can just get into the casting right away, guys. Hopefully, you guys understand. I can show you the brackets real quick. Although people have already seen this, probably. You guys have been around. Here's the bracket. We have Liereyy Vinchester today into Sebastian versus Vinchester. Oh no, Sebastian versus ACCM versus Liereyy Vinchester. My bad. Yeah, let's watch Sing Sing. Wait. Yeah, true. What's the dealio, Sing Sing? We're in Dark Age?
Oh, this game gets patches actually more frequent than I thought it did.
Anonymous, and the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you, boss. H90 smashes lunch number 3 is a simple jack. What up, guys? Hello, Angro. What's up? Thanks for the prime for 2 months.
Oh wait, I didn't find chicken or deer. Oh, chicken's behind. Okay.
Bunch of subs earlier. What's up, AR?
I'm gonna get that later.
Casting days are always so much fun. Bro, it's amazing. I love casting. Love casting. What's up, Chad Domain? Thanks for the 2 months prime. Raven, thanks for the 24 months 01. What's up, Raven? Deep fried pizza. What's up? Thanks for the prime for 5 months earlier. What up? $19 pop click with Loom. That's pretty good. How do you start A with 2? You pick a civ and try to improve in that one, or what? Yeah, pretty much. Look what Sing Sing's doing. He's picking Vietnamese, trying to improve in Vietnamese. Arteezy and Sing Sing's chat, invite him to the tourney, but I think he said he didn't want to, honestly.
Fucking dickhead. Why did they say that?
But where is he even?
I said so rudely too, like fucking dickhead. Go die, fucking dickhead.
Wait, what is he mad about?
It's ridiculous. These Vietnamese have no shame. It's non-stop insults every click.
Oh, he's talking with the Vietnamese voice line. Young fool, they say. You're on a 43 win streak on the ladder? Yeah, I know. Have they started yet? They're still drafting, bro. It's not even a meme, honestly. What up, Code? How's it going? Are we playing Warcraft today? We're playing AoE2 today. Only AoE2. We're casting, in fact. Big tournament. Hera, I can't wait for your tourney info, man. Also, can you please co-cast with Mem tomorrow? That'd be funny AF, man. He has to ask me. It's his tournament. More tournament, more information coming soon.
Seems to be a fucking peasant uprising in my midst.
Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, he's getting douche. He's getting douche. No, no.
Hey,
Don't hit it with your villagers. Oh my goodness, he had it. He literally had it. It's Sicilians. This is so stupid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just garrison your TC, bro. With everything. Wait, fighting it's okay, actually. Fighting it's okay. Ah, but it builds fast. It builds fast. Because it's Sicilians. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Is he Persia?
No, no, no. Oh, does he know what to do? Does he know what to do? I have to help him. I have to help him. He's panicking. He's panicking. Shit, bro. He's doing okay so far. He's doing okay. He's doing no backseating. He's doing okay.
I fucking hate this video game.
Don't go to stone. Don't go to stone.
Why do you always like this in this dog shit game?
Don't go to stone.
Every second game is fucking cheese.
Why'd you go to stone?
Every second fucking game I touch in this game is cheese.
Everyone just
Bunch of
XDD.
dumbasses never playing macro or micro. It's just like a bunch of dumbass strats. I won 1,500 games or some shit.
Oh my goodness.
Can I shoot this bitch?
Oh, this tournament's gonna be cinema, man. I can't wait. Yo, Hera, I saw your mouse pads the other day on stream. Where can I order one? Go to my merch store. Look, go to my merch store. My brother made the design. You go here, you can pick one up. My brother made the design, and it's very, very nice. Red Bull themed. The limited time, so, well, like limited quantity, so you can get one while they last. And there's also a bunch of other stuff, so you guys can check out the merch store. You can find the link anywhere. Hera merch on Google. Pick one up. Well, he's doing okay with the scouts, actually. Oh! That was really good. He's dodging, actually. That's really good. Repair TC. Repair the TC Sing Sing. He's got no wood. Why is he on stone? Oh my goodness. Why are we on stone with 2 villas? Oh my goodness. What am I watching? What am I watching? They both have no wood. They both have no wood. Red left. He has no wood. We're running at the TC. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How is Sing Sing winning this? Oh, he's repairing. Get in. Oh shit, bro. Why are we on stone? He's winning. How is he winning this? How is he winning this? Yes, yes, yes. Repair. Good, good, good. More to lumber. He's figuring it out. But yo, he's doing so well. He's actively figuring out what he has to do. It's so good. He realized he doesn't need any stone. Good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The other guy's panicking. The other guy's panicking. Yeah, more to lumber. Repair. That's good. He's figuring out what he has to do in real time. It's insane. It's a real-time strategy game.
You figuring out Michael me? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Bro, that was sick. He figured that shit out. That's insane, actually. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. That was very impressive. Is the merch for all sites legit? Yeah, it's completely legit. Robocom. They're very good. That was amazing. He's coming again! He's coming again!
Are you fucking...
Oh no. I think his Sing Sing is weak though. He's got no villagers. He's got 19 villas only. The other guy's unironically stronger than him right now. Oh no. Oh no. F Warlords, this is way more fun. I'm telling you that.
Fucking stupid.
Oh no. Oh no. AWT's getting a bad reputation with these cheesers. No, this tournament's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. This is very easy to counter though. So he's stressing now, but it's so easy to counter.
Don't tell me he's building here now. Caller, get out of my neighborhood. Building houses here, man. I'm busy. You fucking animal. He's coming with another fucking town center. Brother, what is this shit game? Why is it so fucking fast?
He's taking another scout. This guy's stealing his farms. Oh my goodness, bro.
Shoot that one bitch if you can. Shoot her in the head.
Kill her!
Oh, he's farming my farms! This fucking insolence is insane.
Oh no. Wait, are they still drafting? They're still drafting. I lived my entire life. They're still drafting. Oh, he's diving in. Oh. I think I think at this point he can't win though. Repair your town center.
This is so fucking stupid. Is this TC stronger or like what's going on here? Is he just repairing it?
It's actually not stronger. He just has more wood. It's actually completely over. Yeah, but he shouldn't worry about this. This is so easy to stop. I know it's annoying to lose, but it's literally not. It's not even a problem.
Oh my god, you can't remove farms that he's claimed. Now you learn. What a fucking waste of time.
Actually, kind of true. Kind of a waste of time. Yeah, he'll be fine. He can defend us easily. Help him? I was gonna help him earlier, and then chat said no, don't help him.
He's eating my chicken and eating my farms. This fucking animal.
Call him after the game and death note him? I definitely should, honestly.
Still win? I don't know, man. Fucking game scuffed us out anyway. Look at this fucking pervert chasing a woman just because she has a nice basket. Look at that. That man's lusting. Oh, he's a Londoner too. Fucking hell.
He's a Londoner? Oh my goodness.
That's how it is in London. One misstep and you get fucking shanked for your wallet.
Ass equals shanked. Yeah, kinda true there.
Alright, let's see. What is the list of production here that's prioritized? Let me think here for a sec. Never been quite in this situation. I think I want arch.
Brother, you want farms? You want castle? It's yesterday. But I think it's cooked anyway.
What a fucking bitch.
It's completely over. Another stable. We don't have any
Dickhead, you hear
food.
that? Even my fucking guy knows. Fucking dickhead.
I mean, the enemy's still Dark Age, so technically it's playable. Stable with 7 farms sounds correct.
Oops.
Let's see. What's the plan here? Also, you can just run that girly home. The other guy's feasting.
Oh my god, he actually just took over my base. There's like a bunch of imposters in there. What the fuck? I'm getting 5 scouts and we're ramming his fucking asshole. Holy shit.
Okay. Okay, man. Let's see how that works out.
I like how this bitch is still running.
Ram his ass. Thing is, 16 played very well, but he just missed out a few things that made the game completely unplayable. Sebastian ACCM, let's see. They're still drafting. Bro, it's literally been. It's been half an hour. Legit, I've been live for 27 minutes. They were drafting before I went live. Drafting is serious business? Yeah, apparently.
One more scout and we're ramming the mess.
They're drafting from Viper's laptop.
This bitch is still running? Oh my god, it's been days.
60 will uninstall AV2 after this game. Yeah, bro, he really shouldn't. Like, he will lose this game, but it doesn't matter. I will teach him how to defend this easily. This is trash. Elo might still win. The thing is, it's trash Elo, but Sing Sing did it for a reason. You know what I mean? with all due respect, of course. So I don't know.
It's not space. It's a bunch of fallen trees.
I think it's looking
Oh
rough.
god, what is this pathing? He's building a donjon. Sounds French as hell.
His opponent's ass. Why is the town center not shooting? Oh! He's sniping the bill on the farm!
It's donjon!
Oh, yo, he's really good. This guy's gonna kick Grubby's ass, honestly. Yo, Flababoo! Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that, bro. He's actually playing so freaking well. He's just sniped 2 bills on farms. Yo, he can win this. His opponent's so bad. Like, terrible. Horrible, terrible opponent. Yeah, his opponent is so bad. Like, it's still winnable. It was crazy. He's making scouts from the stable that's walled in because he can just go out from the corner. That's insane. Attack! Go, go, go! Fast, fast, fast! Everyone's laughing, but 90% of Hera's chat loses to this. Actually true, caught. Whoever's laughing just called out straight up. Only I'm allowed to laugh here. You guys should all like band together. Help Sting Sing.
What is that? Looks like a dick.
It looks like a dick, the dungeon?
Fucking dickhead.
Yo, he's actually doing so well. Hi Hera, you made me want to play AW2 again. Thanks a lot. Thanks, I'm learning a lot from your videos. Yo, OP Lietrix, that's awesome to hear. Welcome to the game. Welcome back to the community. It's awesome. He's doing well.
Oh, you finished it. What the fuck?
The draft is so tight. Who's gonna win? Oh, they finished the draft. Oh my goodness, they finished the draft, and Sting Sing's game is amazing. I really want to sit around and finish it, but we're gonna have to leave soon.
Killing that one fucking bitch, dude. We're killing her dead.
You have to finish this game. I'll try, girl. Dad, I'll try. See if we can. It's so entertaining. This is why I love the streamer invitational. It's so funny. Chaser, chaser! I know you hit those Sing Sing. Well, make some freaking houses. He makes one house every 30 minutes. Make some houses. Mark it up. Oh my goodness, this is hard to watch. I love saying that. It's my new favorite phrase. I'm going to use it every 2 seconds because it was used on me during Warcraft all the time.
Oh, we can recruit spears from those. Okay.
But he's doing very well, actually. Portisan, what's up? Thanks to 8 months. What makes Vietnamese better than Byzantine for lower elo? I think their options are more powerful, which is, I think, relevant. Because lower elo players have trouble spamming units, so Byzantine can be sometimes good, sometimes bad. He trapped that bill? No, he's going around. He's going around. He's chilling. He's chilling. He's actually going to go CA, though. It's amazing. Coach his ass. If he loses this, I have to help him defend it the next time. But it looks like he's doing okay so far. The game is way more playable now than it was at the start of Feudal Age. Or like at the start of his opponent getting Feudal Age. So there is that. He can make archers, but he can just go castle age probably is the best play here.
Oh fuck, he's fucking castle age, dude. It's scuffed as hell.
It's really scuffed, my friend.
I made too many scouts that I can't use.
Yeah. It was close though, honestly. It was close.
Oh my god, what are these fucking units? I mean, these buildings, what is this shit?
You know Epic NPC man, Viva the Dirt, he was streaming ABC yesterday and I asked him if he's invited. He said he would be interested in the next one. This one would be an incredible invite to extend.
Let me think.
Yeah, I could. If he wants to play it, let me know. I can check out his contact.
Fuck it, dude. Let's just make more bases, man.
Epic NPC man would be hilarious.
Fucking leave here.
Yo, counterattack with the scouts. Counterattack with the scouts. That's what you should do. Attack the main base.
There's a fucking donjon coming here too. Is this fuck stupid ass building?
Okay, I'm gonna write down Epic NPC man. I'll see. I still have like 2 more spots left, I think. So it's quite quite tight, but we'll see. Wait, let me see if they're still not done. He has archers. I mean, he can still win, honestly, because he's getting towers. Just move. You have archers. You can defend. It's completely fine. Workshop, good. Get some siege out. Ram his ass. That's what we need right now. He's going crossbows. That's good. Crossbows counter pikes. He wants a Mangonel. Mangonel's not going to do it though. He needs a ram. Coil his ass equivalent? Probably ram his ass is the equivalent. Do you think making so many scouts a mistake? Yeah, probably. But we made a lot of mistakes. I think just not using the scouts. Like, he should run at those builds. He can use the scouts.
I swear to God, if these Mangonels don't outrange whatever fucking donjon is.
Oh, he wants the Mangonels to outrange the
I swear
dungeon.
to fucking God, dude.
They don't. But he can repair. But actually, the dungeon will win. He needs to make a ram. Yeah, he just killed that dungeon, yeah. Enemy keeps stealing his farms. He needs like 3 Mangonels. 1 is not going to do it. He thinks it outranges.
Oh my God, it gets outranged by it. Holy shit, what a fucking dog shit game. What a fucking dog shit fucking game is this game?
He's gonna hate Age of Empires for the end of this one. He's going for a ram though. I think he could actually win. Lumber camp on the berries, very smart.
They outrange my fucking TCs too.
Ignore it, just ignore it.
What the fuck?
Is the chat helping him? The XDD, young fool.
That one's not saying enough. What the fuck are you? Who paid that fucking Mangonel?
He doesn't want backseating? Okay. He's going. Ram his ass, Sing. That's perfect. That's good. That's what I want to see. He killed his own. He's killing his own ram. He killed his own ram. Oh, the pikes are coming. Oh my goodness. Disaster. Come. Oh, attack ground? I didn't know he knew about that. Airball. Oh no. Enemy Mangonel's on the field. Good attack ground. Kills his own unit. Oh shit.
What? He wasn't even looking that direction when it shot.
Bro, medieval games are so hectic. I love watching them. He lost like all the scouts there.
This game is so fucking
Okay, we
cursed.
started. Guys. It's been fun. Listen, we're hopping into the main event of the day. Warlords casting. It's the semifinals today. We have the first set, Sebastian versus ACCM, starting right now. We're hopping in. Energy in the chat. Make some noise. We have the semifinals of a major S tier tournament. And we have the semifinals number 1 going down right now. The contestants have been drafting for 4 hours and 35 minutes. So they are very tired from the draft. We hope that they can keep it together and have some energy left for the best of 7 set that they have to play right now. Welcome in, guys, to the first of a best of 7. The first headliner. This is the headliner of the day, guys. We'll put ACCM in the red and Sebastian in the blue. And we have Sebastian playing in blue as the Kitans. His opponent, ACCM, playing in red as the Japanese. The map is Immersion. And let's see what we have in store for us today. So ACCM, for those who don't know, the best player from Vietnam. Sebastian, the best player from Uruguay. So these are some of the best players in the world, the best players of their respective countries. And we have a game 1 Immersion here. This is, of course, a very high-stakes game because they have a real shot at winning this whole tournament. Neither ACCM nor Sebastian has ever won an S tier tournament, all right, in the history of Age of Empires 2. So this is probably their biggest stage ever. Because I know Sebastian's played at Red Bull, but at Red Bull you had, you know, Hera still in, Viper still in, Liereyy still in by the time Sebastian was playing, which made a much harder way towards the finals. This time around, you know, he's got ACCM in front of him and then only 1 round, and Liereyy or Vinchester is waiting for him. It's never been easier despite the road still being tough, is what I want to say here. So it's looking promising for Sebastian, but he's got work to do. It's not an easy road to the finals, but it is still a doable one. Graphics look off? No, I think the graphics are looking amazing, actually. Yeah, they're looking good. ACCM, on the other hand, guys, he's a player that's also never won an S tier tournament. I don't think he's ever been to the finals of an S tier tournament. So this is a big stage for ACCM as well. If the graphics are looking weird, I can take a look here at the settings, graphics. I can just add in all the filtering, honestly. I don't know if that did anything, but I'm just adding in filtering. Graphics are bad since yesterday. What, really? You guys don't like the graphics? There's nothing much I can do. Saturation up a little, maybe? Man, that looks a little better. Rough edges at the end. The last option. Enable this. Oh, that looks a bit blurry, no? Oh, but it kind of looks clean. It looks a bit blurry, though. This is very blurry. That's more blurry. It's the first option. I don't have this, though. I don't have this. Nah, I don't have that. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Guys, this game is shit. It's a 1999 game. Who cares if the graphics are shit? Who cares? The game is amazing. The graphics are terrible. So here's the thing. Like this map used to be a very aggressive one. With the new water meta that we have, it tends to be a lot more about adding in fishing ships and going for a massive fish boom. But here's why the Kitans are really good. They're the only civ in the game that gets extra attack in a Hulk versus Hulk fight, because their forging counts for double attack. And so the Kitans can actually go mass Hulks and win the outside water. But because of that, ACCM actually docks the middle. That's so smart. He's up against Kitans. He knows he'll lose the outside water. He doesn't even try to dock the outside. He just docks the middle lake, and he's likely to go for a secondary lake as well. He's going for a fast feudal, looking to go for a men-at-arm rush with the Japanese. Japanese are phenomenal for men-at-arm rushing because they have infantry that attack faster. And men-at-arms are initially some of the strongest units you can go for a fast feudal rush. So very strong strats, made even stronger with the Japanese. And it's fueled by very strong fishing ships that the Japanese also have access to. A little bit of a fight to start things off, but ACM has to run as a second villager comes in. The scout's also here. ACM has taken some punishments early on his scout, down to about half HP now. And Sebastian full walls to defend himself. He's not fully walled though. He's walled down here with the dock. Beautiful play. Dock, palisade wall. He'll palisade wall all of this. He's fully walled there. Top is still open. Bottom side still pretty exposed. Villager coming forward as well. 3 men-at-arms and a villager. ACM's planning maybe a forward range here. I like this strategy. I like this strategy a lot. You can target the weak house. Yeah, range on the front. Men-at-arms there. Can Sebastian defend this? He's 1 minute and 10 seconds away from feudal age. It's not going to be a tower. It's going to be a range first, which is much better than a tower. Tower takes too long to make. Whereas the range, you can put some archers here, force a tower, and then move them around. Whereas tower would not be able to move, obviously. Oh, Sing Sing just resigned. Damn it. Sing Sing lost the game. For those that were wondering, Sing Sing has lost the game. What's up, YouTube chat? Why am I not playing? I got knocked out in an earlier round. We have Arson coming in. Wow, that's an upgrade that gives extra damage to the men-at-arms. Oh, they kill so fast. Whoa, with Arson, Sebastian was not able to react and get repairs down. ACCM is in. Ladies and gentlemen, the first game is getting spicy. Arson men-at-arms from the Japanese, so strong, incredibly hard to hold. A range now comes through for Sebastian. He stays in his walls smartly, but the archer's already there. Sebastian is under heavy pressure. Oh, the wall's down! The wall's down! No freaking way. The pressure from ACCM, guys. He's killed 1 vill so far. He can't get more. The rewall from Sebastian, though, really smart. Good rewall. And now we have a tower behind his woodline. Yo, ACCM's pressure in this game 1, unreal. Meanwhile, Sebastian has a ton of fishing ships, though. He's got 9 fishing ships. Or 10 fishing ships even, compared to the 6 of ACCM. So he has 4 more fishing ships, which is nice. Tower on the gold. He's rushing it down, actually, just to be able to take some gold. Makes sense, but that tower behind his woodline will be nasty. Archer on the field is quite low. It will go down. The men-at-arms are the only units alive. Sebastian with the defense. And for as good as it looked for ACCM for a second there, it's looking great for Sebastian now. A house gets deleted. We have more houses being dropped here for Sebastian, and ACCM is looking to bust his way out of Sebastian's base. A little bit of a jailbreak situation, as the tower does what it's supposed to do. It denies the woodline, sends the villagers running to the other side. So overall, I would say great harassment from ACCM, but it's nothing like Sebastian's dead, Sebastian's fine. Sebastian's fine. Men-at-arms will break out and will survive, live to fight another day. Tower still up at large. The range is still, going strong in the front. Tons of fish for ACCM. He can transition this to a castle age if he wants to, or he can continue pressuring in feudal age. It's really up to him. He's got many options. He's making a few scrims now. Sebastian's dead. GG. No, we're so far from that. We're so far from Sebastian being dead. In fact, you can argue that Sebastian's actually ahead here, because he's still up 2 worker units. And army count is even. It looks like he has defended. I wouldn't say he's ahead, though. I think it's still a very even game, actually. And ACCM with quite a lot of army. He's surprising Sebastian. Comes out of the range, looking to get some good trades onto these skirmishers. These fights are very important, because the person that has army, if the opponent loses the army, their army gets free value on the villagers. And that's exactly what they're fighting over right now. So right now, it's army versus army. And whoever wins will be able to counterattack and look for some economic damage. Both players looking at Castle Age soon. Like a lot of food for Sebastian. He's actually macroing kind of perfectly. Might need a market soon, though. Yeah, game is quite even. All right. Oh, nice. Good micro there from ACCM. Dodges. Continues to chase. The thing about ACCM is that he's so used to playing skirm fights, especially at 200 ping, which is what he's playing against Sebastian right now. Both of them playing at a pretty high ping. And ACCM, that's his comfort zone. He's now making a second dock in the center. He's made a dock in the outside just to kind of harass Sebastian's fish, but nothing much came of that. Dock at the back, though. Oh, ACCM! You were so smart to avoid. You were so smart to avoid docking on the outside. I don't think he should commit to this. He's going to make a second dock so he can actually bounce his fish left to right and abuse the fact that the dock shoot arrows, which is kind of cool. That's a cool idea, actually. And ACM goes up to Castle Age. Damn, is Sebastian not up? Yo! Sebastian invested into forging. He's now investing into scouts. Meanwhile, ACCM's already up to the Castle Age. But here's the thing. The investment from Sebastian, not necessarily a bad thing, you know? It's going to delay his Castle Age time, but he's going to win the fight. And he's going to be able to pressure back, potentially clear up these skirmishers. This could be a good idea from Sebastian to delay his castle time for a little bit and put on a lot of pressure, try to clean up ACCM's army. ACCM is running for the hills right now. He's going to kite down one scout, but can he do it with scout number 2? Sebastian goes back. Spearman joins the fight. ACCM is trying to get his army out of a dangerous position. And meanwhile, he's just completely defended here with 2 docks and can fish in peace. Meanwhile, fishing the lakes in the center as well. 2 stables. Sneaky. Always sneaky from ACCM. Oh my goodness, slippery, slippery, sneaky ACCM with 2 stables behind Sebastian's base. This is such a crazy good move. And if Sebastian is not able to wall this up and defend his entire base, he's going to lose to Knights, 100%. How do you hold 2 stable Knights? We'll see. This is crazy. ACCM is about to win game 1 if Sebastian underreacts to this pressure. So far, so good. ACCM keeps his army on the front. Sebastian goes for a dock in the middle. Does he know about ACCM's dock? He does. So this is an offensive dock. Okay? An offensive dock. But here we go. Castle Age is in. It's going to be Elite Skirm or not. It looks like it's just Knights for ACCM. Here comes the walls. The walls to Sebastian. But you have to wall the back as well. Somehow wall. Let's see what happens with the Knights in the walls. For now, we've got the skirmishers on the front. 1 spear to push away the scouts. Beautiful play by ACCM, but I wouldn't count Sebastian out just yet. He's doing the right things. He's doing what he has to do. The Knights come in. Sebastian, you have to wall this. You have to wall this. He gets the quick walls, and that's why, ladies and gentlemen, he's in the semifinals. He hits those quick walls. That was such a crucial moment. Now, ACCM goes with the Siege Workshop right away. The backside's still exposed. ACCM can go around, try to go from the back. We could have a dock block here. Dock. Wall, wall. I mean, amazing. Oh! Terrible play from Sebastian! Is he stupid? How did he not know that this is a hole? That's insane! How is that open? I thought he had it. Oh my goodness! ACCM is in with 4 Knights. Very unlucky for Sebastian. Very, very unlucky. He did what he had to do. How could he know? Honestly, how could he know? It did not look like a hole. Did he practice at all? How is he not prepared? This is an S tier tournament. You need to be able to wall those guys. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I actually spent 10 hours just figuring out how you can dock block on this map. It didn't help me versus Lewis, but damn was I prepared. And Sebastian just not showing the same level of work ethic, and it's really a shame. It really is a shame. Camels to defend now. Solid choice for the Khitans. Remember, the Khitans, they don't get access to bloodlines, but they do get double attack upgrades. So these camels will be glass cannon. 6+4 attack. Really strong unit. Alright, Knights patrolling in. More Knights in the field. Good kiting back from Sebastian, but the camels are squishy. The camels are very squishy, especially when you have no armor upgrades. They just get kind of melted by the Knights. It's Arc2. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Greetings from Germany here. Can't wait for Vitality to come to Germany. Yes. The Garrison 2 coming later this year, hosted by Being Esports and Vitality. I can't wait for that as well. It's going to be an event in Hanover. Alright, we now have a battering ram knocking down the blacksmith with a monk behind it. So it's a Knight Siege monk push. A very classic push. Sebastian has to somehow find a way to defend. He's got 600 more score, and that's because he's won the water on the outside, guys. He's won the water on the outside. He's won the water on the inside, and ACCM only has 1 lake left. It's only 1 lake for ACCM, so despite the push looking good, and despite ACCM ramming Sebastian's ass, it's not exactly clear right now who's winning this game, honestly. Sebastian's still in it, but it's a tough game. He's got to defend. Stonewall's behind this one. It's still open down here. Scout from the back. Not going to do a whole lot, but he's going to distract the Knights. Monk's forced to run back. Magno comes up, though. One Monk goes down. Actually, very good trade for Sebastian. All that useless army to kill one Monk is actually worth it, believe it or not. A lot of camels on the field. Looking for a way in. He's also healing up the camels, but big shots on the villagers. These villagers probably just have to run, brother. But they've got nowhere to go. Oh my goodness, this is his last wood line. One camel gets deleted. After getting converted, the camels charge in. Monk somehow takes a hit to the face and survives. And ACM backs up. He backs up. He doesn't want to fight it for now. He's going for a second monastery. He's buying his time. This wood line is the only wood line that Sebastian has access to. Look at this. An ACCM tower here. ACCM skirmishers here. This is the only wood line that Sebastian can take. And it's heavily pressured. Second monastery is down. A lot of knights on the field, but take a look at the camels. Doing the good job countering them. Crazy good game. Behind this, ACCM, third town center. Whoa. We have a transition. He's going into cav archers or crossbows. We'll see. It's going to be full range transition here. What makes more sense for you guys? Do you guys prefer cav archers for the mobility or crossbows so you don't get counted by the camels? I feel like both options are viable. And it's going to be cav archers. It's going to be cav archers. He values that mobility. Commentary is crazy. Really reading the game. I am a pro player at the end of the day. People have forgotten maybe, but we know a few things. We know a few things. Camels will die, but these are converted camels, so I think it's overall worth it for ACCM to lose a couple monks to snipe a camel. It's fine. That one maybe not so worth it though. But overall, kind of okay here. ACCM with the 3 TC set up. Going for tons of cav archers, but the villager count or the worker count is still kind of even. Sebastian a little further behind, but he does have some fishing ships still alive, despite being on the one town center. Sebastian has to consider adding in more town centers, though, because the fishing ships are less good as the game goes on. Sebastian goes for a sneaky dock onto ACCM's lake. He wants to punish those fish traps. And ACCM has nothing to defend this, by the way. Nothing to defend this. Where's the ghoul rush? In this game, a ghoul rush can be done, kind of. But it's not quite the same. It doesn't hit the same, you know? Alright, income. Income's the 5 fishing ships to try to pressure some of those camels. They're going to kill one camel, actually. And he's dock shooting arrows. Absolutely insane. Alright, we have ballistics now coming in. The cavalry transition will be hard to deal with. And finally, we have a town center on the wood line here. Sebastian is looking to reclaim the wood line and try to deny this tower. ACCM responds. I think that's the second tower. ACCM makes a second tower further away from the town center behind stone walls. God, that's infuriating. That's literally so infuriating. I think you have to bring the monk over. You could convert the villager if you bring the monk over. Sebastian's not really thinking about it, though. He's thinking about the fight on the front. Cav archers are on the field now. Only monks and camels to defend this. And the camels are less good against the cav archers because it's hard for them to reach the cav archers. But if they do get there, you do massive damage with those camels. So take a look at this. The town center is going to knock down one tower. Second tower is up. Woodline still unusable. Crazy, crazy pressure from ACCM. He comes in with the cav archers. He's looking for more. Snipes a camel, snipes a monk, and makes his way out. A clean escape, but relics are coming back into Sebastian. He's already got 3 relics with the 4th one coming in. ACCM goes back in, snipes 2 more monks, kills the cav archer that was converted. Really good play from ACCM. He's doing really well with his army now. Sniping a bunch of camels here, kills 1 villager. Could kill this monk if he wants to, or could run away. Yeah, he runs away. Hera, when will we play? I'm going to play the next tournament. Not this tournament. This tournament's done for me. Alright, we have a bunch of camels here. Still on the field. Not able to do a whole lot with them, though, Sebastian. He's trying to switch into skirmishers. Skirmishers do produce faster for Catan, so it's a decent idea, but he's so far behind on the tech that the skirmishers are just getting melted. Monk somehow dodges those shots. Cav Archer's so meta right now. It's one of the best units in the game, and look at this. Look how strong this unit is. It just hasn't been nerfed ever. It's been used in so many metas now, and it's one of the favorite units amongst pro players. All right, Hulk's on the front, doing big damage here. Look at the kiting here. Look at the kiting. Scorpion comes out, but there's enough CA to take it out. And monks are doing well. They're getting conversions, but the conversions don't amount to anything. And the Cav Archers eventually just take good trades because we're lacking armor upgrades. That's the big storyline here. No armor upgrades on the camels. No armor upgrades on the skirmishers. And now we have a forward castle from ACCM. Ladies and gentlemen, our Vietnamese player here, who's rocking the Japanese, is doing so well for this game one. It looks like he's going to take the win. Guard tower behind this, as if he could not get more annoying. Look at this tower. It's killed 2 villagers already. And Sebastian just can't use the woodline. You have to run. It's insane. A third villager went down. What's the ideal composition against Cav Archers? Okay, so against Cav Archers, you want either Scorpions to defend and push them away, or you want Skirmishers with some kind of front line. So Skirmishers plus Camel, Skirmisher plus Knight, something like that. Usually works very well against Cav Archers, but it's hard to do that. Alright. Scorpion's still at large here, still doing work. And now we have a castle in the center and Imperial Age on the way. If ACCM doesn't fumble this game in the next 3 minutes, Sebastian is completely cooked. The one good thing that Sebastian has for him, the one good thing, are the 6 relics that he has. He's got 5, 6-1 coming in, and also the fishing ships on the outside are quite nice. So let's say 2 good things that Sebastian has going for him. But besides that, it's been pretty rough. He's very exposed. He gets raided 24/7. He's got towers behind woodlines. But the Scorpions are okay for the time being. Oh, good Scorpion shots. ACCM, he smokes cigarettes on stream, but when no one's watching, he pulls out the herbs. Herbal medicine coming in. That's really good for the healing, guys. It lets you heal in the castles, I think 4 times faster, 8 times faster. It's very good. I think 4 times faster, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be good for his Cav Archers, just healing them up. He's switching to some Samurai as well. How long have you been holding on to that one? Oh, no, I say that all the time. Every joke on stream is recycled. Oh, it's 6 times. Okay, 6 times faster as far as the healing. So it's quite a strong technology. But he doesn't use it. ACCM has got a... Yeah. He's got a tight schedule, you know. He's got to run to the next place. Ram comes out, tries to ram down a mining camp. Or what is that, a tower? But there's still a tower at large, and the Ram's going to go down. Sebastian just can't out this tower. This tower is just the bane of Sebastian's existence. I think we're going to need some push-ups after this one for Sebastian, honestly. Samurai transition here means that ACCM will have no problem killing buildings. He'll have no problem killing Scorpions. He'll have no problem doing anything, really, because he's going to have 2 castles, Imperial Age. If we don't see the GG out of Sebastian, I will eat a shoe on live stream. It's completely over, and we're just waiting for the GG. He can play it on if he wants to, but he will lose this game. There's no way he's going to survive this onslaught that's coming in from ACCM. He's going to try. So someone get the shoe ready just in case, actually. Hold on. I thought he'd call it right away. Armor upgrades coming in now. ACCM is kind of taking his time. He's got 2 trebs on the way. Sebastian's still in a really rough position, though. Imperial Age coming in from the back town center. Hera always thinking about eating. Look at this guy. Look at the spin that guy has brought to the table. Sebastian's up to Imp. It is actually somewhat doable. Especially because he has the relics. But I don't know. It's like 2 minutes of non-stop trebucheting outside his base. The problem with trebuchets is that if you have no answer to them, they kill buildings so freaking fast. Like a town center will die. Multiple houses will die, tower will die, workshop will die, barracks will die. In the span of 2 minutes. And that's just so much damage. It's smart to go for the town center first, because the town center is squishy. It goes down fast, and it's also a very expensive building. It's also the one defensive building that we have in here. Elite Samurai coming in. No way we have Elite Samurai for the first game of this best of 7, guys. I told you it's going to be a fun time casting the semifinals of Warlords. And ACCM is bringing the fun straight to our doorstep here. Samurai running in. Elite 15 seconds away. A fan favorite unit, no doubt, the Samurai. And it's one that Sebastian has no answer to. Everyone's a fan of the Samurai except Sebastian right now. He's got to deal with them. Elite Samurai's in. And it's one of the coolest looking units. Look at this guy. So sick. It's so badass. He's going to run in and run right through onto all of these villagers. Skirmishers, not going to be enough to push back the Samurai. We have the GG call. ACCM takes game 1. And Hera does not need to eat a shoe. But boy, does Hera need to eat. Someone bring me second lunch. Looking good, though. Looking good. Yeah, GG, well played. Honestly, well played. The Samurai looking really good. Trebuchets, of course, doing what they had to do. Great strategy from ACCM, though. You can eat a little shoe as a treat, says Dagnat. Just a small one. Just so I'm not starving, you know. Can't cast on an empty stomach. What's up, Raven? Good to see everyone here, guys. Welcome in. It's first game of 2 best of 7. So potentially 14 games today. Minimum, someone do the math. X amount of games, I forgot. Bristow Magic, thank you for the 49 months. Okay, minimum 8 games, I should say. Yeah, minimum 8. That was easy math. Bristow, thanks for the 49 months. Welcome. He said almost at 50. Yeah, almost there, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice day today. Has ACM ever been in grand finals of an S tier tournament? No. So I talked about this earlier. Sebastian has never won an S tier tournament. ACCM has never been in the finals of an S tier tournament. On the other side, Vinchester and Liereyy are both S tier champions, but they haven't won in a while. Someone's been taking up the spots. But I mean, it is looking really good for ACCM so far. You know, you don't want to jinx it, but so far, it's looking like he could make history. We're only 1 game deep, though, so I wouldn't count out Sebastian. Sing Sing is playing a lot of AW2, and he's reviewing every game. He's doing well. He's doing very well, to be honest. Lewis says I should get a percentage off the first place prize. Not gonna lie. Lewis, you did a very nice achievement by taking me out of the tournament, and then you fumbled it the next day against Liereyy. What a shame, Lewis. This is what happened to Lewis. Lewis beats me. He calls the McDonald's manager. I quit. I just beat Hera. I'm making some money. I quit. Leaves the McDonald's and then goes right back the next week begging for his job back because Liereyy sent him right back to the fry station. Terrible situation for Lewis. He thought he made it out of the streets, but unfortunately, he's right back making some burgers. Anyone want a McDouble? Lewis is serving. It's okay, though. He had his 5 minutes of fame. Ruined my tournament. God, I hate you, Lewis. Holy shit. No, I'm kidding. Oh my goodness. And Lewis says Hera's the first customer, the fat fuck. How do you think I know you work at McDonald's, bro? I'm outside waiting. Oh god. Okay, that's good. A little bit of banter while we wait, boys. That keeps us young, you know? All right, the next game starting. We'll play 30 seconds of ads, just 30 seconds, and then we'll hop right in here. All right. Sebastian, ACCM, game 2 just about to start. Hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. I'm gonna hop right in. There we go. Bengalis, Italians. The map is Tafiti. I like that we're getting the water maps out of the way, at least. All right, we'll put Sebastian in blue, ACCM in red once again. And yeah, welcome in, guys, to game number 2. Tafiti is the map. I mean, it looks like it actually physically looks like a good map, and it's a very cool concept. But I think it would play out a lot better with a better water meta. I always say this, but you know, it is what it is. That's truly what I believe. Sebastian is rocking the Bengalis, one of the best civilizations on this map. But ACCM's got the Italians, which is also a very, very good water civilization. So both civs very, very solid in their own right. Let's see what's going to happen here. Plenty of viable options. The main strategy, let's say the meta on this map, is to make a bunch of fishing ships, make a first dock here, transport to the outside, because you only can get there with transporting, and then make extra docks on the sides. And then you continue spamming a bunch of fishing ships. That's the meta. And then you fight on water, okay? However, you could also see tower rushes down the center, if you want to. We could see castle drops down the center. We can see a monk siege push down the center. We can see plenty of rushes down the center if you want to, because there's 3 relics and a bunch of woodlines that you can deny from your opponent if you do win the center. So, we don't know what players will go for, but so far the start's going to be pretty standard, most likely. Just going to be like setting up, getting your docks going. ACCM actually trades a bit of scout HP to deny the dock from Sebastian for just a few seconds. In fact, it's not a deny, more it's like a delay. He's delaying the dock for a little bit. And that's going to make Sebastian's first fishing ship a little later than ACCM. So ACCM has a 20% lead on the first fishing ship. Razor thin margins of pro play, but that was considered worth it for ACCM in his mind. Hera's PR team needs to be studied. Has to be the best in the world. Just listen to this guy talk. Effing amazing. My PR team? Brother, it's just me. My wife as well, maybe. We're home office, I guess. I don't have a PR team, you know? It's me and my wife, you know. We're just working out of a small little apartment that we're renting. We're just casting here, you know? We're just casting. Give my PR team a raise. Yeah, listen, I have a big team. It's a big production behind this. Alright, we see the transport ship now coming out for Sebastian. There it is. Yeah, the villagers will go in it. And no transport on the other side. Oh, barracks touching the TC. Yep, we have a rush. ACCM is once again rushing. Both games now, he's went for the strategy, which is like men-at-arms and early game rushing. Towers behind woodlands, etc. Sebastian's got to defend that. Now, one way to defend is to actually wall high up. So, like, palisade wall, houses up here, same here. Maybe even come up here and start walling like this. And really, you know, take advantage of the natural defense that the woodlands generate. Sebastian's playing what I would consider to be the meta on this map, alright? He's going to go to the outside. He's going to spam a bunch of fishing ships. And he's going to go with, yeah, just kind of like a little fish boom into a fast castle. That's like the meta on this map. That's what most people do. ACCM is going for the anti-meta, the counter-meta, which is the rush. The push on land, try to deny the woodlines, try to make the game messy. And he's also fishing as well, but just not as much. Only 4 fishing ships, and only now do we see the transport. He's kind of hiding the barracks, though. Sebastian does not know that the that the barracks is coming out. He does not know anything about this. And someone asked who creates the meta. The meta is created by what most players go for, I would say. That's what happens. These are the best players in the world, and what most of them go for ends up being the meta. So you either play it, or you play a counter to it. That's basically how it works. Alright, here we go. Men-at-arms down the center. Arranged to follow it up. Sebastian's trying to wall. He knows, but the militia are right there. Sebastian does not see them, but he knows he's got a wall. The villagers are there. It's never been more obvious that he's got a wall. The militia are taking their sweet-ass time. What are we, on strike? Oh my goodness. If he just went half a second earlier. I can't believe it. ACCM has fumbled it. He wins the scout war, but he's fumbled it completely, guys. The men-at-arms are now on the outside, and Sebastian was walling so slow. What a massive blunder here from ACCM. Half a second late for no reason. He could have just strolled on in. It was open. Sebastian had the front door unlocked for months, and ACCM comes in 2 seconds after Sebastian finally closes up the gates and closes up the walls. Arson is in, though. We've seen this before. Arson's super dangerous. 3 men at arms. Arson, Archer's behind it as well. I think we could see a tower, but ACCM decides against it. Meanwhile, we see some fishing ships behind it as well. So the transport to the outside is still on the cards here for ACCM. Less fishing ships, of course. We have 11 and counting for Sebastian. ACCM only on 4. So massive advantage in terms of economy for Sebastian. In exchange, ACCM's got this push, but it's not doing a whole lot of damage. Someone on YouTube asked, what's the importance of the barracks touching the town center? It's just to hide the barracks. He wanted to hide it, so he made it close to the town center where the scouts from the enemy won't be able to walk into. Or it's harder to walk into. Alright, Feudal Age is in for Sebastian. He's gonna go for some walls. We have a stone wall here. Yep. Couple stone walls, tower. Just looking to stay safe here, but I think there's a world where the men-at-arm break, actually, by the way. I think the men-at-arm can break. It's going to be tough. That wall is built, it's built enough. Men-at-arm have to run. They got to go look somewhere else, but I don't think you even need this tower. I mean, you could have just stonewalled behind. It would be fine, but we're going to see another tower from Sebastian, so the pressure from ACCM is clearly doing some damage here. It's not too bad. And a lot of ships out in the field. Yeah, I don't like this tower. I think if you were gonna tower, it should have been earlier, right? I think this tower is pretty bad. I mean, you're gonna force Sebastian to garrison and to like idle his villagers. But even still, I feel like this tower should have been earlier. Meanwhile, on the water, we see a little bit of trading back and forth. We have Hulks moving in for Sebastian. He could look for some damage, but already some defensive Hulks for ACCM. He should be fine. Although, here we go. Yeah, Sebastian's going to get a nice pick. He'll kill one fishing ship, maybe a second. Yeah, it's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. Now he can just run away, and the Hulks from ACCM will defend. But still, 2 fishing ships down. And meanwhile, we've got a tower fight on the front. No fletching for Sebastian, though. He's actually struggling to try to get up to the next age. He's low on wood, so I guess the tower was actually needed in the end. Oh, wait, what? It was open on the outside? The men-at-arms are in! Oh, the men-at-arms are in! ACCM, you see the villagers. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, ACCM! Oh my goodness, just go in! Weak fill, weak fill, weak fill. Sebastian reacts beautifully, though. Just goes back into the tower. ACCM is going to dive the tower. No way. He's going to dive the tower. He's got Arson men-at-arms. He's fighting underneath. Sebastian's defending with villagers. This is such a crazy moment here. The tower from ACCM is getting some value, but 2 villagers go down. Sebastian, with a crazy fumble, not walling, was almost costing him the game there. 3 villagers go down. It's not over just yet, but if Sebastian loses this game, we're going to come back to this exact moment. It's not over, though. Sebastian, still doing well in water. He's sneaking around, looking to counterpunch here a little bit. Get something back for his troubles. And oh, he's doing well. Oh, he's doing well. Oof, 3 fishing ships down. ACCM with a slow reaction loses 3 fishing ships. So 3 villagers go down, 3 fishing ships go down. It's about even. It's about even. And ACCM, I think the PayPal payment must have came in. Because we just sold our entire army into the town center. Ladies and gentlemen, ACCM is selling. He is selling the game. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. He needed to keep those alive to deny the wood line. Because now Sebastian can wall up. Dude. If you're an ACCM fan, that was looking really good. But I think Sebastian has defended. And a beautiful play by Sebastian here. He's actually using a villager to distract the tower fire. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this just beautiful? Look at that high-level play. Just one villager to distract the entire tower fire here. and loses it. That's how committed he was. He loses a villager, but he's defending that tower. That's not worth it. For those watching at home, that's not worth it. You don't want to lose a villager there. It was an accident, but it happened. Stone walls on the bottom for Sebastian. I love this. Look at this. Tons of wood. Like really good wood wall here, right? Really good wood wall. Stone wall to finish it off. Stone wall to finish it off up top. Beautiful defense. And as long as nothing bad happens to him in the next few minutes, he is going to be smooth sailing to an easy win here. He's got enough for a castle very soon to push back all of these towers. He's probably going to win the water with the faster castle age time. They're still fighting on either side here, by the way. Hulks just sniping each other's fishing ships. But yeah, Sebastian's going to be able to win the water and reclaim the middle with the castle, which is two really good moves back to back. Oh, let me explain what's happening here. We're seeing a workshop and 2 town centers first. Now, Sebastian had enough stone for a castle. He chose not to do it. Let me explain why. What he wants to do is he wants to push first with a armored elephant to break both towers, maybe even a monastery, push this back, and then forward castle. He wants the forward castle here or here to win the game, okay? Which is why he's not doing a defensive castle. So it's a little bit riskier what Sebastian's doing here, but it has a higher ceiling, all right? It has more potential to win the game than to just make a defensive castle. And, you know, I don't think Sebastian needs to do that. I think he can just make the castle and take a sip of tea, as Death Note would say. But, I mean, it is nice that he has this idea in mind. It's a cool idea, but like I said, I don't know if it's actually worth it. Armored Elephant comes out. Let's see if I'm right on my analysis, though. I think I am, because it's pretty obvious here that this is what he's going for. Armored Elephant first to take out the tower. He's going to win the water in the meantime. He's got the 3 TCs. So it's somewhat of a good play here in terms of just how safe it is. And no, in the end, he just goes for a defensive castle. Yeah, I think he was second-guessing himself. I think once he saw the fast castle age, or the castle age timing from ACCM, he was kind of doubting if he'd have the time to push back. And so he just makes the defensive castle in the end. I don't think the armored elephants were worth it then, because you could have just made the castle first and been fine. But he ends up losing an armored elephant. So, honestly, a bit of hesitation from Sebastian there. He had an idea and he abandoned it. So he's adapting, which is nice. But at the same time, the adaptation's costing him quite a bit of resources here. Forward castle from ACCM anyways. So ACCM maintains presence. He actually maintains presence in the middle, can easily snag the 3 relics. Armored Elephant not going to deny a castle. Archer still on the field. Pretty good DPS there. And the water fights still continue. Guys, this game is pretty even. I would say slight advantage to Sebastian. But it's not really clear. Like, Sebastian's got more villagers, right? ACCM with the middle control and about to take relics. What's better? Controlling all the wood in the center? Or having more villagers? I would say more villagers slightly better. But like I said, not very clear. It is a fun game. A lot of fishing still happening for both players. 6 fishing ships for Sebastian, 8 for ACCM. And remember, the main play on water is to just try to snipe your opponent's fish. That's like the main idea of what you want to do with the Hulks. I missed the tournament. How much fun did you have playing Warcraft 3? And are you going to continue playing it in a bit? I had a great time with Warcraft 3. I won the tournament that Grubby hosted, which I'm very proud of. And I will be playing more Warcraft 3 down the line. I'm actually planning to start a variety streaming YouTube channel in the second half of 2026. I'm going to start with the Warcraft 3 campaign, and then maybe a road to 2K in Warcraft 3 as well. So I'm really excited. We're going to do a lot more Warcraft. I really love the game. I love the community, and it was a good time. I'm going to revisit it at some point. It's going to be a nice time for sure. But we're just going to do it in a better way with having like a channel dedicated for variety at that time as well. But for now and for the next couple months, I have my hands full entirely with AoE2. No distractions whatsoever this time around. Tons and tons of plans here for this game. The sad part is, if I can talk feelings for a little bit, allow a man to talk a little bit of feelings. The sad part for me right now is that while I'm out of this tournament, I'm still really in the mood to play AoE2. So now I'm sat here watching and casting, which is great. I really enjoy this. But I also have the itch to play. But I don't have anything to play for. except the ranked ladder games. So I'm in a bit of a tricky situation where I've got the urge to compete and to play, but I'm not doing it, you know. So we're just sat here content creating instead, which is good. It's the next best thing, you know. But yeah, it's a little bit sad on my end there from a competitive perspective, but it's not the end of the world, of course. 2 town centers here on the outside for Sebastian. I actually really like that. So on the outside, you've got tons of gold and stone that you want to take. Not too many trees, though. Most of the wood's on the inside, but taking the gold and stone on the outside is really solid. And so Sebastian with the 2 TCs out there, I think that's actually kind of securing him the game, potentially. ACCM is going for a fast stimp in the meantime. We're seeing 2 different approaches. Sebastian with the mega boom, tons of villagers, tons of expansions, and ACCM with the 1 base, the 1 town center, fast Imperial to gain access to trebuchets and to win with a 1 push down the center. That's what he wants to do. Who's my favorite for the tournament? Wait, do Genoese crossbow deal more damage to armored elephants? I think they deal 1 extra damage, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think they deal 2 damage, which is 1 extra than normal, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Imperial Age coming in, Imperial Age, Bodkin. So the fast in for ACCM looking solid. Listen, I feel like Sebastian's in a better position, but it's harder to play. Does that make sense? Like, if we gave this game to 2 perfect AIs that play this game at the highest level without making any mistakes, Sebastian would win. But when you add in that human element, I feel like Sebastian could be making so many mistakes in the next few minutes and be under so much pressure that he actually fumbles a winning position in theory. Or a theoretically winning position. That being said, he does have some Wrath on the outside here. He's beautifully transported those to try to get some harassment here. Meanwhile, ACCM has also made his own expansion to the outside. Takes 1 island, so not quite the expansion that Sebastian made with 2 islands being taken. It's just the 1 and a tower to secure it, which I think is a very good idea because there's a lot of ships and units lurking in the shadows. In the shadows and in the shallows, really, because it's ships and land units. So tower's going to be helpful. Town center's going to be helpful. And there we go. Good defense here from ACCM. Looking to defend his island. Keep his expansion safe. And he's 10 seconds away from Imperial Age. Take a look. Center control fully in ACCM's favor. But Sebastian's also up to Imperial Age. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. What do you have for us, ACCM? We need trebuchets yesterday. Trebuchets yesterday. Try to pressure the castle. This town center is already naturally dying, which is insane. Bodkin arrow is just barely reaching that town center. So 1 town center will die. Castle likely to be targeted from the hill. Ratha comes in and will snipe a monk. Very beautiful. Very nice there from Sebastian. Contortionist, thanks to the 10 months tier 1. Appreciate the support, my friend. And Akuni, thank you for the 65 months earlier. Another expansion on the outside for ACCM, looking to grab 1 more island with a town center here. Beautiful town center, now number 2 on the outside. So he doesn't care to go for more developments in the center. In the center, he's happy with 1 town center. That's enough, no problem. He's looking to develop now on the outsides. Tons of fishing ships here for ACCM, which is beautiful. Really good for his economy, of course. And meanwhile, just using his trebuchets now to put pressure on the castle. He can force repairs out of Sebastian. Repairing is good. It's going to keep the castle alive, but it's also bad because now you're losing villager working time and you're also losing your stone. So repairing has a heavy cost. What even is this map? What a time to tune in. What's up, Jay? Listen, this map is called Tafidi. It's a custom map for the tournament. Very interesting. You got a land element in the center, water element in the outside. And so far, it's ACCM with the aggressive positioning. Kills a bunch of villagers, kills a Ratha. And again, look at this. I talked about mistakes. I talked about mistakes due to Sebastian being under pressure. He's currently housed. He's going to lose this castle. He's going to be mega housed. He is going to be mega housed. He's spamming the houses at the back now, but it's a tough situation. Castle goes down. ACCM is doing so well. Sebastian is fumbling. He's trying to make some skirmishers, but it's looking so difficult right now. ACCM's moving in. I can't believe it. ACCM is like 37 years old. He's got 3 kids. And he is in the shape of his life. Like, he's playing the best Age of Empires he's ever played. It's insane. It's literally insane. Jay Swanson, thanks for the €5. Really appreciate it. Gracias, señor. De nada, amigo. Thank you very much. Age shaming. How is that age shaming? You're projecting. I'm not age shaming. I'm actually giving him a compliment. God forbid I give an old 37-year-old a compliment. My goodness. See, that's age shaming. Oh, true. Is ACCM playing on my mousepad? Wait. He might be playing on my mousepad, actually. For those who don't know, I gave ACCM my mousepad at the Red Bull tournament. And then I lost the next tournament, and ACCM is winning. Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I gave it. Yeah, like, I was heavily pressured into basically at gunpoint handing over my mousepad. Take a look at this, guys. The trebuchets have wiped Sebastian's base. They've wiped Sebastian's base. 3 town centers dead. Castle dead. This is ridiculous. Cannons are coming in. We have only skirmishers here for Sebastian, but it's not enough. And if you think back to when he wanted to go for the forward castle, maybe he should have just went for it. Because losing the center was such a big deal for him. I don't know. So far, ACCM's looking great, guys. Sebastian's still on the 160 pop, though. It's not over yet. It's not over. I just don't see how he can win, but it's not over. Maybe he knows how to win. He's got 3 town centers on the outside. The only thing I don't like about Sebastian's position is that he's got no true advantage. I'll explain what I mean by that in a second. So, like, he's losing the center. He has more vills, but ACCM also has a lot of vills himself. He's on the outside, but ACCM is also on the outside. So, like, you don't really have an economic advantage. You don't really have an expansion advantage. It's just tough to find a win con here. Castle on the outside. Maybe water. Maybe water is where Sebastian can actually win this. He does have water control over ACCM, but ACCM still has a few docks and still has fishing ships working. So, like, even that is a bit questionable. And guys, I want to float an idea that I'm not very confident in, but it's just a question. Do we think that bombard cannons deserve a nerf? It's already the most expensive unit in the game, but it feels insanely powerful. Do they need a small nerf? Yes or no? I'm very curious. A lot of people saying no, but a few people saying yes. Yes, please. So here's my take. I just feel like they have no counterplay anymore. Back then, you can counter them with monks, converting them. But since Devotion, it's been harder and harder to convert them with monks. Pro Player Micro has gotten so good that look at the skirmishers. The skirmishers just can't ever close the gap. But then again, maybe it's fine. Maybe skirmishers deserve to die. The bombard cannons. But like the Pro Player Micro has just gotten like, oh my goodness. It's insane. They're so strong. Civs without bomber cannon or traction traps are basically an auto loss in late game. I'm getting that feeling as well. Like, I think like bomber cannons, traction traps, these civilizations have access to tools that if you don't have access to, it feels like you're just very weak and very behind. Like, look at this. Sebastian can't do anything. But again, I'm not going to say that I know more than everyone else here. I think it's very opinion based here whether they should get nerfed or not. But I think a small nerf on the bombard cannon could be interesting. I would, for example, take away 5 damage so they don't one-shot skirms as easily, potentially. Something like that. But I don't know. That's just an idea. I'm not very confident in it. And I don't have a strong opinion about it. Alright, monks on the field. Going down. Yeah, monks, just not the right call here. He's trying. But the Genoese crossbow countering the monks. His skirmishers dying in one hit to the bombard cannons. Ay, ay, ay. Sebastian needs Cav. No, Sebastian needs a therapist because he's down 2-0 in a best of 7. And I didn't see a GG there. Did we see a GG or is that a rage quit? Sebastian, no, he typed a GG. He's not one to rage quit. Honestly, he's calm and collected. What we need are some push-ups. Can I get a GG in the chat, though? First and foremost here. ACCM taking a nice win there. Win number 2. Hera, when's your AoE 2 Invitational? Coming soon. AoE 2 Invitational coming soon. I'm very excited about it. We are casting today. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Welcome, welcome. Tons of viewers already, guys. It must be said. It's very motivating to see the numbers that we have on stream nowadays. All right. Yeah, I mean, the whole bomber cannon discussion, it kind of just came to me recently because I felt like most games nowadays in pro play are ending with one guy getting to bomber cannons and the other guy having no answer to it. So it is an interesting discussion for sure. Axios, what's up? He says, hi, I've just wasted my first message. Hello, Axios. It's not wasted. You get some streamer attention. I get to say hi to you, and I know your name for next time. Hello, Screenshot. Thanks for the Prime for 3 months. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, my friend. Maybe give them longer reload times. You can outdance them at least. Yeah, I think that's also interesting, but that could make them frustrating to use, though, to be fair. Bomber cannons are supposed to be epic. Yeah, like, here's the thing, which is exactly why I'm not confident in my decision or my opinion to have them nerfed, because they are the most expensive unit in the game. Roxy, thanks for gifting us up to Mond. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Roxy. Hera did win a World of Warcraft tournament, though a smaller prize pool. I think that's way bigger than winning Warlords. I wouldn't say it's bigger than winning Warlords, because it wasn't a pro tournament, but it was a unique experience, and I'm happy I went for it. Yo, Hera, I was just thinking about your upcoming AoE2 streamer tournament. It will be different compared to Warcraft 3, which is much easier, though maybe 2 tournaments would be a good idea. One after a few weeks, and second 2-3 weeks later to see the developments. No. We're going to do 1 tournament, and it's going to be amazing. I appreciate your idea, but I think I've got it all lined up here. Hello, Hera. I'm from Portugal, and I'm new to the game. I still can't beat the hard AI. Do you have any tips? Watch my How to Beat the Extreme AI on YouTube. I have a guide. I have a tutorial on YouTube. Nice and easy. So welcome to the stream, and welcome to the community, Mr. New Guy from Portugal. The Warcraft 3 tournament was better than anything I've seen in Warlords so far. Well, it was exciting, right? Like, I don't like to compare it because I think it's apples to oranges. And, you know, I enjoy pro play and pro tournaments, but I also really enjoyed the, you know, streamer stuff with the Warcraft. And that's why I'm hosting my own streamer invitational for AoE2. I think that's really, really fun. But it's apples and oranges, you know, both still very entertaining for me. At least Hera put up a fight in the Warcraft 3 tournament. Lewis still talking from the grave. Look at this guy. Dead people don't talk, Lewis. You got 4-0'd. That's way worse than me. At least I won a game in the set that I lost. You lost. You could have lost 100-0 to Liereyy, and we actually have no way to prove otherwise. That's a crazy stat. Sonic Geoff Monkey. Thank you for the Prime sub. Didn't you lose 40-0 to Sebastian? I lost 3-0 to Sebastian. But the thing about the Sebastian match is that I actually had 0 sleep that night. I didn't sleep at all. I had 0 sleep. I had 0 sleep going into that round, so I will not take any scrutiny for it. I was playing with freaking an empty tank. Completely empty. So that one, the Lewis one, make fun of me, but that one, the Sebastian one, I tried my best. I had nothing. Minimal food intake as well, Copium. Guys, you don't understand. Before the Lewis match, I only had 3 meals. I was basically playing on an empty stomach. How do you expect me to perform? To be fair though, like before the Red Bull matches, I was eating like kebabs every day in Red Bull. No wonder I won. I'm not gonna make excuses, but yeah, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying. I'm just excusing my poor performance. All right, guys, hopping into this third game. Hopping into this third game, we have ACCM against Sebastian, and we have a Chinese mirror match on African clearing. Now, mirror matches are usually not that exciting, but the Chinese one ends up playing pretty fun on African clearing. And the reason why we have a mirror match is because both of these players picked Chinese as a first pick. Okay? They first picked the Chinese because it's considered the best civilization on this map. In fact, it is considered almost broken as well. So, quite interesting. Does he read YouTube chat? Yeah, of course. Welcome, YouTube chat. I'm reading all the chats. Why is Chinese broken here? A good question. So, it's mainly because you start with an extra 3 villagers, and you can do this little tactic where you make a mill with 3 villagers. So instead of walking them all the way home, you just already start fishing. So you get off to such a fast start with extra villagers and a smooth economy, like no idle TC time. Normally, Chinese, when you play on like an Arabia game, like a regular game with Chinese, you always have like 30 seconds idle TC time, like minimum 20 seconds, minimum. Whereas here we have 0, or it should be 0, but these players are terrible. So we have 5 seconds and 1 second. Unacceptable. Okay. GG, it's over. ACM 3-0. Wow, crazy performance. Holy shit, that was insane. What happened? I told you guys Chinese were good. I told you guys they were good. Look at that. Quick game. I think we're gonna have a restart. Yeah, we have a restart. Alright, 90 seconds to go. Restart on that map is a little suspicious though, because both of them had kind of a bad start. So yeah, I wonder what's the reason there. ACCM isn't Chinese, you racist. You're being racist. He is the Chinese civilization. I think you're projecting. All right, all right. Waiting 20 seconds to go here, boys. Can you ask ACCM about the mousepad? I'll ask ACCM after the match. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, after the match, I'll ask him. Desert Arms, thanks for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, he took my Red Bull mousepad, exactly. All right, we're hopping in. Sebastian, ACCM. All right, hopping in. Invite Sing Sing for the co-cast. I won't co-cast, but he can watch my stream if he wants to. Not out of any disrespect to Sing Sing or anything, just because solo casting is definitely my style. I get to do more commentary on the solo cast. We'll put ACCM in red. There we go. And here we go. Back to game number 3. But Sing Sing is currently struggling, trying to find out what the rules are with restreaming. I told him to just restream, no problem. Would I co-cast the final with Memba? It's his tournament. He has to ask. But like I said, my style is mainly solo casting. I prefer it usually to a co-cast. I am open to a co-cast. Like I did talk with Grubby if he wants to jump in for the finals a little bit. But usually I solo cast because I can get more information out that way. ACCM and Sebastian are very close this time around. So we have a restart. I told you, restarting on this map is very, very weird because now you have a completely different game. ACCM does a very similar start, but Sebastian actually does not make the mill with 3 villagers, which is a mistake. He should definitely do that. Yeah, Sebastian has a way weaker start. Sebastian didn't use the mill trick this time around. And I think that's all. It's objectively just way weaker without the mill trick. So yeah, both players off to a okay start, but definitely advantage ACCM in my books. It shouldn't matter too much, but we'll see how it goes. ACCM with 1 second of idle TC time, and Sebastian again with 5. They have the same amount of idle TC both games. That's insane. That is literally insane. Sebastian is moving after the villager right away. He's looking to try to take boar and deny resources and whatnot. ACCM spots that and will send a villager to chase him around. Elephant in the corner. Both players will be fighting for these rhinos, and by being so close to each other, the food that they're gonna have is gonna be a lot more limited. Like ACCM probably has to go try to lame himself now. He's gonna make an outpost looking for some vision here. Shashen, what's up? Thanks to the Prime for 5 months. Appreciate that. ACCM could look to dive in and try to snipe this elephant if he wants to, but he doesn't know about it, so it's really a vision game. He might run straight into the town center. Oh, this could be really bad. Oh my goodness, ACCM. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that he just lost a villager there, but it happens. It happens. It happens. I would restart. No, I'm kidding. You're not allowed to do that, guys. You can't just restart until you get a perfect game. But yeah, good start for Sebastian after all here, because that one villager that ACCM has lost, he lost it for the rest of this game, which means he is down X amount of reds collected from that one villager forever. It really does snowball. And on top of that, Sebastian has more boars in the vicinity. He's going to take the second elephant here. He took a rhino here, so he's got 3 boars total. And only 1 for ACCM. There's nothing actually for ACCM. Like, he's got an elephant here. No elephant here for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like he got scammed. I really feel like ACCM got scammed out of an elephant. He's going to lure in this rhino from super far away just to have some food under the town center. ACCM might need to commit to like a second mill or something, but for now, just going for a lumber camp on the outside. So far, the blue player here is in a massive advantage in this early game. Yeah, that villager loss is going to hurt, but at least ACCM knows all the information about Sebastian's map. Sebastian still doesn't know exactly where ACCM's town center is, but he kind of has an idea. He sees both villagers here, so you can kind of guess that, okay, ACCM is probably in the shadows right around here. And both players super close, so the fast feudal is going to matter here. Sebastian already up to the feudal age. He'll be there in a minute 30. And here we go. We have an outpost. To confirm the suspicions, the outpost will come down. ACCM tries to garrison to clear the outpost. Oh my goodness. Do not make an outpost near ACCM's base. He will kill it if he can. Which is kind of a crazy reaction. I feel like, yeah, Sebastian just steps back, makes a new outpost. No problem. And now we have a barracks coming up for Sebastian for some early aggression. So he's going to go for like a barracks into a stable, most likely here. Which I think is a good idea. I mean, you don't have to go stable though. You could also go range. You could play spear skirm or you could play scouts. Both work here. Both work. A little bit of a villager fight. Okay. ACCM wins this, but a second guy comes in. And we have a range for Sebastian. So it's going to be the spear skirm. Or it's going to be even archers. Yeah, it might just be archers. So I was wrong on both. It's not scouts. It's not spear skirm. It's actually an archer rush from Sebastian here. A few vills on gold. The one range coming up. He'll make some archers to pressure his opponents. ACCM is looking okay. But he's very spread in the map. He is very spread. Like, he's going to go to the bottom here and try to take some food unprotected in the corner. He's also taking unprotected some gold in the corner. So like, nothing about ACCM's position makes sense. I feel like he's really had a rough game to start things off here. Fix the command so we can steal it. Do I have a mod to fix the command? I don't know why it was broken. I thought I had it set up. If I have a mod to fix that, would be amazing. All you have to do is link the Wikipedia. But it's okay. We'll see if we can get that fixed. If not, it's okay. Sebastian now has an archer moving across the map. So one archer, one spear. You could do some harass with this, but it's nothing crazy. It's just a little bit of damage, you know? ACM's defending for now with the villagers. Sebastian could have committed to this one if he had pristine micro, but he kind of fumbled it a little. Not to be too harsh, but he did make a small mistake there. ACCM is looking for a fast castle with the castle drop. Wait! This could be really good for ACCM. He's got a stone under his town center. He can just castle drop Sebastian's face. He can just castle his ass. That's the equivalent of coil his ass. Castle his ass. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. I actually don't mind that. Alright, defensive tower to stop the forward tower from Sebastian from doing a whole lot of damage. This is actually a really smart tower from Sebastian. It's going to actually deny the stone that ACCM is trying to take. Which is why ACCM is reacting so harshly here. ACCM is trying to deny this tower. He's going to send villagers at it potentially as well down the line. But for now, it's just tower v tower. Because he really wants to have access to that stone. Yeah, there we go. Villagers going at it. Told you. I told you. Now, it's a little desperate from ACCM. So this is definitely good for Sebastian here. He's going to kill a villager. At least one. Oh, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. So it ends up being pretty even. And ACCM with that confidence, taking an even trade. Looking for a little more. Has to run the low HP builds away. It's a really close fight. It's a really close fight. But ACCM can't go for the castle drop now. So, like, even if Sebastian does not win this tower fight, the fact that he's kind of keeping ACCM busy and denying the stone is huge. ACCM certainly wanted to castle drop 100%, but now he won't be able to. So instead, he's going to go with a barracks, and he's going to maybe go with like a fire lancer plus siege push. In the end, though, I think Sebastian's in a better position. Sebastian's going to click up, go straight to the castle age. He's only 2 minutes later, and I feel like he's doing great. Yeah, without that forward castle, I feel like it's not that good for ACCM. He does win the castle, the tower fight, excuse me. Going right back to the stone. Does he have time? Does he have time to gather this much stone? You need 650 to make that castle drop happen. He's got some time, though. I think this is a very reasonable thing to go for. You could just buy a lot of stone as well. He's going to go with a workshop, a forward workshop right away. And he's going to save up for the castle. Okay, I don't mind that. It's a pretty smart idea as well. In terms of vision, ACCM spread all around the map. In fact, he's got a tower at his woodline as well. Sebastian knows about the tower and the woodline, does not know about anything else. Like, there's ACCM camps all over the map that Sebastian just has no idea about. Fire Lancer comes out. The Fire Lancer is a really good unit, but it is kind of countered by archers in some ways. So you have to be careful. ACCM almost has enough stone for a castle. Sebastian is 30 seconds away from the castle age now. Rocket cart comes out. That villager is asking for it. She's going to run away, though. 3 archers still in the field for Sebastian. Is he making more? Yeah, he is making more. So he is looking for like a long-term committal to these archers. Like something like a crossbowman play. I feel like... Listen, I feel like Sebastian's ahead in some ways, but the game is much easier for for ACCM to play. He's coming forward with 15 villagers, and he's dropping a forward castle on Sebastian's face. Can I get a castle his ass in the chat? All caps, please, from everyone. This is a huge moment from ACCM, who's already leading 2-0. He's got a rocket cart, which is basically a mangonel, on the town center. The forward castle right away on the town center. Sebastian is basically completely dead. Like, the position's even. He's got more army, same villagers. Everything should be even, but that one castle changes the game entirely. Now, on top of that, ACCM can now make the Chukunu. He can now make the Chukunu, which is a very solid archer unit that can fire multiple arrows. It's very powerful. It's great against enemy rocket carts. Guys, I honestly don't see how Sebastian can win after that castle goes up, but there is one way to win. You deny the expansions. You deny the expansions. He doesn't know about them, though. He doesn't know about the expansions. But he's playing like he knows. Does he know? He's running straight to it. No, he doesn't. He doesn't know. He's checking the mill. He's checking the mill. Oh my goodness. He sees the gold. Maybe. Dude, there's no way Sebastian has any information here, though. This looks so stupid. Like, Sebastian, are you dumb? Just go to the gold. He doesn't know, and there's no reason for ACCM to be here. Like, it would be very suspicious if he ran here, honestly. If Sebastian ran here, I'd be like, I wouldn't accuse him of cheating because he's my guy and he's not a cheater at all. But, like, if that was, like, Lewis, I'd be like, yeah, Lewis is cheating, obviously. You know what I mean? It's very, very hard to spot it. And Sebastian doesn't. He could spot this, though. This is a little bit more doable. But even this, a little bit difficult. Doesn't spot anything. Back to the castle here. Chukunu on the field. Town center goes down. Look at this, guys. There's no counter to these Chukunu on the field. ACCM takes the score lead. He pushes in 2 villagers down. He's looking for more. That's the third build. A monk gets a conversion. ACCM tanks the conversion. That was a bit sloppy. Didn't have to do that. Could have ran away, but still fair enough. Cav Archer in between a rock and a hard place. Oh my goodness. Sebastian's microing the archer underneath the castle. He killed a villager. Oh my goodness. That was insane. Oh my goodness. That was insane. I've never seen that. He microed it under the base of a castle to kill a villager. That was ridiculous. All right, here come the Chukunu, guys. We have some defensive rocket carts, a couple monks in the field as well. Sebastian's trying to hold as best as he can against that castle. I want to go back and see that moment. We'll check that moment. That micro moment under the castle was phenomenal. Sebastian still looking for some stuff on the outside. This could be the moment of the game for Sebastian. Oh my goodness. ACCM is building a sneaky town center on the side of the map, on the shorefish. And Sebastian's hovering. Sebastian's hovering. Oh my goodness, he spots the mill. Oh my goodness, he spots the mill. But is he looking? This is so huge. This is so huge. If he goes in here and he kills the villagers and denies the town center, he could win the game. He's moving in. Sebastian fans, the game is still not lost. Meanwhile, they're fighting on the front, though. Rocket cart goes down. Sebastian with some huge hits. Oh my goodness. ACCM is biting off more than he can chew. Tons of Chukunu go down. And meanwhile, Sebastian is also denying the expansion TC from ACCM. Sebastian is so back. Vilcount, he's in the lead. He's defending at home. No freaking way. The game just got so heated. This is insane. Denying this town center was crazy because it's such a big investment for ACCM. It cost 100 stone, 275 wood, and he lost 4 villagers at it. Town center's down, 4 vills down, and just like that, that was the find of Sebastian's career. That was so important. Meanwhile, ACCM also towers up the side gold expansion as well that he's got. And he's going to send some army back to try to force that town center because he needs it. Again, he invested so much into it already. Great reaction from Sebastian. He'll try to micro as best as he can, but it is difficult against the Chukunu to get that micro fight win. But he is kiting. He's hitting and running. Now the second town center for ACCM. Listen, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. ACCM's still in the lead here. ACCM is still winning. But the things that have happened here in the last 2 minutes have given Sebastian a chance to win. Now, he has the villager advantage. Military is about equal, slightly in favor of ACCM. But why is ACCM winning this game? So far, he's winning because he's got the map control. Take a look at this. Sebastian is on the side. He's got, you know, like when you get a nice steak and you get that fat on the side? That's kind of Sebastian right now. Look at him. He's on the side of the map. And he's trying to expand, but to expand, you got to kind of go around. You can't really expand towards the center, which is what like the natural thing is. And so this castle is doing big work here to deny the map and to pressure Sebastian, make life awkward for him. Hey Hera, I have a tournament today and I'm nervous. How do you deal with nerves? Master Gwen, this is how you deal with nerves. Everyone pay attention. This is a men's health segment. How to deal with nerves, okay? You have to realize, Master Gwen, that if you lose this tournament, nobody cares. Okay? I lost the tournament. Next day, I'm casting. Life goes on. There's always something good to look forward to. You're playing for fun. Enjoy the experience. You want to win. That's a competitive spirit. Try your best, and if you try your best, you can't walk out a loser. If you lose, you always look forward to the next opportunity that you can do. That is the way to not get nervous. Just realize what's at stake. It's not about winning and losing. It's about enjoying the moment and trying your best. You go out there, you try your best. All right? And I actually mean that. I actually mean that. Yeah, look at that. Chicken, you're doing well. Or just do heroin to forget. Look at this. First time chats. No heroin. Put down the needles. All right, villager goes down. Sebastian's looking to poke where he can. Yeah, it's weird. Like the Chukunu kind of counter the rocket carts, but the rocket carts, if they land good shots, can also kill the Chukunu. So it ends up being a skill issue. It ends up being, you know, who can play the engagement better. All right, wait. A counter castle from Sebastian. He's looking to no. What is this beta castle? Oh, good quick walls. The castle had to be more forward though. That's super beta. Oh my goodness, but the market goes down. Oh, Sebastian's gonna lose villagers. Oh, this could get denied. Oh no. This is terrible. This is terrible for our blue player here. He's gonna lose a ton of villagers. The castle will probably go up in the end, but he's lost a ton of villagers. ACCM has a rocket cart, sells it. Another sell from ACCM. Another sell. Free Chukunu. Not as bad as it could have been for Sebastian. He ends up getting the castle. It's still not a great castle, though. I think a few tiles further forward would have been better, so you can kill the tower as well, but that's okay. Better to just get it up, I guess, in the end. Wouldn't scorpions be better here to deal with the enemy Chukunu? I don't like scorpions here, no. Scorpions deal very little damage, and so I think you need the harder hitting rocket carts. I would say a mix, though, of rocket carts and scorpions is probably the best combo here that you can go for. Alright, we have a rocket cart kind of floating around here for Sebastian. The game is still really hard for the blue player. Now we have ACCM with a 15 villager lead, just due to how natural his expansions have been with those town centers all across the map. And look at this, just right-clicking, just right-click the rocket cart, and the Chukunu will win the engagement. Tower on the field now to defend the stone. ACCM really wants to get guard tower at this position. He wants to get guard tower, look at that, university, and hold stone positions. That's like a really good thing to do here, because on this map there's virtually infinite stone. Like there's a lot of stone to take. Like look, I'm gonna take, there's 10,000 stone on the map. So investing into guard tower and defending your stone piles and keeping the position on lockdown is really good, and it's very worth, and it's also ACCM style. 10k equals infinite. Yeah, of course. 10k equals virtually infinite. You missed the word there. Guard tower will for sure come out here. That's the reason for the university. No, apparently it's not. That's ballistics. Don't listen to me. I dropped out of university. I don't know what comes out of it. Certainly not me. It's going to be ballistics first. I still think we'll see a guard tower play later, but I am wrong for the time being. Damn, I hate being wrong. Especially on live stream. It's so embarrassing. Alright, it's going to be Chukunu versus Chukunu. Now we have Sebastian kind of mirroring the unit, but when you're mirroring the unit from 20 fills behind, it does feel bad. Economy upgrades, you can see them up here. Weaker for Sebastian is missing the wheelbarrow. And if that was guard tower, you would have killed it. Just saying. What's your best tip for new players? My best tip for new players is to start with my Guide to 2K series, 5 episodes on the YouTube channel. It's the best place to start, for sure. And it explains exactly how to get better as a player from being a beginner. So that's what I'd recommend. And here we go. Guard tower upgrade comes in. I told you guys. I was just late, before my time. I was not wrong. And here we go. Yeah, guard tower is so strong. You can see how that rocket cart just melts to it. And sitting under the base works because we don't have murder holes. But ACCM can just address that. He's also picking up murder holes. This is a tech that, by the way, a lot of pro players have started getting this. Bit of a trend recently. Imperial H now comes in for ACCM. Sebastian, poverty economy. Terrible economy for Sebastian. And you just hate to see it. He's got 4 talent centers. You think he should be strong, but he's been harassed and bothered all game to the point where his 4 talent centers really aren't working correctly. And in the end, ACCM is up to Imperial Age. Sebastian is about to go down 3-0 in this best of 7, guys. Sebastian comes into the set. Many people considered him the favorite, and ACCM is 3-0ing him in a best of 7. It's, of course, not over, but my goodness, that is a huge start for our Vietnamese player here. Yeah, it's a big run from ACCM, exactly. He had a very poor result in Red Bull. People were making fun of him. They were calling him slow. They were calling him Mr. Smokes-a-lot. And, you know, all kinds of names after his Red Bull performance. But he bounces back. Strong mentals. And he's doing really well in this tournament. Listen, not to make everything about me. Hold on. Let me main character syndrome this for a second. I am a streamer at the end of the day. Everything revolves around me. Hear me out. ACCM in Red Bull before the finals day. Okay, before the finals. He's sitting next to me. Big shot, by the way. Don't think it's going to matter, but it is a big shot. He's sitting next to me. And he goes, Hera, what's your DPI on your mouse? I go, I use 950. He's like, oh, I'm at 1600. He switches. He wants to switch to 950 to copy me. I say, no, it's too much. Switch a little bit. Like, drop it a little bit. Don't go right away. He says, okay, sure. Then he goes, yo, what resolution do you play at home? I say 24 inch. He's like, oh, I'm going to copy that. I'm like, ACM, you don't have to copy all my settings. He's like, nah, man, you're the champ. I'm going to copy all your settings. I kid you not. He said that word for word. ACCM just copied all my shit sitting right next to me. Like you'd copy off your friend for an exam. And he shows up the next tournament and he's about to get to a finals. Coincidence? Listen, I don't know. But he's up 3-0. It's got a GG in the chat. ACCM has dominated Sebastian in these 3 games. 24 inch is not a resolution. Sorry, 1920, 1080. But he asked me about the monitor size. Yeah, listen, me and ACCM were comparing sizes next to each other at Red Bull. Yes, it happened. Yeah, this is terrible, though, for Sebastian. Now, okay, it must be said as well. It must be said that yesterday... Who was watching yesterday? One's in the chat if you were watching yesterday, and two's if you hate me and never watch my stream. Let's see. A show once, because yesterday we had... excuse me. Yesterday we had... Full cam now. Hold on, a little higher. Yesterday we had a situation where... ACCM was leading 3-0 versus Viper. Okay? He was leading 3-0 versus Viper. Viper comes back 3-3. And in the last game, ACCM pulls out a great strategy to clutch it out. But what I'm saying is, ACCM has shown weakness from this position. Being up 3-0, despite it being 1 game away from winning, we've seen it go the distance yesterday against Viper. And so, for the people that are hearing my words and not looking at my neckbeard, you guys know that we could still have a series on our hands. The people that have been looking at my neckbeard haven't really heard anything and don't really know what's going on. But that's okay. So we have 2 types of viewers in the chat. But what I will say here is that it's going to be Sebastian's home map. This is his last home map of potentially of the tournament, but it could really turn the tide around. So my thought process, how I like to do things, people have different ideas about this, but how I like to do things is I like to just take my best civ. My best civ, my best map. You win 1 back. You want to switch the momentum right now, okay? Like, competitive gaming is a lot about the psychological element as well. If you're down 3-0, you're feeling like shit. ACM is running circles around you. He's feeling good. You want to switch that. You want to make him feel like shit. So you want to win a game back, make him nervous. All right? And with that said, Sebastian's picking possibly the most aggressive map in the map pool. It's going to be Crownwood, and he's taking the best civilization there, the Magyars. And we're just 90 seconds away from that game. Potentially the last game of Sebastian's Warlords run, or potentially the start of the greatest reverse sweep in a while. So we'll see. It's a big stakes here for Sebastian, and it's also a big stakes for ACCM. He's never made a S tier tournament finals. So if he wins this, it's actually history. So many 4-0s in this tournament. There have been a lot of 4-0s. Yeah, this tournament has been largely forgettable when it comes to like epic sets, unfortunately. It's always a gamble when it comes to like tournaments. Sometimes you get like really good like epic sets, and sometimes you get kind of sweeps, one-sided. This tournament has had mainly sweeps, unfortunately, one-sided sets. Gerudo, thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Has Liereyy won an S tier? Liereyy has won many S tiers. Lierey's actually a yeah, he's actually a very strong player. He's come second a lot, but he could win this tournament. And we have, don't forget, we have the headliner coming up. We have the main event. We have Vinchester versus Liereyy as the second set of the day, which is actually a banger as well. So let's do it, guys. Sebastian ACCM, we're hopping into the game. It's starting in just 1 second. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Why isn't Hera in this tournament? I was in this tournament, but I lost, unfortunately. I lost to better players here, so I got demoted to watching. But honestly, I'm happy to be doing so. It's been a great weekend so far. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday, a good start to the weekend. ACCM leading 3-0 in the first best of 7 of the day. He's rocking the Jurchens. The map is Crownwood, and his opponent, the guy that has to make a 4-0 from this point, it has to be 4-0 from Sebastian to make the reverse sweep happen, is rocking the Magyars in blue here. Sebastian has picked this map, so this is his home map, his civilization, and it's considered, Magyars are probably the meta civ on this map, like the best civilization that you can go for, and I'll explain why in a second, but let's explain the map so far. For those that have played Arabia on Ranked Ladder, you know it's an open land map. For those that have played Land Madness, you know that these woodlines cannot be walled. This is kind of a mix between Arabia and Land Madness. You have these woodlines here. You cannot wall on the rocky terrain, so which means that you can wall in your woodlines a little bit, but you can't fully wall your base. It's very hard to do so, at least. Okay? And on top of that, you don't have any wood, basically. You have like some small woodlines, but virtually 0 wood, aside from these very hilly, big woodlines that you want to fight over. So it's a very aggressive map. And why are Magyars the best here? Because it's an open map that revolves around aggression. Magyars are perfect under these circumstances. You get scouts at a discount. You get free attack upgrades. So a double bonus on your scout rush makes it one of the strongest civilizations and strongest strategies to open up with on this map. Second boar coming in. Sebastian just developing like normal. Back woodline, looking super safe, looking super standard. Going, mill on berries as well, luring his deer. Everything looking perfectly normal. Same thing going on the other side as well. ACCM is doing a great job in a very similar fashion. Has kind of a backwood line. It is close to his gold. A little further than Sebastian's, it must be said, but I don't think that's going to matter. And he's rocking the Jurchens. Now, the Jurchens are also quite solid. In fact, seeing the Jurchens, I'm not going to say that they're better than the Magyars, but they are better in some ways. They have scouts that attack faster, so while they don't get the attack upgrades for free, and they don't get the discounts on the scouts, I feel like if they get forging, like when they pay for the upgrade, they have the stronger scouts, because now the scouts are even, both have the attack upgrades, but Jurchens have 25% faster hitting scouts. And so in some ways, ACCM is actually with a better civ. In some ways. But overall, like I said, it's probably Magyars still the stronger one. Alright, we have a Mouflon being lured in here. Feudal Age, the same time for both players. How do you know this is a pro game? 0 seconds of idle TC. Both players up at the same time. Both players doing the exact same thing with different civilizations. And that's, in my opinion, I've always found that fascinating. Like, you got different civilizations, but you always have that high standard of play at the pro level. So where they're not really making mistakes. It's very, very cool. Yeah, and finally we have a map with no water whatsoever, so we can enjoy only land units fighting each other, which I think is peak AoE. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I would say that most people here enjoy land play a lot more than water. I feel like water play, it has its fans, but it's the minority. I've been of the opinion that tournaments should have only land maps, very, very little water maps, and I think we would get higher viewership actually. That's what I think. Because it's like if AoE 2 is like a pizza party, right? And there's a ton of pizza, okay? And everyone's getting invited. Yo, come down. It's going to be a pizza party. We're going to have pizza, okay? And then for some reason, there's also like sushi at the pizza party. Some people might like sushi, but if the sushi is not there, no one's going to be asking about the sushi. And that's exactly like the water, okay? Some people like water, but if you're going to go watch an AoE 2 tournament and there's no water, you're not going to be thinking about water because you're enjoying the AoE 2 tournament as is. So that's how it is. That's a real world food analogy, a classic, a staple. A food analogy is a staple on the stream. I'd ask about the sushi. You'd ask about the water maps. You're a weirdo. Most people there for the pizza. 2 lumber camps at the back here for Sebastian. Let's get serious here because this is potentially Sebastian's last game of the tournament. And ACCM, so far so good. 3-0 up. Going for a scout rush to try to match the Magyars here. Sebastian also with a scout rush. Magyars have the stronger scout rush early game. Okay, they get the cheaper scouts like I mentioned. They have the attack upgrade for free. You could mix in spearmen forward as well. For now, we just have the 1 spear at home. Walling in the woodline is nice. You can't full wall the map, remember. So you just wall in the woodline, keep that safe. Both players kind of doing a similar thing there. And ACCM will wall the rest of his map, keeping the woodline away. Kind of making the best out of a weird map. The range follow-up. Interesting. The range follow-up is not standard. Not so early anyways. This is definitely a little different. And I think he's doing that because he's scared of spearmen coming forward. But there's no spearmen coming forward. ACCM is actually just full walling. Playing super safe out this early game. And now we'll transition over to the gold. So he's going to switch into some archers. I mean, listen, scouts into archers is a great strategy. And the Jurchens still have some food under the town center because their food does not rot. That is a Jurchen bonus. And so ACM is using a superior economic civ compared to the Magyars to play a strong defensive opening, fully wall, and then counterattack with everything. It's a brilliant strategy, honestly. I favor ACCM's position here. And you'll see in a second why it's so good. But for now, it doesn't look like anything special. He's just walling up and defending, and things look okay. Looks normal. And now we'll start farming. Aren't the farms better at this point? It's a good question. I would say that they're probably not better. Because if you take damage, then the farms aren't really helping you. And also, ACCM will not have any trouble making the farm transition himself. So making the farms earlier does not really give you any value extra compared to making them a bit later. But making them a bit later let you fully wall your base, which could give you that, extra layer of defense. So it's only better for Sebastian to play with no walls if he takes 0 damage this game. So it could be, but he has to play a near perfect game. Otherwise, the walls is a well worth it investment. So let's see. Is Sebastian able to keep track of his opponent's army and to play a near perfect game taking 0 damage to make the farms early worth it? Or is the walling early and then attacking with everything the way to go? Let's see. It could be either or, by the way. I'm not saying one is the correct option. It's just a much easier, game for ACCM to play. He's picking up bloodlines. So is Sebastian. Look at that. Neck and neck. Both click the upgrade at the same time. This upgrade, for those who don't know, gives plus 20 HP to all cavalry units. Very important upgrade for Scout Wars. And we have, look at this, 2 spearmen, 3 archers, 6 scouts coming forward for ACCM. It's skirmishers and scouts for Sebastian. A classic combination of units for the Magyars. Sebastian's trying to set up some walls here, but it's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like me playing with Legos. I can connect 2 pieces, but nothing more. And the wall is, you know, not really existed. Not really existing. Don't tell me there's a hole here. I don't see the hole. Sebastian is going to go with a tower. So as you can see, he's already taking damage. He's already taking damage. This makes ACCM strategy look really good. I don't think this tower is necessary. Personally, I think you can probably play without this tower. But he seems to be extra scared. Forging is in now for ACCM. So his scouts are straight up better than Sebastian's scouts now. Because they have the same upgrades, but they hit faster. Sebastian's looking for a clear up. He's got the tower. He's going to look for it. He dives on the archers. ACCM could fight this if he wants to. He patrols in, but he probably shouldn't take the fight for too long. Yeah, he's going to run away. Great fight for Sebastian. He pounces on the archers and spears, and he sends ACCM running. ACCM got completely clobbered there. He got completely cleared up, but it doesn't matter because you can just run away with the scouts. Listen, tower forced out of Sebastian. ACCM has the walls in exchange. Now we see the walls from Sebastian. He's looking to kind of equalize the game. Create a similar game state where he's pretty well defended at home. This is looking like it's going to transpose into a cav archer game where both players are spamming cavalry archers, and maybe we see like skirmishers as well. But we're far from that because cavalry archers, despite them being a very good unit right now, probably like one of the best meta options in general, one of the best units in the game at the moment. We're far from that. We're seeing a lot of scout spam still out of Sebastian here. And because of that, ACCM has to respect it. He's making a few scouts himself. No more archers, though. He's kind of just saving up for Castle Age low-key. That low-key save up to Castle style. He will need a market, though. There it is. Yep. Market. Sell gold. And then buy some food. And one scout goes down. A little sloppy from Sebastian. Like, that scout should not ever die. Just walk forward. Just walk in a straight line. And he just keeps like shaking, walking into ACCM a little. ACCM's chasing him, bro. ACCM has less units. ACCM has 7 units against 10, and he's chasing Sebastian. That's insane. That's insane. It's like a guy who's like 130 pounds chasing a guy who's 200 pounds. He's got that confidence, you know? Sebastian's running away. He's up to Castle Age. Both players, same timing on the Castle Age. Holy shit. Is Pro AW2 not insane? Same timing on the Castle Age. 2 different strategies, 2 different civs, same time on the Castle Age for both players. Absolutely amazing. Full walls now coming in from Sebastian. He's going to be extremely secure once he does get the full walls, though. Full walls plus the tower. Beautiful defense for him. Big fight. ACM actually takes a better fight because he attacks faster. And Butcher saying this game is very unforgiving. 1 or 2 mistakes can get punished so badly. 100%, especially on a map like this. You have to be very sharp or else you can just instantly lose the game. And both players are trying not to make that mistake. Look at Sebastian. He's kind of weaving in and out here. ACCM is playing solid, though. He's looking to go for the cav archers here. 2 ranges going straight into cavalry archers. 50 seconds off Castle Age here. Sebastian looking to take an aggressive posture. Why can he do this? He's got the skirmishers, so he can actually move out. But I think he's just a little hesitant. He's worried that ACCM is massing a lot of scouts. He doesn't have the vision. Look at this. Sebastian just doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't see range number 2. You got to scout your opponents. You got to scout and rescout your opponents. Does catch a scout. We could see a surround. Beautiful. That's like a classic Warcraft 3 ghoul surround there. And he snipes a scout. That's a free scout for him. He'll take it. A little snack there. And we have a tower from ACCM on the wood. So both players have towered now. This game could not be more even, by the way. This game could literally not be more even. Both players full walled. Both players at 42 villagers, 43 villagers now. Both players with a tower. Both players switching into what looks like cav archers. Yep. Only difference is Sebastian picks up light cav. Nope. Also light cav from ACCM. It's a neck and neck game. They're doing the exact same thing with 2 different civs. It's fascinating. Alright, it is worth talking about some bonuses that these civilizations have access to in Castle Age. The cavalry archers from Jurchens are firing faster. So same situation as their scout line, as the light cav are patrolling forward into the skirms. The skirms are all getting cleared up. This is so relevant. This is so relevant. All the skirms are dying. And that feudal age investment from Sebastian is for nothing. It's all gone to waste. Why is this relevant? The skirmishers could have been used as a counter to the cav archers that ACCM is going for. But with the skirms no longer in the picture, now ACCM can go cav archers with impunity. More light cav on the field for Sebastian. That being said, the skirms were not the main game plan for Sebastian. He's also going cav archers. Now for Magyars, the cav archers produce faster, so he should get more numbers quicker onto the field. But ACCM has a stronger unit initially. It will be very important to know at this point that Magyars scale way better. Okay, the Magyar late game is considered one of the best late games in the entire game. Their heavy cav archers fully upgraded with their unique technologies. It feels like a cheat unit. It's so freaking strong. And so ACCM kind of has to do something in the mid game where he could be considered stronger here. Let's see if he's able to get something done. So far, it's just Sebastian delaying him in the middle of the map. Such a neck and neck game. I like the control from Sebastian. Look, he's starting to scout. He's starting to scout more. He's looking for the relics. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a monastery soon. It's ballistics first. Armor on the light cap, though. Ballistics also coming in for ACCM. Now, ballistics, for those who don't know, it's a technology that lets you hit moving targets, okay? So before ballistics comes in, if you're moving, you can't get hit. But after ballistics comes in, you are now susceptible to getting hit, even if you are dodging and moving. Now, pro players, they know how to dodge ballistics, which is kind of insane. So if you ever see that happen, I'll point it out. And we probably will see it happen. So here we go. Sebastian knows there's ballistics. Now he's going to start dodging ballistics. How you dodge ballistics is you have to wait until the shot is released. And then you have to immediately turn the other way. Okay? So it's way harder to do. But pro players know how to do it. Bit of a surround here. The pincer movement. The scouts from the back. ACCM is in a tough position. He finds an angle to run, though. He just runs straight to the corner. He's going to start kiting. Hitting and running here. ACCM just trying to stay safe with the cav archers. Meanwhile, a little raid with the light cav. Not finding an angle, though. Sebastian with the tower. Staying nice and safe back home. Sebastian continues to push forward. One casualty now from ACCM. Starts to trade back a little bit, though. Some of these light cav going down really fast. Look at that. It's just a line of death. I think Sebastian's happy losing the light cav in exchange for some cav archers, though. But overall, I'd say that's a winning trade for ACCM. Thumb ring now coming in for Sebastian. Gives him extra accuracy. Look at this. Ballistic dodging. Ballistic dodging with the light cav. ACCM is too smart, though. He's going to target, of course, the cav archers. He's also dodging ballistics himself. I know it looks easy, but it's really hard to do this while macroing as well at the same time. Sebastian has thumb ring. He's pushing up to the top of the hill. He should be winning this fight. It's looking good for Sebastian. Sebastian wins the fight. Guys, we have a series on our hands. Sebastian with a massive advantage in the mid game. 19 military to 5. Vill counts are even. Sebastian expands to the top. Is he picking up relics? Can we see a monastery that can secure his advantage here? With the map control is all Sebastian. This could be a reverse sweep. Every reverse sweep starts with one game won. Just win one game, and then think about the next one. Take it one step at a time. And remember, ACCM does not have the better scaling civ. A light cav infiltrating the lumber camp here. He'll get some kills, man. He'll get some kills. Fights back. 2 kills. He goes down a martyr. 2 kills. Durbauer, thank you for the gift that's up to Sing Sing. Shout out Sing Sing. I don't know if Sing Sing's in chat, if he's watching. What up, Sing Sing? Great play, by the way. If Sing Sing is watching, he's been playing amazing. And sorry you got cheesed earlier by that town center drop. I can teach you how to deal with that later. It's no big deal. But so far, you know, back to our game here. Sebastian with a kind of small advantage. It felt like a major advantage earlier, but now it's kind of fell down to just a small advantage. ACCM has stabilized more or less. We now have a second town center here for ACCM. He's on stone heavy. I wonder if he's going to do something with the stone. This could be actually a castle drop being set up. Like, here's my take with the situation. ACCM has played more aggressively than Sebastian in every game so far. And finally, Sebastian has a lead, and he's sitting in the middle of the map like a beta. Oh, I'm not sure if I should move out. Oh, ACCM has a lot of scary army. Sebastian, hit him! Hit him in the face, Sebastian! There we go! Walk forward and hit him! Give me that alpha energy. Where's the testosterone? It's not in my house, certainly. I lost to Lewis. But it's in ACCM's house. ACCM, look, he's moving forward with less army. ACCM is moving forward with less army. Sebastian has to match this. You gotta fight. You gotta fight. You have the military advantage. You can't let ACCM just take stone in the middle of the map. It's illegal. It's unacceptable. In this game, if you've got the army advantage, you have to make it known. You have to impose yourself on to the opponent player. Be alpha. That's why Tyler would be good at this game. I'm trying to get Tyler to play in my tournament, but he's not responding now. He responded once and then just left me on red for like 5 days. His answer just confirmed. What can I do, man? I'm trying. Bit of a back and forth trading here. It's better for Sebastian. He's taking better trades. He's got more army, but then he backs up. He backs up. And he gives up the hill, by the way. Sebastian's playing a little too passive for my taste. ACCM mining a lot of stone. He's going to go guard tower again. Not sure if I really like the guard tower play, but we'll see how it plays out for him. I think maybe more like a forward castle play is what I was feeling. Just because I think you have to beat the Magyars before they get to like the late game. Vil count even for now. We have a monastery for Sebastian. He's going to start picking up relics. We talked about this earlier. Relics are really good. Passive income. Infinite gold potentially in late game. And now we have Elite Skirmisher coming out for Sebastian. So again, taking the more defensive stance, but with the Elite Skirmisher, it's actually not a bad idea. It prevents you from getting snowballed and taking horrible fights. So it's definitely something I can get on board with. Likehav are lurking. Likehav are lurking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's no holes though. ACCM is actually seeing all of this. Oh, ACM is watching in 4K. He's got vision all over the place. He must have picked up Town Watch. Look at this. This is not a secret at all. I was whispering like Sebastian's on a secret, top secret mission, you know, sneaking around, but ACCM is seeing right through him. Monk goes down. Skirmishers are out, though. Is ACCM going to take the fight? It looks like he'll just take a small engagement and try to run away here. Sebastian tries to micro fancily on the front. He's got skirmishers behind. It's cav archers versus cav archers. Both very strong units on both sides. But I think a better trade for Sebastian is he's got those skirmishers in the back, dealing that free DPS without getting touched. It's a big factor here, but that hill bonus is nasty. Don't want to fight on the hill. Sebastian backs up. More economy upgrades coming in now for ACCM as he gears up for late game. Castle at home. A lot of ballistics dodging coming out of Sebastian. Chatter says, honestly, dodging ballistics is pure loser play. I kind of agree with you. I think dodging ballistics is really annoying in pro play. And it's gotten worse because now it's like all the pros are doing it. Before it was like just Liereyy. But the thing is, it's hard to do while doing the rest of your base. So that's why I think it's fair. Is it something they could or should fix? You think the devs are going to fix dodging ballistics? The devs can't even fix the game in the easiest like parts, like making a proper array bit generation, fixing the water balance after the pro players told them exactly what to do. You think the devs are going to fix dodging ballistics? The pathing in this game is like a blind man who's an alcoholic driving on the freeway in Germany where there's no speed limit. That's the pathing in this game. Nobody knows what's happening. And you think they're going to fix dodging ballistics? Now, if the question is, should they fix it? Listen, I don't think so. I think it's fine as is. Overall, at least for now, my opinion could change. But yeah, definitely don't let these devs get on it. Like 100%. Just stay clear because they're going to make it worse. All right, we have Iron Pagoda on the field here for ACCM. He's massing a lot of them. 5 Iron Pagodas here. It's actually a really cool unit, by the way. It's a really cool unit. Sebastian's up to Imperial Age. ACCM is trying to play an all-in Castle Age kind of style here, where he makes a lot of the unique units, maybe goes for a forward castle as well. It's a pretty cool style. The villagers are coming forward. Let me quickly explain what the Iron Pagoda does. It's basically like an all-around good unit, okay? All-around good unit, but it also has an ability where it dodges a melee attack, okay? Every like 30 seconds, it completely ignores one melee attack. So it's useless versus any range attack, even though it's still an all-around good unit. But it's really good against melee units specifically. Forward castle from ACCM is on the cards. Defensive castle from Sebastian. Big engagement here. ACCM sees what he has to see. Is he going to commit to it? He's going to commit to it. The big fight in the front. The skirmishes get melted. Cavalry's in the back here. Sebastian has the kite. He's got to buy time. He's 1 minute away from Imperial Age. Sebastian is defending. He is trying to kite away here from ACCM. ACCM is just kiting forward non-stop. Sebastian will get the castle up. It's looking good for the blue player. He's going to get the castle up, and he's got Imperial Age. This is a good pressure from ACCM, but it's not a winning move. Sebastian holds. Sebastian holds, and ACCM is selling once again. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, go back in. Oh yeah, go back in with the last unit, ACCM. Somebody check this guy's PayPal, I swear to God. All series, ACCM is throwing units into castles and town centers. Listen, if you're going to sell the game, don't make it look so obvious. I am casting at the end of the day here. I'm going to catch you. Alright, ACCM loses a little too many units there for my taste. He's also not Imperial Age yet against a player in Sebastian that is Imp. Remember, Magyar late game, really strong. Are we going to see the important text come in? Bracer comes in, that's very good. I want to see Recurve Bow next. But I think we're prioritizing Trebuchets, which also makes sense. Heavy CA would be a really important upgrade. Chemistry, really important upgrade. Sebastian's in a great position. We're seeing Heavy Cavalry Archer come out now. He's got 4 relics with the 5th one looking in close vicinity here. So he should be able to pick up at least 5 relics. The other 2 are over here near ACCM's base. I don't see a way for ACCM to win anymore. Because, I mean, there is a way, but it's really hard. His opponent has everything he needs to win this late game. The way for ACCM to win this game is to actually go for Elite Iron Pagoda, the unique units, and to try to raid Sebastian to death. Open up the map, raid a lot, and then switch to skirmishers finally later on. That castle that was forward will get Trebuchet down. That's the downside of a forward castle. It's not overpowered like you might think it is at 800 elo. In a pro game, it's really strong if you can get a forward castle, but it also comes at a risk because it's the first thing to get Treb down. The raiding is already happening though. ACCM is trying his best. He has a 20 villager lead, and he's 1 minute away from Imperial Age. But here comes Sebastian with 3 trebuchets, heavy cav archer, chemistry on the field in just a minute and 15. These cav archers are looking really scary now. You can't fight into them with the Castle Age army. Sebastian's going to walk his trebs to the hill. But he's constantly dealing with the raids. Difficult. Oh, he doesn't go on the hill with the trebs. It's a bit strange. Iron Pagoda's going in. Oh. Sebastian is not really defended here. A few cav archers, but not enough, clearly. ACM will snipe all 3 trebs. Wait. Oh my goodness. ACCM has sniped all 3 trebuchets, and he's raiding Sebastian to bits and pieces. It's a 40 villager lead now, and he keeps the castle up. Oh my goodness. Sebastian threw away 3 trebuchets like that. He's going to kill the units behind his base, though, at least. That's pretty good. It's a tough game, guys. It's a mistake on both players. A mistake on both sides. We have checked PayPals, I know. But to be serious for a second, it has been a very difficult game. These guys are still pro players despite mistakes happening. In fact, it's actually the pro players that force mistakes out of other pro players. And it was a beautiful punish from ACCM. I like to give credit to the player who's doing the positive play. Elite Iron Pagoda. +4 armor. More attack coming in. This unit is very strong, guys. It's not as strong as the Magyar Cav Archer, but right now, this is a generic heavy Cav Archer. The unique tech, the recurve bow that makes Magyar CA be so strong, is not in yet. It's not in yet. Alright, Elite Iron Pagoda. It's a badass looking unit. It's on the field now. Magyar Hussar on the other side. One of the coolest looking units in the game, actually, the Magyar Hussar. But it's not that good in the situation because Iron Pagoda just destroys it. We're running in here. ACCM's a dog, bro. He's just gonna run straight in. Look at this. Oh my freaking. It's literally just run straight in and just continue going forward. Look at this. He'll go straight into the back of Sebastian's base. Now, obviously, he will lose a lot of his units, maybe even all of them, but he's doing that to buy time. It's a time-buying machine. Meanwhile, he's got a 30 villager lead. And he's trying to make the game as hard as possible for Sebastian to play. Meanwhile, though, Sebastian got plays of his own, sitting 4 cav archers underneath the tower. No murder holes, meaning this tower is useless against units at its base. And honestly, it's kind of useless in general, because those cav archers are quite tanky. Finding a lot of damage here. 10 villagers or so going down. Iron Pagoda still running around. It's a hard game to call, guys. It's anybody's game. If I had to say who's going to win this game, I would say Sebastian overall is in a winning position, okay? But I'm not sure how the chat is feeling, because I feel like ACCM has shown to win from positions like this before, even just this series alone. Skirmisher now coming in. We called that earlier. Definitely the transition that you need to go for to deal with the heavy CA. Here we go, though. Parsing tactics, more armor coming in. That's 2 armor upgrades on the cav archers. They're going to be so tanky in just a second here. Oh my goodness, Sebastian walls in his trebs. Iron Pagoda diving deep. Is this enough? This is the stronghold for ACCM. He needs to hold this position. He's going straight in. He gets trapped. What? What? It's looking really bad for ACCM, guys. He kind of got trapped there. I think that might have been a pathing mistake or an ACCM mistake, but either way, Sebastian takes a huge fight there, and the Iron Pagodas are just not good enough. 190 pop now for Sebastian. He's getting Curvinian army. Get recurve bow, Sebastian, before I bash my head against the wall. Sorry, that was unprofessional. I think Sebastian should get recurve bow. I think it's a better upgrade. But Curvinian army is pretty good. It makes his Magyar cav archers, sorry, it makes his Magyar Hussar cost no gold. So it's decent, but it's really recurve bow that he needs, the golden crown, for the cav archers to make them just insane. Once he gets that tech, he is so freaking strong. He has no wood for the recurve bow. My brother, he's got a market. He's got a market. When you have a market, you've got wood for recurve bow, you've got gold for cav archers, you got stone for castles, you got everything. Okay, you just got to use the market. But it's okay. It's all in good time here. It's all in good time. Hussar coming in. But Hussar is like plan B for ACCM. That's literally plan B. It's not really a good option. If the Iron Pagodas couldn't win, I don't think the Hussar are going to win. It's a weaker unit. It's usually used in just like trash wars when all the gold is running out. But to use Hussar against the full gold comp from Sebastian, it's a bit tough. It's a little tough. Sebastian's losing a lot of these cav archers, though. He's lost like 5 so far to the skirmishers. Skirmishers on the field is a very good sign. But it just looks better and better for the blue player now. He's stabilized. Elite Magyar Hussar coming in. Still missing that one unique tech again. I don't want to mention it too much, but it is just that important. I am putting some very valid emphasis on it. ACCM's out of gold. Yeah, and Sebastian's got 5 relics. He is kind of almost out of gold as well, though. Despite having the relics, though. So, wait, maybe, hold on. Maybe Sebastian. I know he's got a lot of gold right now. But maybe he can run out of gold at some point and ACCM can win. Big engagement on the front. Hussars, the tanks, skirmishers in the back. ACCM is trying his best. Sebastian tries to dodge some ballistics, tries to fancy foot it a little bit, taking the hill. Both players fighting for it. Somehow ACCM is winning with what should be a weaker army. And he's also trying to snipe the trebuchets. Look at those Iron Pagodas going crazy onto those trebuchets. Another 3 trebs go down. Where have I seen this before? Sebastian and losing trebuchets. And guys, if he had the unique tech, he would rinse this fight. He would dust ACCM off the face of the planet. ACCM would fall off these fights like crazy. He's got to pick up that unique tech. But so far, it's not coming in. Elite Magyar Hussar. Look at this. Beautiful unit. Beautiful unit. Crop rotation. ACCM is gearing up for the late game. Now, listen. There is a world here where Sebastian runs out of gold. I know he's got the relics and he's got 2,000 gold in the bank. But think about it. If Sebastian spends his gold like a rapper in his 20s that blew up after one song, then falls off and makes no other hits, he could eventually become broke and not be able to afford the cav archers and lose the game. If there is a world where that happens. We've seen it happen in real life as well. But right now, it's hard to imagine a world where that happens to Sebastian, because he is hit after hit here. 200 pop, Magyar Hussar's raiding. The Cavalry are still staying really safe, always alive, always in the back of the fights, just dealing massive DPS. And the raids have been crazy. Some counter raids now from ACCM. He's trying his best here to make the game as hard as possible. But look at this. Every single villager's dying. Holy moly. ACCM is dropping in population. It's looking good for Sebastian. It's looking better and better for the blue player. Reverse sweep is definitely on the cards here. ACCM is moving to the corner. He's a fighter. He's got the fighting spirit of the samurai, guys. ACCM is a freaking legend. He does not give up easily. But we have ACCM that picked up crop rotation earlier. Sebastian responds with both eco upgrades for late game. Actually, he picked that up earlier and then he canceled it and he brought it back up. No handcart though for ACCM. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Missing some key upgrades there. I mean, it's been a really good game. But the Magyar late game, again, we talked about it. And this is why ACCM had to try to find a win earlier. And he tried his best. But right now, it's fizzling out for him. Finally, recurve bow. Finally, he for sure forgot it, by the way. He for sure forgot it. Like, you want to pick that up ASAP as possible with Magyars. And it's only now coming in, but it's coming in. This gives +1 attack and +1 range for the Cav Archers. It's actually not that good, to be honest. I was kind of overhyping it. No, I'm kidding. I was properly hyping it. It's an important upgrade. It's so good. In Age of Empires, having that 1 extra attack is actually huge. Especially with that 1 extra range as well. It makes it so hard for skirmishers to actually take an engagement. Because now you have the same range as a skirm. 1 pierce armor too. No extra pierce armor. Just the 1 extra attack, 1 extra range. It was appropriately hyped, yes. And ACCM, he's known for not resigning. It's so cute, actually. But look at this. You can actually kind of outrange the skirmishers because you have the same range, but you're more mobile. So you can run in, take a shot, run out. Or run in and continue running in, depending on what you want to do. Yeah, raids everywhere. Raids everywhere. ACCM is trying to hold, but it's becoming more and more difficult. Sebastian's still playing very conservative, honestly. Extremely conservative with his army. I feel like just run in and take the fight, you know, at this point. You're so much stronger. But he's just trying to play extra safe. It is a tournament, so you can't blame him. And look at the Hussars melting now. It's so insane what these Cav Archers can do once all the upgrades have finally come in. What is he scared of? Well, you see, ACCM has 17 skirmishers, 4 of which are in a wheelchair. This is a scary force, guys. And he's got, what is that, 8 Hussar and 1 Iron Pagoda? Guys, there's a lot of army on the field here for ACCM. I would be terrified if I was Sebastian. Oh, this horde of Magyar Cav Archers and Magyar Hussar? No, this is, it's about even against these 17 skirmishers. Oh my goodness, they're being sent to the front lines. Just get him, Sebastian. Run at him. Get him. Let's freaking go. Sebastian's charging in. Magyar Hussar in the front. Magyar Cav Archers in the back. This is the Magyar composition. We have a full surround. And the skirmishers go down like they never even mattered. A freaking slaughter. And finally, the GG. Some energy in the chat. We have a reverse sweep potential on the card. Sebastian bounces back. The series gets even more crazy. A 4-0 with ACCM winning would be insane. But a reverse sweep would be miles better. And Sebastian's still in this one. So listen, guys. It's a great series. Magyar showed up. The late game carried. Absolutely loving it right now. Let's see if ACCM can get it back together. But we've seen him kind of fumble against Viper, which is kind of at the back of my mind here. Always. Who's PayPal's fatter at the end of it? Bro, honestly, I don't even know. I feel like both were selling. Like, if I had to say, like, both were selling. I'm just getting my YouTube chat back up, by the way. 2,000 viewers on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. I lost my YouTube chat for a second, but we're back now, which is fantastic. Thanks for all the follows as well. Welcome to those who are new to the stream. You guys are awesome. Great to enjoy some Age of Empires 2 on a weekend here. Pico, thank you for the 24 months tier 1. Really appreciate that, my friend. Is this the same Sebastian that wiped the floor with Hera? Dude, we gotta reword how we're saying these things in the chat. Yes, this is the same Sebastian that had a dominant performance against a fellow competitor, a fellow fierce competitor in Hera. Yes, that happened. Just try to find some better wording here, because I feel like we're a little careless. There are better ways to describe the situation here. Hera, when are we playing 1v1? Saduri Games, you asked me to play a 1v1 every single day for the past like 2 months, and I've said the same thing every time. I don't play with viewers, but technically it's a public ladder. So all you have to do is spend 10 years of your life, get to pro level status in Age of Empires, and just queue up on the ladder. And once you do that, we can play every single day. But if you don't want to spend 10 years of your life grinding the game and getting to pro level, then I can't just play with you, because then I'll play with everyone in my chat. Or just pay $100? Yeah, you can pay the money as well. It's more than $100 though. It's a premium service. What can I say, chat? Not everyone. I wouldn't play you even if you begged me, Hera. Okay. Okay, man. Aruchomu is not going to play against me. Aruchomu, please let me play one game, bro. Just one game. I'll make it quick. I'll rush you. Just let me have it. No. Oh my goodness. Damn it. He's reversed it on me. What is my hotkey for tab? My tab hotkey is cycling through town centers. If I spend $100 for someone, it will definitely be a female. Okay. Okay, fair enough. What can we expect of Warcraft 3 games? I will do some Warcraft later in the second half of the year. For now, I'm all Age of Empires, all in on AoE 2. Oh my goodness, next map is Black Forest. No freaking way. That's insane. Are you a Habs fan? I don't really care about hockey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of a fake Canadian. Hera, if you only had one hotkey, what would it be? Making a farm. Yeah, building a farm for sure. Because making farms without hotkey is disaster. Yo, champ, Yamato made a video reminiscing about grubby tournaments and how it looked from his perspective. You might want to check it out while eating. Can't wait for your tournaments. I like how you added the while eating part. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out while eating. That's pretty good. Grubby's streaming right now, road to 2300. Grubby's grinding, but honestly, I think players can catch up. Like Sing Sing's doing really well to start things off. There's a guy named Cooper TV who's also starting to play in the tournament as well. He's also developing quite quickly. I think people are saying that Grubby's going to win the event easily, and I don't think it's going to be the case. That being said, I am happy to see Grubby playing because he is taking it seriously, and that's good. I'll have the full roster set out very soon with some videos coming out to explain the format. I'm just waiting on a couple guys that I really want to get in, but they just haven't confirmed. Grubby was tilting yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Like, me personally, I would never tilt when playing another game. So, yeah, I would definitely be judging Grubby on his tilt. I think it's really important to keep it calm and collected, you know? 1,000 bits from Big Cunty. Quite the name, by the way. Okay. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. This is food money. Oh, food money. Thank you. 1,000 bits? You think that's going to cover food for me? That's like a lunch and a half, maybe. That'll get me through the morning, you know? But thank you. You know, thank you, Big Cunty. All right, he paid enough for breakfast, second breakfast, and the pre-lunch snack with those 1,000 bits. I'm doing my. It's good. No, listen, I'm very grateful. I'm doing my part. I'm very grateful. It's a good few meals there. You should try getting Cyril to play in your tournament. I asked Cyril, but these StarCraft players are a bunch of bitches. I said it. I don't care. They're a bunch of bitches. They're hating on our game. They all hate Age of Empires. Cyril's like, nah, I don't feel like it. Rainer's like, nah, I don't like the game. Clem's like, nah, I'm busy. What are you busy? You're playing one game. It's like they get paid too much money or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's a freaking elitist community. Exactly. I hate those StarCraft guys. Just installed Twitch to say hello. Hello to you guys, and thank you, Hera, for making this game awesome again. What's up, the Andrew? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. It's awesome. Welcome to Twitch. Black Forest, ladies and gents, game number 5 between Sebastian and ACCM. We have Malay for Sebastian against Lithuanians for ACCM. Not a civilization you typically see on Black Forest, but it's quite interesting to see it pulled out here in the semifinals. Malay definitely the better civ on paper, by the way. It's definitely the better civ on paper, but between these two players, I feel like the paper is being torn up and thrown away, and they just do whatever they want. 5 extra villagers going forward for ACCM. He has 8 villagers out of 13 in the center of the map fighting. This is absolutely ridiculous. I'll explain why and what they're fighting over very soon. But this is absolutely ridiculous from ACCM. Normally you send a few vills and you fight a little, but no, this is 8 vills forward. He's winning this fight for sure, and Sebastian can just try to make the best out of a weird situation here. The wall is important, and this is kind of what they're fighting over. ACCM, can he body block? We could sometimes see a surround there. ACCM, Sebastian makes a wall in ACCM's wall, but I don't think that's going to work too well. Alright, it's a little bit of fighting going on. This woman villager is causing some issues here. She got to get on her side. There we go. Get the wall. And just wall behind. Wait, no way. ACCM, do you see that this is not your wall? Oh! Oh, he's gonna go forward. Wait, by the way, that's not ACCM's wall. That can come up later, by the way. I don't know if ACCM knows about that. We'll check back on that later, but for now, ACCM goes through with 4 villagers. He's looking to lame some more. He snipes all of Sebastian's deer, which basically makes it so all the food is going to start slowly rotting. He's going to fix this hole. No! Why would Sebastian delete his walls? Oh, no, we had a secret. Sebastian just outed himself. The scout goes down, though. He does kill ACCM scout. Damn, Sebastian kind of ruined that, I feel. I think he could have had something special there, actually, later on. A little secret wall that you can delete and go through with all your army. But fair enough, it's not going to happen. ACM continues to march forward here. He's looking for damage, but 4 villagers invested forward with no scouts. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of investment. He needs to get some damage here. StarCraft players just know one race. It's too overwhelming. I love StarCraft 2, but I actually have much more fun with AoE 2. Oh, so you're saying that StarCraft 2 players are simple-minded? They can only play one race? Honestly, since I'm hating on StarCraft 2 players, I agree with that. StarCraft is an easy game. You learn one race. It's piss easy. And the players there are low IQ. I agree. It's still open in the middle? Yeah, but this is... It shouldn't matter too much. It would only matter if Sebastian has that sneaky wall and ACCM doesn't spot it for like a long time. I don't get this from ACCM. So what I think here, let me try to make the most out of this situation, try to explain what's happening. As Sebastian tries to bring in 3 boars. This is like Hera with 3 lunches, but the chat's coming in. Oh my goodness, we have a gate right away. He needs to block the villager so the boars can attack him. Or you can try to de-aggro the boars, which is what he does. Sebastian pulls one back, and ACCM just eats one off of him. Okay. Okay, not the worst situation here for Sebastian. He doesn't lose a villager. He shouldn't lose a villager. He might lose a villager! No, he doesn't. Okay. But ACCM took 1 meal off him. Damn, I'd be pissed if that happened to me, actually. Takes a boar. The funny thing is, ACCM can't drop off the food. He doesn't have a mill here. He has to like, make a mill. Or he just runs. He just wants to taste it. He just wants to taste it and then he just runs. Okay. Barracks on the field now. Dock as well. We're seeing militia coming out for Sebastian. And why shouldn't he go militia? Militia into men-at-arms would be fantastic to try to pressure ACCM. But I think ACCM is going to run away before any pressure comes back his way. Hera would never run there? I'd finish the boar, bro. I can't resist. Not going to lie. Now, but listen, ACCM, he's done the damage. He's got to go back. I think the more he stays, the worse it is for him. He keeps 1 villager sneaky, though. Oh, wait, this could potentially be a really good idea. We're going to go to Sebastian's perspective. No, it's a terrible idea. Oh, my goodness. The sneaky ACCMville is the most obvious bait shit ever. He's going to wall it in, though. You have to repair the walls. You have to reinforce the walls. Still villagers on the inside. I said it earlier, the longer you stay in here, the worse it is for you, ACCM. And he might actually lose these villagers unless he walls them in. What in the ridiculousness are we seeing here? Holy shit. W in the chat for ACCM. He walls in all 3 villagers. That is absolutely ridiculous. I'd expect this from the Viper, from Lewis, you know, maybe from Nilly. But from ACCM, it's crazy to see. Doc is also shooting some arrows, but I don't think they're dealing damage. They're like grazing the villager. It's probably not worth going for here. Really, really well played here from ACCM. But the men-at-arms are still chopping away at this wall. ACCM repairs. And now we have a range to defend for ACCM. Stone walls from Sebastian. The thing is, these villagers will die. Because the archer from Sebastian is coming out already. Okay, this is a tricky map, but let me try to give some commentary on what's going to happen from here on out. Sebastian's going to want to make a lot of fishing ships once he deals with the pressure. He'll make a tower to defend the forward pressure from ACCM. He'll stonewall so nothing else comes in. He wants to drop a bunch of fishing ships. Exactly. Second dock, a lot of fishing ships. He wants to go for a fast Imperial, believe it or not. ACCM behind this, he can't really fast Imperial because he's not on water. He's not making fishing ships. So he wants to try to fight right now. I think Sebastian's position's better. Okay. ACCM runs up top with 1 vill, leaves with 1 vill, and keeps 1 vill trapped as a bait. It's so funny. It's literally so funny. I think Sebastian knows, though. I think Sebastian knows. Sebastian picks up Town Watch. He's got vision out the ass right now. He sees so much of the map. If ACCM sneak here does anything, I would be incredibly surprised. It shouldn't do anything. Let's see, though. Sebastian didn't notice? Wait, I think Sebastian didn't notice, actually. The villager's still there. Dude, how much of a rat is ACCM? Seriously. This is literally like 3,000 IQ. You understand what he did? He left a villager in there as a bait. And Sebastian forgot that there was initially 2 villagers in there. That is literally so... Like, that's 5,000 IQ. Tower v tower here. Sebastian's doing the thing where he baits with a villager. I'm going to steal that from him. I think that's really smart. I mean, people have been doing this for a long time. He didn't invent it, but he's been doing it recently. I think it's good. Another house from ACCM. He's not really doing much of that here with that villager. We'll see what he does, though. Like, it has potential, but I just don't know what you go for. Like, maybe a range and some archers could be interesting. What's the name of this game? The name of this game is Age of Empires 2, my friend. Age of Empires 2. Oh. So Sebastian sees this now. The villager, ACCM wants to make a dock, but Sebastian already has a dock here. Now, okay, Sebastian sees this, but does he see it? You know what I mean? He's making a market here. Bro. ACCM doesn't know what to do. He wants to make a dock so badly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sebastian, there's no way you don't see this. There's no way you don't see this. All you have to do is garrison. There we go. He garrisons the wrong dock. Force it. ACCM, force it. Force it. Force it down. Shove it in, ACCM. Oh, no. He has to run. You can't run that way. He goes back in. He's forcing it. Oh. Oh, it was so close. 82%. Sebastian almost fumbled the game there. Almost. But listen. It's actually looking really good for Sebastian here. He's got his fish trap set up now. The pressure from ACCM is not really doing a whole lot. He's just stonewalling behind and buying time. And Sebastian has a much better position here because of the lake. He's up 14 worker units now, which is a significant advantage. Like, this game is basically over. Sebastian's gonna win. Unless something crazy happens. Another tower. ACCM's trying his best. All right. I mean, it's good pressure from ACCM. He's like forcing towers and such. But the problem is Sebastian has so much extra economy here that he can afford to make these towers. He can afford to lose a couple archers. It's not going to matter too much. He's actually heavy on stone right now. He's about to click up to the castle age as well, which will make the defense fully safe as well. So, I mean, listen, he's trying. It's 2 towers forward. It's pretty desperate from ACCM. I don't think it's going to amount to much, though, guys. Listen, it's going to be a 3-2. Sebastian's going to win a second game in a row, gaining some momentum in the series. I feel like that's what he needs right now. For the people shitting on StarCraft 2, in that game, you actually have to micro fast, and you don't have to and you don't have 2 days to dodge arrow shots. We have a StarCraft fan in the chat. Bro, it's okay, relax. StarCraft's a great game. Don't worry. Quick mind motivation. Dude, all StarCraft players are so elitist though, honestly. Like that 100% is true. I don't have anything against StarCraft players except for their players hating my game. But damn, you guys are all elitists. StarCraft is better than AoE2, and I love AoE2. Okay. Protoss gang. What's up, Honest Jake? Isn't Protoss hated? Yeah, Protoss is hated. Nobody likes you, Jake. Hey, I play StarCraft, and I also enjoy Age of Empires. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. That's good. Red Alert 2 more than all other RTS? Okay, Grandpa. Red Alert 2. I've seen Day 9 play that. But it's an old ass game. Unlike AoE2, this game's fresh. Castle Age for Sebastian. He's gonna go with a workshop. He doesn't have to do anything crazy here. All he has to do is hold, continue, developing with his fish traps. Just do more and more fish traps and shoots Imperial Age. It's really that simple. ACCM is going for the Castle Age here. He's 2 minutes away. He's trying to fight. The thing about Black Forest is that you can only fight in a choke point, right? So you either break through or you don't. And in this case, ACCM didn't. And that ends up being a pretty big disaster for him. Sebastian holds. He has 69 villagers now, or 69 workers to 49. 20 worker lead. And it's only set to grow here, as Sebastian can add in some extra town centers if he wants to. But I think he's going to go for the easy approach to try to win this game. He's going to just make a castle to defend. Maybe even delete these walls. Like, the correct play, delete these walls, make a castle here to clear the towers. And then just shoot the Imperial Age. Have you ever played any Stronghold Crusader? Yeah, I played Stronghold Crusader back in the day. Fun game, not competitive at all, though. It's like a casual game, but it was fun. All right, Maginot sneaking in here. ACM has to run. He's got to abandon this wood line. All those villagers are really weak, by the way. Maginot is rolling in. It's looking okay here. Have you ever played any Crash Bandicoots? Never. I think it's a classic, but I've never played it. Sorry. I've played like Age of Empires 2, AoE 4, and League of Legends, Call of Duty, FIFA, Hearthstone, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! For like competitive games. And I played some single player games as well, but those are like the online multiplayer games that I played. And Warcraft 3, of course. Why is Sebastian not making the castle? I'm not sure. He's holding it. I think he's waiting to see if ACCM will go with the castle. Or he's waiting to see what the Imperial Age time is looking like. But I think he should just make the castle. Now ACCM makes it. Yeah, I guess he just let ACCM make it first. But again, if he just made a castle here, if Sebastian made a castle here, he would clear the towers, which I think would be good. And I guess he just wants the hill as well. Like, Sebastian could make a really strategic castle here. But I think you're just overthinking it. Just make it anywhere, in my opinion. It's not that important. Yeah, there's no tension in this game. That's why we're kind of just having a conversation. Because this game is actually looking very in favor of Sebastian right now. If the game gets spicy at all, I'm going to get back into the serious commentary. But so far, it's looking really good for Sebastian. And it's looking pretty smooth sailing for him. He's going to just wall up some more. Yeah, he makes a strategic castle at the back. And he does this because he doesn't want to get into a RNG Treb war. It's kind of smart, actually, to do that. A little, like, too safe, if you ask me. But it's, you know, I guess it's theoretically correct. Loses a villager there to the Mangonel. ACCM should just GG here. The thing is, I would not GG because you never know if you have the faster imp. He doesn't know that he doesn't have it. But it's a messy game, so I would play it out. And also, ACCM's not the kind of guy that resigns early. He's got 3 kids to feed. He's not resigning a single game where he could have won. Sebastian deletes 4 units. What the hell? That was unnecessary. We're not even housed. We're not even close to 200 pop. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? He's managing his upkeep. He didn't like them? Yeah, that's really weird. No, he's not even close to being supply blocked. Like, that was so unnecessary. I think it was personal. Yeah, it was personal. He just didn't like him. Fair enough. Another villager goes down. Yeah, I should have deleted that guy too. Crossbow is going to be the unit of choice here for Sebastian. He's got 0 on food right now. Or no. No, he has 0 food. But 25 on food. Okay. All the fishing ships just dropped at the same time. I actually know what happened there, but it's too long to explain. Alright, Trebuchet is now coming out for Sebastian. He has a massive lead, 1,500 score ahead. He's trebbing first. He's got towers. He's got chemistry on the way for bombard cannons. It's going to be a trebuchet and bombard cannon fiesta here. ACCM will try his best with monks and see if he can make something happen. Please explain. He basically force dropped with all the fishing ships. So now the fishing ships all have the same amount of food in them. So they'll all drop at the same time when they get to 25 food. So he either has no food income or he has 500 food coming in one shot because of that force drop. It's kind of a fun thing. It's actually bad to have that happen. You want to have the food coming in at different times so you can spend it better. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Oh, 1,000 bits. Just a few bits to keep you afloat in the caster. Thank you. I'm homeless, guys. I lost the tournament. I need the chat support. Subs, bits, everything. Welcome. Thank you very much, Ollie. Appreciate the 1,000 bits here, man. I have a new job as a caster. All right, the trebuchets are hitting the castle. The towers will probably die. Remember, Sebastian's behind in this series, so even if he wins this game, he still has to win 2 more. But he is on good track to win this series, or sorry, he's on track to win this game at least. Maybe the series. I might have just leaked the script. Who knows? STFU, haha, didn't you just win a $10,000 Warcraft 3 tournament? I did. First place prize was 4,000. But let me ask you this. Do you know how much money I spend on food every day? We need the subs and bits, guys. It's a disaster. The finances are in shambles. I eat 35 meals a day. Theocracy, illumination coming in. ACCM is trying to go monks. Out come the monks. Trying to convert the cannons. It's hard, though. It's hard. Good reaction from Sebastian. Does he have siege engineers? He does. Yeah, this game's cooked. He's got siege engineers. He can just go karambits now if he wants to. He's going to go archers instead, which is fair. Trebuchet goes down. Cannons on the frontier. once your metabolism gets worse, you're gonna die. No, that's not true. I mean, maybe it's true. I mean, I'm gonna die eventually, obviously, but I don't eat that much. It's just a meme on the chat that I'm always eating, but I don't. I'm losing weight right now. I actually barely eat. I barely eat. It's literally just a meme. It's not a meme, all cap. Bomber cannon's doing good work. This is a bit of a boring game. If you're watching this and you're thinking, holy shit, this was a bit one-sided, a bit boring, don't worry. This is kind of how it goes sometimes, and ACCM tends to drag it on. It happens. Monk's getting sniped. Oh my goodness, Cannon's getting sniped. But the next game is set to be much more interesting. This map can sometimes be one-sided like this. Space, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Black Forest slander. Well, I'm just saying, you know, if you like this game, then I'm not talking to you. All good. But if you find this game to be a little bit boring, sometimes it could, you know, end up being like this on Black Forest. Now we have a castle in the center for Sebastian, looking to solidify his position in this game. And monks are looking for some conversions, but it's only monks, right? And when it's only monks, it's hard to really do anything. He converts 1 or 2 cannons, but the crossbows just have nothing. And ACCM resign! It's over. I feel like if you stay in a game like this, you're just tilting yourself. I feel like anyway. What do you think of paddle? I love paddle. I actually play paddle. I'm ass, but I play. I actually love it though. I wish I could play more. I don't have time though. I mean, I do have time, but I'm just like doing other stuff with my time. GG. 3-2. 3-2. GG in the chat, guys. Sebastian wins a second game in a row. He needs 2 more wins for the reverse sweep. But we've seen ACCM do this against Viper yesterday as well. He goes down in games and he pulls it back up. So ACCM is kind of fumbling a bit. Sebastian's on a nice comeback. It's not over yet, though. We still have a very nice series on our hands. And it could really go either way. It's tough to call it. Super tough to call it so far. ACCM is paid by the watch time. Wait, is he farming ad revenue? He has to deal with the host. Maybe he's throwing the games to make the series more interesting. Okay, good conspiracy theories in the chat. We can look into these, that's for sure. What headset is that? It's a Logitech headset. It's actually really good, but I'm not sponsored by them, so I'm not going to sell it to you. You can figure it out yourself. If you hadn't focused on Warcraft 3, do you think you'd lose your streak to Lewis? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Who cares? Not important. I live in reality, my friend. I don't think I've ever seen Hera's ears. That's good. I'm doing a good job streaming then. Hera, how much do you earn monthly? Okay, man. Okay. There used to be shame in the world. Holy shit, bro. There used to be shame in the world. Is the IRS in chat? It's too good. How many pounds of food do you eat monthly? Why is everybody ashamed to talk money? I'm actually not ashamed to talk about money, but I think asking someone how much they make on a stream is a little direct, a little forward. I don't mind talking about like expenses and like, you know, what's worth it and what's not, but just giving a dollar amount. If people know, they'll stop donating. No. I'm not worried about that. I always say like only donate if you can. That's like the rule around here. It's like asking a woman her age, you know? It's just not polite. We love you, Hera Daddy. Thank you. A nice first time chat, Chelsea Maybelline. Good first time chat. Tigrain with the gifted sub. Thank you, Tigrain. Appreciate that. Money talk usually leads to hate/bait, like talking politics. Wait, why would talking about money lead to talking about politics? Are they connected? I guess they are. Money into taxes, into government, into politics. Boom, done. That's the chain. We gotta stop at money. It's not gonna happen. No, money and politics have nothing to do with each other. You're paid by the government to say that. See, they do have something to do with each other. Look at that. ACM was trying to tilt Sebastian by dragging it on. Feelings-based arguments. You have no proof that that's the case, so we're going to disregard that. I think ACM just plays on because he has 3 kids at home, and he is not going to... ACM will never resign a game that he's got 1% chance to win. That's just the rule. Hera, do you have any advice for someone breaking into tournament scenes with small events? You don't break into tournament scenes by winning small events. You break into tournament scenes by winning on ladder. So I actually remember that we had, like, back in the day, no one would ever be good if they weren't good on ladder first. So that's what you should do. I would love to help you, Hera, but in these days I'm broke AF. Bro, don't worry about it. Just watch the stream. Seriously. Let me play an ad. I get free money. Just watch. Look, you just helped me. No worries. Seriously, only donate if you can. I can't stress that enough. Just watching is good enough. Is it wrong of him to just be sure that he lost the game instead of resigning beforehand? No. ACCM is allowed, and it's completely legal to play on as long as he wants. It only gets illegal if he starts being, like, disrespectful by walling in villagers in the corner and stuff, which he's close to, but... Do you get contacted by pro teams if you're on higher elo, or how do you apply? Pro teams in AoE 2, Omega lol. Contacted by pro teams. Nah, not really. Well, to be fair, like yes, but like no. Like, I got contacted by Team Liquid and Vitality, but that's like because of Esports World Cup mainly. And I guess, yeah, you kind of do, but like Onimaru, but it's a bit of an amateur scene. So it's not like you're not gonna have pro teams knocking on your door. You know, no one's scouting you, basically. You got contacted by Liquid, yeah. But I didn't like Liquid, actually. They gave me some shit ass offers. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Liquid. You've been lowballing. All right, ACCM. Going forward here with Aztecs, and he's got 2 vills forward. What's with ACCM and cheesing? I feel like you don't need to do this, but he's trying to anyway. Aztecs versus Malians. The map is border dispute. You start really close to each other, and he's gonna start by hitting the deers, as always. He's just gonna deny the deers. He's got 2 vills forward. He's gonna try to fight now with the villagers if he wants to. He got Loom early, and yeah, that's the start. Oh! He's taking a llama from underneath Sebastian's TC as well. Look at that. Just steals a llama. Okay. Very cheesy out of ACCM here. Okay. Hera, do you participate in balance updates, or does Microsoft do that on their own without feedback? No, Microsoft asks for feedback so they can ignore every single one of it and do whatever they want anyways. That's the relationship. The relationship between pro players and Microsoft is that we give perfect advice, they ignore it, and do something horrible instead. Aggressive house from ACCM? Aggressive house? Meanwhile, he can actually push his own deer. So he's actually in a pretty good position now that he sniped the deer from Sebastian. Is that worth it, though? Because he had 2 villagers worth of idle time. So 2 villagers going forward. Remember, if a villager's walking, it's not working. So those 2 villagers that walked forward were not working for that, like, what, 2-3 minute journey? So is that worth it for ACCM? I'm not sure. I think overall probably yes, but it really depends on what Sebastian goes for in the feudal age here. He's got enough food to survive. He's going to go for a mill on the shorefish, actually, which is interesting. Normally we see a dock on the shorefish. And then you see a mill on the berries. But here we see a mill on the shorefish for Sebastian. It's nice. You do have 200 food each on these shorefish, so it's not bad. It's probably worth it. Now we have a barracks from ACCM to follow this up with some more aggression. And he's going to go up to the feudal age. But he's waiting for the barracks, so that's building number 2. There it is. It's done. Now we can click up. Perfect. Beautiful. And I expect to see militia coming out for ACCM, because that's usually the follow-up. If you send villagers early on to harass your opponent, normally you want to take advantage of your opponent's weakened state by making militia, which is exactly what ACCM is going for. Whenever you have a messy game, militia thrive. They do much better. And here we go. Sebastian also making his own militia due to how messy this early game has been. So when you have a clean game, everything's going well, and everyone's playing, a fair, easy game. Normally you see a bit more walling, a bit more like, archer, scout play, maybe some skirmishers, a lot less on the infantry. But normally when you have a messy game, infantry becomes a lot better because villagers are going to be a little bit more exposed, and resources will be a lot more important since you kind of got, denied some resources in the early game. Raymond and Bud Lightyear, thanks for the primes. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much. 4th militia coming in now for ACCM. All right, and now we're going to have probably just a men-at-arms sneak attack from ACCM, but that could actually end the game. The thing is, Sebastian's also trying to attack, but ACCM is fully walled. We've seen the style from him. He full walls early, so it's full defense first, and then offense. And ACCM is going to attack a very exposed and open Sebastian. I'm going to show you guys Sebastian's vision. He knows there's a threat coming. He can just feel it. And he's going to start walling. He sees the eagle come in now. Beautiful play by Sebastian. He walls just in case. He needed to do that because the men-at-arms were coming in. And in the end, both players will be kind of safe. But this is a little worse for Sebastian, if you ask me. ACCM's walls are a lot more solid. Range transition for both players. Archers coming out for Sebastian. It could be skirmishers. It could be archers for ACCM. He's got the option. A deer gets sniped. And Sebastian tries to break through the wall. Both players, in fact, just hitting walls here with the men-at-arms. So, listen, that could have been GG. Sebastian, too good, though. Walls up. Game continues here. Very intense semifinals, by the way. It was almost a sweep, and now Sebastian's on the comeback. And he's looking decent in this game. I mean, it's pretty even so far. But yeah, nothing wrong with Sebastian's position at all. Feudal Age Arson, I'm still obsessed with that. Yeah, I love that. Honestly, I think it's really good. Eagle, look at a trap. Look at a trap. He's trying to block the archer. Kill it with the men-at-arms. Beautiful play by ACCM. He kills an archer. It might come at the cost of an eagle, but we salute him as a fallen warrior there. Because an archer, to be honest, more valuable than an eagle warrior right now. Archer mass, super, super important. ACCM, though, is actually struggling. These men-at-arms broke in. You could trap them if you want to. Yep. Trap them in. Trap them in, bring the archers. Good play from ACCM. Look at that. Look at that. Sebastian locked in. It's a cage match, and ACCM's your opponent. Oh, that's brutal. Meanwhile, men-at-arms still running around for ACCM. So ACCM with a big advantage here after walling in the men-at-arms. However, these are Malian men-at-arms. They have extra pierce armor. So archers are dealing, what, like 1 damage here? 2 damage at best? Quite weak, quite weak. Oh, Sebastian just dives? Wait. Malian men-at-arms. Oh my goodness. Sebastian kills a villager. Wait, that was worth. Sebastian kills a villager. He was trapped. It was looking horrible, but he uses the extra pierce armor to actually snipe a villager. Sebastian, he finished the shorefish. Could go for the opponent's shorefish if he's hungry enough, but he decides against it. We have a dock from ACCM in the center to control the middle and take some shorefish himself. I think that was very worth it for Sebastian because those men-at-arms were completely dead anyways. Exactly. So trading for a villager is very, very worth. Blacksmith, range on the frontier. A lot of archers doing work for ACCM so far, but hasn't found any economic damage. But you could consolidate your army. Look at this. Men-at-Arms coming together with the archers. Join forces, launch an attack onto the berries. That could be a really strong idea. Sebastian does have an outpost, so he knows that there's some forces, some evil forces lurking in the shadows. He can see them. He can smell them. And he's got some defensive archers. He will try to go for a big-ass wall. I don't know if I like that, but he's maybe feeling a little desperate to try to defend his position here. Bringing in some skirmishers as well. Sebastian's playing a little scared. And ACCM has had quite a strange run so far. Yesterday, he was 3-0 up. Then he started losing games to Viper. Managed to win the series in Game 7. And now we're actually kind of trending towards the Game 7 here. Unless ACCM can find a win. Great defense so far from Sebastian. Brings out a couple skirmishers. Armor on the way as well. How many push-ups do we think Sebastian did before this game? He's looking good, man. He's looking like in top shape. And that one Vil he sniped is a pretty big advantage to have. Archer's doing well. Closing the gap. We're running in. ACCM. He's taking the fight. He's closing the gap onto the archers. Men-at-Arms in the back to take care of the skirmishers. Sebastian was just missing a couple units there. ACCM dives in. It's better micro from ACCM. He's looking really good in this fight. And Sebastian has to rush down a tower. It's not over yet. The tower could save him. But man, oh man, that's a terrible situation for the Uruguayan player here. Men-at-Arms still at large. Villagers forced to be pulled into combat. One villager goes down. Second villager goes down. Maybe a third. The tower forced as well, but it's so slow to come up. And that's a huge win for ACCM. Big economic damage there. We hold in the end for Sebastian. But guys, this could be the beginning of the end, as Sebastian now has a lot of gold in the bank. He didn't finish the wall. He didn't get the defense. The Men-at-Arms that were just alive from the start of the game. I told you guys, Men-at-Arms are really good. If the game is messy and ACCM is making the games messy, he's looking for one more villager. Doesn't quite find it. Could go for this one. Decides to back up instead. Too much counterplay here from Sebastian on defense. And in the end, I think Sebastian defends for now, but ACCM is happy with the situation. Market now. You can just buy your way up. Sell your stone. Buy some food. There we go. Sell stone. Buy food. Go up to the Castle Age. And Sebastian, 700 gold, but no market. It's coming up right now. He can't buy food without a market. Can only buy the crack with the gold without the market, guys. It's not a good situation for him. Eagles coming in. Oh my goodness, the villager's weak. No way. He fails the quick wall. The Eagles are in. Another villager goes down. Oh no, it's looking disastrous here for Sebastian. ACCM, he's never made a grand finals in an S tier tournament in his entire life. He's actually making AoE2 history right now, and he could go on to win the whole thing. But for now, ACCM still has Sebastian to finish off. You can't get overconfident, but the stakes are high. Good defense. Sebastian defends for now. 800 gold. You gotta sell that. Get some food in. Castle Age is in for ACCM, though. Really well played from him. Picking up Castle Age. And we have a market for Sebastian. Finally, buy some food. He just buys all the food. It's like me at the grocery store. Just, yep, I want it all. Buys all the food. 500 food. Bought for 823 gold. Holy, the prices are not the best because ACCM used the market first. Damn. ACCM is going to be in the grand finals. I think it's looking more likely than ever. It's only skirmishers on the field for Sebastian. And ACCM is going for the Eagle Warriors, one of the best units in the game at taking out skirmishers. And the Aztecs are known for their Eagle all-ins. Second barracks coming out now. ACCM's in a commanding position, but he can't quite crack the cookie that is Sebastian. Walling up, trying to stay safe. There's a hole here. But it's kind of like Shelob's lair. It doesn't really lead anywhere initially. It's going to be walled up anyways. Alright, 2 minutes to go for Sebastian's Castle Age. Only 30 seconds away for ACCM. Eagle Warriors get a natural upgrade in Castle Age to get extra 3 attack. And you can also upgrade them further in the Castle Age. What's actually considered the best unit in AoE2? Is there one? There is one. I would say at the moment it's probably the Tiger Cavalry for the wave. I think that's the best unit in the game right now. Could be considered the Conquistador as well for the Spanish. Could be considered the Magadai for the Mongols as well. You got a lot of options there. But usually it's very situation based. And right now, like the best unit in the game right now for Sebastian is the longsword. And he's going for that. Malian longsword is actually a good answer to the eagles. You counter the eagles. You have extra pierce armor so skirmishers can't kill you. So actually, Sebastian could hold this. But we're going to see a monastery now for ACCM. He's going to go for a bunch of eagles and some monks. Eagle warriors diving deep. ACCM is looking for some value. He's going to get trapped though, potentially. Nope. Sebastian moves out of the way. ACCM is diving towards the back. He wants to try to break in, but honestly, Sebastian's defense has been so good. He's going to quick wall out the eagles from inside of his base, which is so ridiculous. Has them at arms here. ACCM continues to run. Well played from ACCM to just keep running. Just keep running. Don't fight him. You move faster. You keep running. More eagles are flooding in. Sebastian's trying to buy his time. Monks are coming in. No doubt to convert the longswords to heal the eagles, but you can also pick up relics with those monks. So those monks are multi-purpose. Eagle Warrior is going down for free here. Gotta watch out. And suddenly, Sebastian's got a 300 score lead. I don't think that's very accurate, though. I think that's mainly due to him scouting the map. I would say it's advantage ACCM right now, quite clearly. Quite clearly, advantage ACCM. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's going to be elite skirm plus longsword. He needs the elite skirm to snipe the monks, by the way. He would much rather have crossbows to snipe the monks, but that's a luxury he can't afford right now, so he's going elite skirm. Barracks on the front will go down. I wonder if we have arson here for ACCM. Did he ever pick that up, chat? I forgot if he did in Feudal Age or not. Forging's coming in, though, so extra damage nonetheless coming in on these eagles. Eagle Monk is such a good combo. But you want to pick up relics, though, at some point, ACCM. No arson on the field. Skirmishers and longswords going forward. Big engagement. The patrol stack is in. Sebastian's going to take it, but there's 3 monks. They're going to convert the longswords and heal the eagles. This is a disaster for Sebastian. That's not what a winning fight looks like. He's going to lose that fight quite clearly. And it's not going to be enough for ACCM to dive in just yet. Fervor now coming in. The monks will move faster because of that. Eagle stack patrolling forward. ACCM is thinking about diving. He might go for it. It's looking really good for ACCM, but he decides against it. He doesn't want to throw. It is still a bit daunting to go in there, honestly. I don't think you want to throw the game. I think you want to be patient here, pick up the relics. There's no reason to rush this game. He's got 2 monasteries. You can pick up relics. You can add in some siege, which he's doing. He's bringing in the scorpions right now. Slowly build up your army. Do not force this. Do not force this. ACCM is winning, but the score is fake. He might think he's losing. He might think it's close. And it's kind of close in a way, but ACCM is very far ahead now. Sebastian is going to stone. Potentially thinking about extra town centers. Maybe dreaming of a castle. A castle and Gibettos would be amazing here. But so would a Ferrari and a Lamborghini. Problem is, too expensive. He can't afford it. He's got 35 stone. Very far away from a castle, but it is a really good idea if he can stall until he gets one. It's one base, one TC apiece. Scorpion looking in. He's just kind of peeking. Give it a shot. Oh, an eagle gets baited there and dies. So these little trades that Sebastian's getting, essential for a comeback. You need these little trades. All right, ramp coming forward for ACCM. Breaks the range. ACCM has never made a final of an S tier, and he's on the verge of getting it right now. He's about to make AW2 history and history for himself as a player. The Eagles dive in. The Rams on the town center, but the skirms come out. He's targeting the monks. Sebastian's fighting back. ACCM goes back to defend. He's going to heal. He's healing mid-fight. The Eagles are patrolling. The Ram gets dealt with. Sebastian does not have to fight anymore. The Ram is dealt with. You can just go back. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, what a game. What a game. Sebastian holds with the town center. The monks can't dive the town center because the town center can shoot them back. One conversion goes across. And ACCM is trying to dive. He goes back in with the Eagles. Sebastian a little late in the ungarrison. The Eagles are running in, but they have to go back out. They have to respect the longswords. You have to respect the longswords. Oh my goodness, it's such a close game. But I think Sebastian's panicking. He's double-clicking his villagers. He probably can't believe it. Sebastian, at this point, was probably a favorite for this event. But he has a castle. He has it. Somehow he's got a castle. Oh my goodness. A castle in Gibetto can actually hold this game. ACCM might try to dive this one. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. Eagles diving in. Still a few longswords. Monk still can't close the gap. Tons of villagers in the town center. Ram is coming in. Monk gets sniped. You can't close the gap. Sebastian holds. Sebastian holds and he gets a castle. I can't believe it. ACCM goes to plan B. He goes to plan B. He can't push. He can't win the game. He's going to pick up relics and add in some economy. Guys, Sebastian is fighting on for his life. And he's doing such a good job with this defense. Honestly, he gets to a castle. He could make the Gibetto. The Gibetto beats the monks long term and beats the Eagles in the short term. The Gibetto is actually a really good unit here. The problem is Sebastian's down 20 vills now. He's been through some dark times, okay? Couple houses going down. Houses, not really a concern for Sebastian here. The Ram is sneaking across the other side. 4th town center for ACCM. As all in as he was earlier, he's now all in on the economy. So like he's 4 TC booming. He is expanding his economic or his developing his economy like never before. And he's still in the front with his army, which I think is really smart. Make your opponent think that you're all in. Which race is stronger in late game? I think it's up for debate. I would probably say Aztec slightly stronger. Monk passes through, by the way. Gets spotted, but I don't know if it's going to be dealt with. Sebastian's going to go back, try to sort this guy out. Monk has to run. Monk has to run. But he's not going to get far. If he gets conversion, it's worth, and he will. Oh, conversion into a kill, into a kill. No, just a conversion. Gets surrounded, gets chopped to pieces. Ram on to the market. Market goes down. Sebastian desperate for some gold. Tower on the main gold. House to wall, but the walls don't work. If your opponent has 15 eagles. 2 relics with the 3rd one being brought in. Sebastian's got a lot of Gibettos here. ACCM is ramming his ass. Well, ramming his monastery to be precise, but it's going to be dealt with. Yeah, Gibetto's really strong against those rams. Yeah, ACCM is a beast. I like what Roxy's saying here. He's peaking at 37 years old with 3 kids. He has 3 kids. And he's 37. And he's actually going to get the best result of his entire career now. How is that even possible? ACM, an example for everyone to follow. Damn. 91 vills to 46. It's a great position for ACCM. What is Doubt's excuse? Doubt only has 2 kids. He's got to get back to work. Got to get to number 3. It's the secret recipe. ACCM healing in Sebastian's base. I mean, it's looking rough, guys. A converted Gibetto is killing villagers. Villagers coming forward for ACCM. He's going for a castle. Sebastian, you have to feel for the guy. He's been getting better every tournament, but it feels like he's stuck at a semi-final performance. He can't quite get to the finals. He lost in the semis in Red Bull. He was taken out by Liereyy. It was a terrible performance for his standards. He went down 0-4. This one a little bit better, but still being taken out back-to-back semis. It must feel terrible. You got to feel for the guy, but you got to be happy for ACCM. It's one last fight, though, for Sebastian. It's one last castle. It's one last ride down the center. Scorpion coming out. A lot of villagers for Sebastian. ACCM is losing the castle. Wait, don't tell me it's a sell. Don't tell me we're selling this game, ACCM. There's no way. He gets the castle denied. and Sebastian's castle goes up. This is literally the worst case scenario. This is not even like real. Like this should never even happen. How is this even on the table? ACCM's up to Imp though. It should still be GG, but holy shit. He is selling so freaking hard right now. Why the hell would this even be a possibility, ACCM? Oh my goodness. Now, Sebastian's got... ACCM's panicking. He deleted his market. He's making a castle. The fat woman's on the castle. Move. What is that, Hera? Move. She's going for her lunch. Castle gets dropped. Castle gets dropped. She's actually going to eat, by the way. Where's she going? Where's she going? Going to a farm? No, she's going to stand idle. Ah, it's one of those homeless crack addicts. I know the type. They're always smoking outside my house in Montreal. I know the type. Yeah, look at her. Look at her. Oh, going to work. Oh, what the hell? Okay, she's a crack addict, but she works a 9 to 5. Got to make the money somehow. Respect. She works in the mines. It's a hard life, guys. Don't judge her too harshly. It's a hard life. All right. Make some money. Work in the mines. Got to forget about it. Smoke the crack. It is what it is. All right. It is what it is. Overall, it's good enough, though. ACCM, up to Imp. He's got a defensive castle. 100 villagers. He's booming. Sebastian's looking... Sebastian, poverty economy. Poverty economy. He's on welfare. He's got 4 relics. Literally, 4 relics. And he's looking for damage. But right now, like... Sebastian's got to have to bring down, like... 50 villagers with these Gebettos. He needs to kill 50 villagers. Can he do it? He's running around. 15 seconds till Imp. Imp will be very demoralizing. Like, I think Sebastian might call it at Imp. It's super demoralizing. He knows. He doesn't know about the castle, actually, so he might still play. He's gonna snipe a monk. No, he's typing it. 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 It's GG. It's well played. It's GG in the chat. ACCM has made history at 37 years old. He's hit a grand finals in an S tier tournament. Give it up for ACCM. Seriously, I could not be happier for the guy. Such a nice guy. Always trying his best. He's a fighter. He's been through thick and thin in his AV2 career. He's had some terrible results. He's had some mediocre results. And now he's having an excellent result. Win or lose, ACCM is a winner for this tournament. He's in the grand finals. But I also want to say, before we end off here, GG's well played to Sebastian. You know what I mean? Well played to Sebastian. He put on a good show. It must be disappointing. It's another semifinals for him. But it's the consistency that breeds a champion. You just got to keep pushing Sebastian. The wins are coming. Don't get discouraged. That's what I'll say to him. And he put on a good show today. He honestly played a good set. ACCM, though, was the better man. Well played to him. Let me ask ACCM if he was using my mouse pad. I said, well played, Beast. You using my mouse pad? Question mark. Let's see if he responds. We'll see if he does. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thanks for the subs and support as well. You guys have been awesome. Tons of viewers, of course, over 2,000 on YouTube, over 5,000 on Twitch. These are numbers that are very foreign to my channel, so I do appreciate so many people hanging out and enjoying some Age of Empires on my channel. Listen, I'm not sure if he's going to respond. Maybe he will, maybe he won't, but we have the next event coming up very soon. It's actually going to be the main event of the day, which is Liereyy, which is largely considered to be the second best player of the world. Potentially the first best after Hera fell off and is washed. And the favorite for the tournament, facing off against Vinchester. Now, the reason this is so exciting, let me show the brackets. Yeah, we have the headliner. We have the headliner coming up. That's very true, chat. I almost forgot. The reason why this matchup is really exciting is that the last time they faced, Vinchester beat Liereyy in the semifinals. It's a semifinals. Oh, no, in a quarterfinals even. It's a semifinals again. Or this time, let's say semifinals. Both of them kind of steamrolled their brackets. 4-0, 4-1, 4-0. So both of them looking top, tip-top shape here. And this is the set that's going to happen very soon. Listen, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Follow the stream if you haven't already. I'm going to play 3 minutes of ads to get some free money. Just watch the ads. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Liereyy vs Vinchester. Grand finals tomorrow. One last semis today. Hang in there, guys. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes. BRB. All right, guys. What I miss? What I miss? They're in the lobby for the first game. Liereyy versus... Do I have any mods in the stream? Do any mods watch me? My only mod watching right now is Liereyy. Let me update the title. Liereyy versus Vinchester. Liereyy versus Vinchester. The thing is, normally how I pick my mods is I just say, okay, next guy to tier 3 sub gets modded. And it's not a very good strategy, because then they tier 3 sub, get modded, then do nothing. But at least I get a tier 3 sub, you know? It's like I'm still stuck with no mods, but... Look at this emote. What are we feeling here, chat? The headliner. I actually love it, but it's horrible. Like, it's really good, but it's terrible at the same time. It's quite literally a headliner. We can use that at some point. Wait, actually, that's a hairliner. No, that's a headliner. Hairliner's up here. I don't know, maybe. Up for interpretation. Is this Captain Neckbeard? By the way, statistically, like 75% of gamers have neckbeards. So you guys are throwing stones from a glass house. Bunch of neck-bearded weirdos watching me. So I got a neckbeard too. I'm one of you guys. I'm like the captain. Oh yes, that's why you're calling me the captain. True. It actually checks out. Oh, some food is coming. It's not all for me, yeah. Most of it though. I'm gonna show it on stream. All right. It's a healthy snack. You have some chocolate and custard filled, kind of like donuts. The name is snipping me. I think it's like they're called facturas in Argentina. Medilunas. So yeah, they're a very healthy snack, of course. I'll just have a few of them. That's a full meal of desserts? No, bro, what? It's like there's only like 1 or 2 in there. Just barely a snack. ACCM replied. Oh, he's not using it. He said, thanks, King. I saving it, but I want to keep it as a memento. But maybe later I will use it. Look at this shit. Let me translate this for the people that can't speak ACCM. All right, so he said, I said, well played, Beast. Are you using my mouse pad? He said, thanks, King. I'm saving it. I want to keep it as a memento, but maybe later I'll use it. I don't know. Let me translate this. He sold that shit on the black market within 1 day. That shit is sold. He did not got that shit. I'm saving the money I made from it. It's sold. It's somewhere in Vietnam or elsewhere. He doesn't know. So yeah, no mousepad magic. It's just ACCM. It's just 3 kids in a dream. Respect, brother. Respect. Honestly. Freaking legend. Circle, thanks for the prime for 3 months. Appreciate that, boss. Thank you. Why is it hot? Co-cast with Lewis? I'll solo cast. I will solo cast. I think I'm going to invite Lewis to the podcast, though. Hey, Hera, just finished watching the Altar of Champions tournament. Congrats to the win. Good plays. Thank you, Dave. Mr. Dave Darkeye. That was a great tournament. Dave, I'm actually hosting an Age of Empires 2 invitational of my own. So if you like Grubby's channel, he's actually playing some Age of Empires right now. And he's practicing for it. So more information to come. Oh, Grubby's on. Be right back. Wait, I just lost half my viewership. Shit. Guys, Grubby is not on. It's a recording. I thought it was top secret. It is top secret. But you guys are in on the secret. Is Yamato in as well? Yes. Is Death Note playing? Yes. How did you lose in this tournament? I lost to Lewis. I got upset. That is what it is. Any Dota players playing? Yeah, Sing Sing. Sing Sing. I think Cooper was another guy. Cooper might be CS though. Yeah, Cooper. No, Gunner. Gunner is the CS player. Gunner. And we're looking. I think we're looking for Hearthstone as well. Dendy has been asked. We're waiting for his response. But there will be some Dota players in there. Gunner is Mary's roommate. Gunner is Mary Maybe's roommate? They live in a streamer house. What? That's insane. What a lifestyle. That's crazy. I didn't know streamer houses were still a thing. They were like popular back in the day, but crazy because I used to watch Sing Sing play Dota 10 years ago, and now he came to AW2. Yep. I'm really happy to have Sing Sing in, actually. He's doing really well already. I feel like they got kind of cancelled, though. What is a streamer house? Is that like a brothel? I don't think it's like a brothel, no. I think a brothel is something else. Has Hera done any push-ups today? No, I've just been eating. No push-ups for me. So it was actually my dream to live in a streamer house like 5 years ago when I first started. But I think that's the kind of thing that sounds a lot better than it actually is. Like, I would like to go to work at like a boot camp place, but I want to eat and sleep on my own, like in my own area, you know. I don't want to be like with my teammates or with my mates 24/7. Of course it's about eating. Yeah, listen, it's a big part of my lifestyle. Yeah, I want like an office where I can go in. I watched the video once. You guys know T1, the very prestigious team that wins everything in the league, or at least used to. I watched the video. It was a great video, actually, of how they. It was from the chef's perspective, I think. They have a private chef. It was from his perspective, but it basically just showed their lifestyle in the T1 facilities, and that was really cool. That's a lifestyle that I would like. They go to work. Again, work. They're playing video games, but whatever. They go to work. They have a lot of things there to relax and chill in between sets and games, and then they also have like great gaming and streaming setups. So that, in my opinion, that's fantastic. Ask Sir Action Slacks at Hera. Sir Action Slacks. Okay, what streamer is that? I'll put the name down. I have limited spots though. Sir Action Slacks. So we'll see. All right. What would your wife say if I tell her you're both moving into a streamer house? That would not fly, obviously. He's a Dota commentator? Okay. He's insanely funny? Okay. All right, guys. Appreciate the recommendations. Guys, we're about to start the next set, by the way. How many people do you want in the secret tournament? I want to have 20 contestants. 20 contestants is what I'm looking at right now. Get burnt peanut. That would be cinema. I think burnt peanut is a bit too big. Mr. Vlax. It's hard to reach him. But I think he's played AW2 before, by the way. I think he's played AW2. Actually, he's a really good one to get. He's played the game. Do you often pre-read comments before reading them out loud? Not really, no. Check out Crokey's Magic the Gathering streamer, but plays other games as well. Okay, I'll write them down. Crokey's. I'll put down Burnt Peanut, maybe. You never know. Burnt Peanuts. He's played before. Did you ask Jinxie? Too big, can't reach him. No contact. Tommy K has played before. Tommy K. Is there a list of contestants already? Not officially, no. We're still making them. Ludwig I asked on Twitter, but I think he left me on red again. I never get a reply from Ludwig. What can I do? Flory Worry. Ask Kapach. Winter Gaming might already play. I don't know what happened with Winter Gaming. I don't know any of the drama. But not a lot of people like him, so I'm not really going to invite him. I don't know anything about it, and I don't want to get into it, but apparently, yeah. Apparently it's a no-go. They're starting the first game. Very soon. They're making it now. Should you also compete in the tourney so you don't lose again at Hera? Okay, Musitas. How's the food, sir? Actually, excellent. Average rate on YouTube says get a brain rot new gen streamer. Invite Moon from Warcraft 3. He's not a streamer, I think. What about Liereyy? I think he's too big to reach. I can try. Like the people who get 10,000 plus viewers, it's really hard to reach them. If I don't have a contact, it's cooked. But I'll write down Liereyy because I think he's played something before. He's played AoE4 before, I think. Like XQC, like I'll try with XQC, but it's tough. The thing is, I can get along well with XQC because I grew up in the same area he grew up in, actually. But I don't have a contact to him, you know? And probably if you talk to me, I wouldn't understand what he says. Squeaks, I messaged on Discord, yet to get a reply. XQC won't show up anyway. He's a flaker. What about Hamza? I wanted to invite Hamza. I haven't invited him yet, actually, but I think I was waiting on Tyler because I wanted to get like, if Tyler said yes, I would get Dantes and Hamza right away, immediately, to have like a league synergy. You know what I mean? That's like the main idea. But I'll let you guys know. The full list will be out soon. Okay, they've started. Enough talking. We have started. We have started. Let me get into this game. All right, welcome in. Thank you for watching me eat for about 5 to 10 minutes. We're gonna put the food aside and hop in now. And we're actually jumping into Black Forest for the first game, by the way. Hopping right in. Here we go. Welcome in, guys, to the main event, the headliner, if you will, between Liereyy and Vinchester. Two of the best players of the world. Will put Vinchester in blue, Liereyy in red. And the first map is going to be Black Forest. Liereyy as the Mongols, up against Vinchester playing as the Way. Very interesting setup. I don't expect to see the Way on Black Forest, but it's genuinely one of the best civs in the game. So maybe Vinchester is cooking something, something a little secret there for himself. Two villagers going in, actually, from Liereyy, wanting to disturb the economy from Vinchester. Vinchester quick walls. Beautiful play from him. Not looking to get surprised at all. I need attention, Hera. I need to know if Celts are a good choice. They are a decent civ, but not really a good one. Depending on the map, they could be okay. Map is Black Forest, though. Very old school map. Very rare to see this in a 1v1 pro tournament, but here we go. This is actually still open. This is still open. Yeah, there we go. Lee's gonna wall it up, and he's gonna re-wall behind it. And now his scout is free to go ahead and push his deer in if he wants to. He's also making a lake behind this. Both players are, in fact. There's going to be just setting up some economy. Hello, Goats. Hello, Andy. What's up? And I'm curious to see what kind of strategies we're going to see out of both these players. So far, it's just Liereyy walling up with 2 layers, looking to stay extra safe down the center. He's bringing in 3 boars, 1 shot. We've seen this before. 3 rhinos, 1 shot. Every rhino has 400 food. So this is 1,200 food worth of hunts. Do not lose the vill, though. You got to be careful. It's always risky. Honestly, he made it look easy. I feel like I messed that up way more than the average pro player, but maybe that's why I'm out of the tournament. A lot of food under this town center here. Lierey's doing quite well here with the Mongols. Remember, Mongols, they hunt 40% faster. So this is absolutely fantastic. We have a clip here. Grubby calls Hera a loser. Save that for after the game. We have to check that out. I might be getting drama baited here from Grubby. We'll save that for after the game. During the game, no eating, no clips. All right, more deer coming in for Liereyy. And we have the 3 rhino pull from Vinchester. Pretty chill. He picked up Loom, which is interesting. He hasn't walled at all, by the way. It's like Vinchester's not scared. He sees Liereyy doing the double wall, so he says, okay, I'm not going to wall. I'm not going to waste villager gathering time to make walls. I'm just going to go for a fast feudal anyway. He's going to get extra villagers by getting economic upgrades with the Way. And he might even get something like the fishing lines to get extra villagers compared to a normal game of Arabia, for example. This woodline from Liereyy is so far away, and it's actually a very thin wood for Black Forest standards. So I kind of hate that woodline. But if you think about it, Liereyy had no options. He either goes here and risks losing his woodline and his dock, or he goes to the back. All right, it's going to be a pushback here from Vinchester. Fast feudal into trying to knock down some of these walls. But with 2 layers from Liereyy, I feel like this is not going to be a worth it strategy from Vinch. Liereyy can easily stonewall with 2 villagers here. Yeah, we're just going to see the stone walls come down. And that's it. All right, there we go. Stone walls right down here. Perfect. You do give up the relic, which kind of matters, but not really. Getting the stone walls and staying safe is much more important. Thing is, I think Liereyy is under committing here. Yeah, 3rd villager coming to help out. Yeah. You want to commit here and you want to just be okay. Keep yourself nice and safe here. Vinchester's breaking through this wall. And he's getting in fast. Liereyy, you have to wall this. Liereyy, you have to wall this. Scout goes out to meet the enemy scout. And Yeah, Lierey's going to sacrifice his scout most likely here, but we'll trade. Good micro from Liereyy there to hit the scout and dodge the arrow fire from the tower. It's going to be stonewalls from Vinchester. So in the end, both players will stonewall and nothing happens. Okay, fair enough. Behind this, Vinchester, he picked up fishing lines, so he got an extra villager from that. He got bid axe, so he got an extra villager from that. And we might see him get horse collar down the line for an extra villager if he really wants it. So extra villagers for the way. That's their bonus for this early game. The Mongols, though, with that crazy hunt bonus, we have Liereyy already up to the castle age. Making a few fishing boats, feeling pretty good. I wonder if he's going to castle drop and look to go Mangadai. That could be a pretty good idea. But he doesn't have to do that. He can do anything if he wants. He can just boom. With the Mongols, you have a lot of options. Vinchester here, getting a nice worker lead in this early game. But that worker lead is completely natural for the way. It doesn't mean that he's actually winning this game. It just means that he's delaying his castle age for extra resource income. Which could be good. Not saying it's bad or anything, but it's, you know, remains to be seen if that's actually worth it or not. A lot of gold coming in for Liereyy. What's Lierey's strategy? I expect him to siege push or something. I think he's going to go for some kind of aggressive option. Otherwise, the gold just doesn't really make sense to me. Unless he uses it to buy some stone and goes for 2 town centers. This is very interesting. I'm not really sure. I don't have a read on what Liereyy wants to do. I expect to see a workshop, though. Workshop and 1 town center. We'll see what he goes for. This is looking like 1 town center for sure. He has to buy stone if he wants a 2nd town center, which he could do. It's going to be a workshop, and it's going to be a town center. How did I get knocked out of this tournament, guys? I know exactly what's going to happen. I called everything perfectly. Bosaw coming in. So a little bit of economy, a little bit of a push. I don't know if this is a good idea, but it is certainly a good balance between putting some pressure and also getting your economy up and running. Also, I like the town center on the stone. I feel like that's really good. Gain the stone, potentially leads to Mangadai. He bought 100 stones, so looking like a 2nd town center is going to be the play. And it would be his 3rd, once you count his initial one. Where is he going to make it? I would say probably on a wood line back here makes a lot of sense. Or you can pull a few villas and make it up here as well. But it has to be on a wood line. There it is. It's going to be at the back here on a wood line. That one is a little more obvious because you need extra wood if you're playing a Black Forest game. Wood is essential for farming, for fishing traps, for pushing. With Siege, it does a lot. It does a whole host of things. Liereyy is going to bank some mangonels here. Vinchester does not know about this. Vinchester has a puny outpost. But, I mean, it's basically like a guy who's half blind and needs glasses. He's not seeing a whole lot with this outpost, okay? And the Siege Workshop's all the way back here. So, the only way this makes sense is if Vinchester gets Town Watch. For now, Vinchester is just prioritizing more economy upgrades. So, we see Stone Mining upgrade come in. Of course, that's going to be a free villager. Look at this. Boom. Free villager comes out. And he's going to have a lot of wood income. He's constantly with a lot of wood income. They're only on the 1 dock so far. I'm rooting for Vinchester, says Matthew on YouTube. He's my favorite pro player. Was it AFK? Did Hera comment on the cheese strategy? Which cheese strategy, my friend? 2 mangonels coming forward. Looking like it's going to be a bust down the center. We're going to see a stable reply from Vinchester. And I don't think this mangonel play will do a whole lot. It's going to keep Vinchester honest, but there's no follow-up. Unless Liereyy just wants the relic. A brother just wants the relic, you know? It could be. 3 TCs for Liereyy. His scout finally goes down. Vinchester will make a monastery. He's going to get gill nets, bowsaw, wheelbarrow. That's 3 extra villagers coming in real quick for Vinchester. Once all those upgrades come in. He's got a nice lead in resources collected. 2 vills going forward. It's looking like Liereyy wants to push here, but I'm not sure what he wants to do. Oh, he could re-wall with the 2 villagers, but you've got to do it. You've got to do it. Knight's coming out. Liereyy spots it. You could get some attack ground. You can re-wall if you want to. Re-walling is difficult, though. He has the monk. He's not really scared of this. He's actually going to trap him. Wow. We'll lose a villager, though. And, yeah. Villager in exchange for a Haguang cavalry. But, of course, that stable does kind of scare Liereyy off the push. So far, man, it's hard to say who's winning. We're going to see a town center now for Vinchester coming through. I will say, though, that the Way have the better units in late game, kind of. But I think Mongols could have better siege. It's a really hard matchup to call. Both civs top tier. Oh, wow. That's another Hagwang dying to Mangonels. Extra value now for Liereyy from this push. I think he just wanted the relic, but I think a good play here. You make the gate, send the Vil forward, wall this off again. Use the Mangonels to kill the tower. And then you gain full control of the center, which I think is really nice. I don't know why he wants this outpost. Just make the wall, Liereyy. You have to re-wall this. Like, it's so obvious you have to re-wall this, I feel. There we go. Should have been done a long time ago, but now with Mangonels coming in, Vinchester with defender's advantage. Mangonel shot goes through. One quick kill, but the villager also goes down. The trade back, though, so 1 for 1 on the Mangonels, but a villager dies. So advantage Vinchester. However, Liereyy does take the relic from the center, so that's a nice small win for him. Why not? Why not? And Vinchester now has a third town center coming up. So Vil count kind of neck and neck. Resources collected slightly in favor of Vinchester. Actually, economy upgrades heavily in favor of Vinchester. He's got 2 extra economy upgrades over Liereyy. He's only now picking up Horsecaller. He's made a lot of farms without Horsecaller. Mangonels versus Mangonels. Scout comes up. This scout will get attack grounded for sure. Oh! 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 Oh my goodness, those Mangonels killed all of Lierey's units. Holy shit, what was that? Liereyy, friendly fire alert. I guess that's one way to get the job done. Sacrifice your own units. We have a Mangonel shot into a delete. Why would you delete it? I actually have no idea. Vinchester has a castle. He will castle to defend this position. One more scout comes out. The stable is being targeted. 2 monks and a quick wall to keep that scout away from the monks. A aggressive barracks from Liereyy here. Looking to really push forward with a barracks, which is hilarious because Mongols don't have the strongest infantry. So not very threatening there with that forward barracks. But the 2 Mangonels could consider coming in. Decides against it in the end. The scouts just a little too menacing and the castle's too close to being built. Another villager goes down. Here's my thing, though. We now have 3 villagers that have went down for Liereyy at the front and kind of like this middle impasse here. And I feel like that's 3 villagers that didn't have to die. So that's a nice little advantage going towards Vinchester, who's had a much cleaner economy. Imperial Age now coming in for Vinchester. He's got the 1 dock with the full fish boom here. 13 fishing ships. And over on the other side, we have that kind of half fish boom on the 1 dock. So like a half dock fish boom, 6 fishing ships only. These things don't matter that much, but it's just little details that are different between the 2 players. Liereyy prioritizing much more in terms of the farming economy. He does have the 4th relic, though, as he did grab that kind of neutral relic in the center. So it's 4 relics to Liereyy, only the 3 for Vinchester. And as far as compositions go, I expect to see Tiger Cavalry to open things up for Vinchester. But it could also be the Jambé Raiders as well. Why is Hera not playing in this tournament? I didn't have time, man. I was just too busy with work. I want to prioritize casting it because I love the community so much, you know. And I just didn't have time to play it as well. That's how it is. XDD. True story, yep. Yeah, see, the chat believes me. Listen, man, I was knocked out by Lewis, and it hurts still. The forward barracks goes down. Yeah, it's just not a menacing barracks, I guess. But it doesn't matter if the barracks dies, because you can still make the archery range and the stable later. You already kind of fulfilled that prerequisite. Tension coming in, the unique tech for the way. This makes all food units give a little bit of extra... Or sorry, it makes all military units give a slow trickle of food. Whether it's good or not, I actually have no idea. But we're going to see Thumbring coming in. So it's not going to be a Tiger Calf play initially. It's going to be a Xianbei Raider play, which makes sense. I think Xianbei Raiders, or I think in Age of Empires in general, when you have the option to make an aggressive cavalry unit or a backline DPS unit, normally you start with the backline DPS unit first. Normally. Just because it's a little safer to get a few of those units on the field, especially when there's already a few monks on the field. If you open Tiger Cav, even if it might be the better option, you're just going to run into a few monks, and you're not going to really get a whole lot done. Meanwhile, your opponent is building up his backline DPS, which scales usually a little better. 2 Mangadai diving in deep. He's going to be able to easily pick up this Mangonel here. Mongols, oof, in Lierey's hands, very dangerous. Great micro there with the 2 Mangadai, but of course that was an easy test of skill for Liereyy. We expect to see that, and we are not disappointed. Another villager goes down though. Villager number 4 dying in the center. It's not a huge deal, but I do want to point this out, that we have 4 kind of unnecessary vill losses. Like, what was that guy doing? What was he doing? Just sitting there repairing the gates. Shirtless as well in the middle of the night. Was he drunk? Adding some extra unnecessary context, of course. Spicing up the story a little bit. 2 traction trebuchets looking to bust through here. Xianbeis and traction trebs. I think that's a good combo. This Xianbei Raider is kind of like a Chukanu on a horse. It's a very strong unit. Arguably broken. I'll let you guys argue that. Bracer coming in. 2 castles. A 3rd castle coming in now for Liereyy. The only thing that concerns me, though, relics on the front. Right? Relics on the front. Castles behind. It's kind of like if we hide the grown men in military gear behind the coughing babies, you know? I feel like the relics are what you have to defend, and the castles are what you want posturing in front. But here we have it the opposite way. Which, fair enough. You know, maybe he knows something that I don't. Some conversions fly through. Liereyy converts 2 units. Kills his own unit again with a Magana, by the way. The conversions are not really working out too well for Liereyy. Xianbei's coming through. We have armor coming in. Xianbei's and traction traps. The combo for Vinchester looking extremely solid. Now, the Wei have a nice unique tech that I believe it's for the Wei. It makes their traction traps shoot multiple arrows or multiple projectiles. It's very good. You definitely want to pick that up at some point here. Nice little castle in the front. And again, relics, the first thing to be targeted. Of course, monastery goes down. And that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. Monastery towards the back. Mangadai on the field. Elite Mangadai. This is like the original broken unit, by the way. Oh, that's the Wu. Oh, okay. The Wei Trebs are just cheaper. Okay. Okay, that's for the Wu. It's always hard to keep track of these new civilizations. Yeah, but luckily I have the chat here. Very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable chatters. Keeping me honest. Elite Mangadai on the field. As I was saying earlier, like Elite Mangadai, the original broken unit. The unit's been nerfed a few times, but it's still extremely strong. It has an attack bonus against siege. So if you see the Mangadai run in like they're Rambos, and they're going to target the siege and kill it in one shot, that's because they have an attack bonus, and they can do stuff like that. But for now, Lierey's on the back foot. He's waiting for upgrades to come in. He's going for a light cav behind this one. Mangadai going in. He could consider diving onto the traction traps. Oh my goodness, he's dodging ballistics with 2 units. Crazy good micro here from Liereyy. He pushes on forward. Crazy play. He's killed 7 or 8 units for free. He's only lost his first Mangadai now, but some traction trap fires coming back from Vinchester. Vinchester's also here to play, and they end up trading pretty evenly in the end. Monk will also go down, though. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a good series. This is going to be a good-ass series, but the problem is, it's a Tiger Cav transition for Vinchester. And Liereyy is switching into beta-ass Hussars. Tiger Cav, again, is probably the best unit in the game right now. Literally the best unit in the game. And switching into it after already having the Xianbeis on the field is crazy good. Now, the Xianbeis, correct me if I'm wrong, does not have an elite upgrade. So you can't upgrade the Xianbeis more than this. Tiger Cav is the natural switch then. Mangadai going in. He's sniping some of the trebs. Lierey's doing well. No Tiger Cav on the field just yet. Lierey's sniping 1 treb, 2 trebs, 3 trebs so far down. 4th one going down. 5th one going down. He's looking for more. 6 trebs going down. Liereyy is turning this around. He's about to get the score lead. The score lead for Liereyy as he kills 7 traction trebs with the Mangadai. You can't be serious. He got every last one of them. Crazy play from Liereyy. And now we wait for the Tiger Cav. And then we wait for the follow-up from Vinchester. He's taken the relics, though. Why did we have the relics on the front? Ladies and gentlemen, the relics on the front could lose Liereyy this game. It's such a big factor. But he's microing absolutely beautifully here with these manga dice, looking for the win. And it's been years since Liereyy has managed to win an S-tier tournament, despite being a player that consistently gets to second place, goes deep in these tournaments. He has won tournaments in the past. He's been competing for about 10 to 15 years. One of the best players that's ever played this game. Looking very solid today, but he's lost his last matchup against Vinchester. Which is a really big match, and game 1 is really setting the tone for how good this match is. It's starting to get heated already. I'm seeing some crazy micro on the field. I'm seeing some small mistakes and definitely being punished from Vinchester. He shows the Tiger Cab. He shows the Tiger Cab. That's such a big thing. Liereyy now sees that. He sees Elite Tiger Cab. It's a really good unit, but so is the Mangadai. I actually don't know who's going to win, by the way. I don't know who's going to win this game. It's not obvious at all. Both compositions very, very solid. Lierey's micro has been slightly better so far. The Tiger Cap go in. It's a very strong unit, but the Mangadai are in big mass. Liereyy dives in with some of his units to snipe the traction trebs. The Tiger Cap are diving in. He's looking to snipe some trebs himself. Vinchester snipes one. 2 traction trebs go down, though. The push is still live for Liereyy. Hussar on the front line. The Mangadai are doing the job. Oh my goodness, the Mongols. You can make all the new Sibs in the game. Release all the DLCs. The Mongols are still the Mongols. Elite Mangadai raining down fire from the back line. Trebuchet's taking out the castle. The traction trebs are falling, and the frontline Hussar are doing the work. They're doing the job, and Liereyy just barely couldn't crack the base. Just barely couldn't finish it off. Crazy play, though, to start things off with this Imperial Age composition versus Imperial Age composition. Tiger Cav are too few in number. I think we need more Tiger Cav here. It's such an intense game. Liereyy is fighting uphill. The relics are kind of like the spoils of war. Whoever wins this fight gets the relics and basically wins the game, I would imagine. At least Liereyy can't afford to give up those relics. Hill advantage heavily in favor of Vinchester there. Lierey's doing such a good job, though, with his Mangadai and with his micro so far. He's splitting them up in little groups and doing such good work with them. If this is not inspiring people to play Age of Empires, I don't know what will. This is crazy, crazy performance from Liereyy, and he takes the game 1. Guys, that was so freaking epic. I want you all to type a GG in the chat. That was so freaking epic. What we just saw there from Liereyy was not easy at all. That was literally so freaking insane. He was pushing uphill against a Vinchester that is steamrolled through this entire tournament. And Vinchester had some of the best units in the game. Tiger Cav, Xianbei, Traction Traps. He paid $20 for the Sip, for God's sake. He had the best units in the game. He's paid for it. But luckily, Liereyy had the Mongols, and the Mongols are just so freaking insane. They're so freaking insane. And they end up just taking the win there. But really, it is credit not just to the Mongols, but also to Liereyy. One minor mistake that he made is just keeping the relics in the front. I would say that's actually a major mistake, but in the end, it didn't end up mattering. He was able to win the fight and actually secure the win. Lost some vills in the center, but overall, he did enough right to actually grab that win, and he made the way look like an average Civ, and they're really not. Well played to Liereyy. He's looking sharp. But I wouldn't count Vinchester out just yet. He's also playing pretty well. Crazy stuff. Guys, solid first set. This is the main event, of course, of the evening. I hope you guys are all having a good time. And we're going to move on to game 2 in just a second. Pyrodox, thank you for the 26 months. Hyped to watch you put together another ST streak, my goat, starting with the Brazil. Pyrodox, thank you very much, man. I hope to bounce back to the winning column as well. I like to always do my best with whatever I do, and right now I'm casting. I'm trying my best to make this as entertaining as possible. And really, I think it's good that I could take a step back and cast, because I feel like a lot of times some of these other players don't get the credit and recognition that they deserve. And being able to point that out from the caster's seat, I feel like that's good. I like to do that. And we have the next game already starting in just 60 seconds. So play some ads now while we wait. And next game is going to be Vinchester's home map. He's going to try to get back in with another win. Remember, you don't want to fall behind. Like we've seen it with Viper against ACCM and then with Sebastian against ACCM. If you fall behind 3-0, the odds of the reverse sweep is really hard. Check this clip, Hera. Let's see. Sarah might attend AoE with you. Let's see.
Do you ever attend an AoE to Warlords 3 tournament? Maybe at some point.
Yeah, but he said no on DMs, so it's maybe at some point, but that's like a no. Yeah, he's not. Not this one at least. It's not the right time, maybe. Uh, sounded like a hell yes to me. That's a hell yes in Finnish. Nah, I don't know. I think that's like a no. I mean, I think that's what it actually is. I think he might do it at some point, but not right now. Kiratasa, thank you for the Prime for 4 months. Not only the best player, but also the best streamer. Will you come back to Paris anytime soon? Paris, I'll be visiting at some point, I'm sure, in my life/career. So I'll be back at some point. No plans for the time being, though. All right, next game is about to start. In fact, it's already started. It's gonna be Ring Nomad. And we're hopping in here. Hopping in. I think we had Liereyy in red last game. Vinchester in blue. We'll put them back in the same colors. And we have the map Ring Nomad. Welcome in to game 2 between Vinchester and Liereyy. Vinchester's rocking the Chinese. Oof, a really strong civ on this map against Liereyy with the Mayans. I have a funny story about this one. This matchup is quite interesting. I've played this matchup in practice against ACCM of all people. I was playing as the Mayans, and he was playing as the Chinese. Now, I lost with the Mayans, and I actually felt like the Chinese were a much better civilization, and that I kind of had a bit of a civ loss, and that there was nothing I can do to actually win that game, assuming my opponent does not play poorly and make a lot of mistakes. So that's kind of what I felt like in practice. We'll see if my practice was accurate or if I was just a bad player. Lierey's got the Mayans now. His opponent is rocking the Chinese. Now, the Chinese have the edge because you start with no idle time. Because you start with extra villagers in this 9-villager start Warlord settings, you have no idle time. Normally, Chinese get up to 20 seconds of idle time. Here, you have no idle time. Or you should have no idle time. Vinchester has got 9 seconds here. And that's pretty significant because you basically get the extra villagers from the start of the game with no downside. All right? On the other side, Mayans, we're actually seeing a loom skip from Liereyy. So that's another advantage for the Mayans in this 9-ville start. You can actually skip loom because you gather the resources so quickly. And so actually Lierey's ahead in villages as well. The +1 vote from the Mayans, skipping the loom. Both civilizations here looking solid. But I think the Chinese are still overall a little better. Map is Ring Nomad, by the way. You have 2 pawns connected by an umbilical cord, it looks like, of a shallow. Both land units and ships can walk on that. We see Liereyy kind of harassing a bit with the transport ship, trying to block the fishing ships a little bit, which is kind of interesting. Look at that. Look what he's going to do here. Just to show you guys what the high-level play is looking like. He would just sit here and try to block a little bit the fishing ships, like just to harass like 1 or 2 food. Look at this. It's actually kind of significant, and that basically sets Vinchester behind about 2 or 3 food, and that is considered worth it in Pro Age of Empires. So, yeah. We're not beating the nerd at allegation, I don't think. But, yeah, huge harassment. What a play from Liereyy! Vinchester, how can he recover? He can do the exact same thing. Wait, he's kind of doing it wrong, though. He's kind of like... Wait, Vinchester's kind of like... just shoving his shaft into Lierey's fishing boats. But, yeah, now he's doing it. A little bit of harass there. Yeah, great play from Vinchester. All right, Liereyy up to the feudal age. Both players will likely make their way towards a fast feudal. So on this map, you have a few strategies that could actually play out pretty well. You could go for a fast feudal into some archers and play down the center. You could play water early game. You could even fast castle into a siege push because you're kind of close together on the mainland. Also, technically, this is a nomad start, so you can start and go anywhere. So in theory, Liereyy can actually just go to the corner and put a town center in the corner if you wanted to, and then just play pure water. it's also a very valid approach. But most people just go towards the center because they consider that the best approach. Alright, Vinchester's up to Feudal Age here. 2 minutes to go for him. Liereyy, a little bit faster here. But Lierey's faster Feudal, not doing much with it though. Just walling up the map. I think maybe we could see some water gameplay from him. Yeah, we have a forward villager here. Looking maybe to drop a dock. Oh, here we go. Dock in the center. Vinch spots it right away though. So maybe we can just see a counter dock from Vinchester. Why do they call them nomads? If I didn't have a home, I'd be pretty mad, to be honest. That's good. You probably got a chuckle out of a dad with that one. I don't mind it. Jim Ziang, thanks for the 27 months. Ban that guy? No, that was pretty good. That was pretty. That was a good dad joke. No, that's actually not even a bad joke at all. That was not bad at all. You guys, everyone's saying that's a terrible joke. You guys don't know what actual humor is. That is a decent joke. Listen, we're not gonna cry our pants laughing. Cry our pants? Yeah, something like that. But it's like, you know, it was a decent joke. He got me to exhale air, essentially, which is decent. It's like the step before a smile. Vinchester with 2 docks here to defend. Liereyy is putting some pressure early. Oh, the transport ship block is actually relevant now. He's blocking with the transport and killing with the Hulk. Oh, actually, really good play here. He's trying to do the same thing again. He's blocking with the transport. He's doing a great job. The transport's going to go down, and the fishing ship gets saved. So the transport got 1 kill there, which is actually not too bad. It's pretty significant. Vinchester is doing quite well, all things considered. Nothing too crazy going on the land. It's just going to be a water battle so far. Advantage Liereyy, though, if you ask me. He's got a little bit better kind of water presence here. Starting off quite strong. He's got the fishing boats behind this 8th fish. And Vinchester's transport not really playing a role in this early game. Maybe he should have brought that one back to help block or help anti-block. Lierey's got 5 Hulks on the field. Vinchester only with 4. I don't know. I think Lierey's doing a pretty good job here. He's winning the water. He's doing well. Vinchester's going to run past. Beautiful play from Vinchester to just recognize the water is lost. Let me just get the hell out. I guess that does make a lot of sense. Liereyy, what's the plan for you, my friend? Now we have a blacksmith coming up for Liereyy. What's the plan here? What's the plan? Are we going to just see a transition to Castle Age? It looks like it. He's got a lot of food and gold in the bank. He's building up towards a Castle Age play. Vinchester is trying his best to make something of a bad situation here. I think Liereyy definitely winning this early game. Vinch looking a little sloppy on water so far, but he is going to... He's going to snipe a fishing boat, which is decent. But he's constantly stopping with those Hulks, which I consider to be a little sloppy. He's taking some extra hits. That being said, though, he is on the land. And this is great for Vinchester. He kills 1 villager. He did invest into those archers instead of the Castle Age. And he's going to force a tower out of Liereyy. Liereyy kind of jumping towards that Castle Age, but kind of getting punished. Getting punished in feudal. 2 villagers go down. We now have a mining camp at the back. It's going to be a stone play for Liereyy. Looking to get some stone access, maybe play towards some plumed archers. Vinchester a little too close. We'll lose an archer to the town center. Have to be a little careful there. Now we have a market for Vinchester behind this one. He also wants to go to stone. What is the plan here? He wants to go Chukanu? He might want to. And yeah, no archers for Liereyy so far, but he's in a play towards plumed archers, though, which are pretty solid. Plumed archers are not a bad option. Yeah, we've seen a lot of towers today. I agree with that. It's kind of crazy how many towers we've seen. It seems like the pro player meta is kind of evolving into like no one can deal damage without towers, so you have to make towers to force the issue. It feels like that's the case. It's like Lierey's too well defended. I don't know if it's like a map thing or something, but it's just too easy to defend. So your opponent has to go for a tower if they want to pressure. But the thing is, Lierey's building up towards a castle. And defensive castle will clear out any towers. Lierey's also walling the entire map up top. This is crazy. I love this though. One villager making palisades and houses, even a market, will wall the entire top side of the map, giving Liereyy full access to all of the space. I love that. Siege workshop to defend. Vinch can try to counterattack, but it's all walled up. Look. He's kind of baffled right now, probably. Realizing, like, what the hell's going on? Did Liereyy wall this whole thing? No! How is this possible? Why would you not finish the wall? What? How is that even human? What are we building towards? It's like we drop out of university 1 week before the final exam to graduate and become a doctor. This is really... That was such a... What? And now he's in. Vinchester's in. He's beelining straight to the stone. Liereyy has completely fumbled the wall for zero reason. He's folded under zero pressure. Meanwhile, on water, he is winning, which is good. Well played to him there. He's actually fishing from Vinchester's fish, which is kind of a power move. And yeah, those archers are going to be coming in. And yeah, I don't know. Well... And yeah, the archers would be annoying for the rest of Lierey's life. That's it, guys. It's over. That's how the story ends. The archers come in and they annoy Liereyy for the rest of his life. Crazy. Castle is gonna go up. I mean, despite all that, like it's still advantage to Liereyy in my opinion. Castle's up. Plume production is gonna be good. He's dealing with the tower here. He's won the water. He has most of a wall up top. So overall, he's doing well. Now going for a town center. But like, the fact that he has to keep this Mangonel around is annoying for him. That's certainly quite annoying. Plumed Archer production. Plumed Archer is, of course, the Mayan unique unit. Very strong archer unit. It's not particularly impressive in any one stat, but it just has like good fire rate, good speed, good HP, good damage, you know? It just does everything a little, you know, it does everything well. It's a well-rounded archer unit, basically. And it's quite strong and hard to deal with. Let's see what he can do with it. 3 archers, 3 plumed archers on the field. One of the OG units of this game as well. Very classic from Age of Conquerors. In your practice game, did you lose Imp or earlier? I lost in Castle Age. But this is looking a lot better for Liereyy. Truth be told, I feel like Vinchester's kind of misplaying. Losing the water so quickly, I think, was a mistake. And I think the forward tower was also late from him. So a few things definitely not going too well for Vinchester. Maybe it's credit to Liereyy, who's playing very, very well, though. Three archers still at the back of the base. Again, you're forcing an entire Mangonel to stay defensive just because we didn't finish that wall. It bothers me, and it bothers me more than it should, I think, chat. Rocket cart to defend. Liereyy, sharp as always. But one day he's going to get caught. One day he's going to get caught. He's doing well so far, though. He's hitting some of these archers. Fusion, thank you for the prime for 2 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Archer will go down. Liereyy, oof. He splits. He dodges. He's dodging everything, to be fair. Well played to him. Villager stuck. Villager stuck. Villager stuck. Oh my goodness. Vinchester deletes the lumber camp, though. Wait. Kind of insane play. He had a little slow-mo action there to highlight how cool that was. He fixed, yeah, he fixed the bad situation, but ended up still losing a villager on the farm. This pressure from Liereyy is so strong. Finally, a Mangonel coming forward. He actually made a second Mangonel. He's still got that one Mangonel at home. Mangonel has to be careful, though. Rocket Cart's doing well. Lierey's... He's got 4 eyes. He's microing everything. He's not making a single mistake. Not one mistake. Brings in another Mangonel and kills a Rocket Cart. Speaking of mistakes... Oh, we have one here. One on each side. One Mangonel versus one Rocket Cart. Rocket Carts are actually more expensive, so technically that's a good trade for Liereyy. And he is the one attacking, so he snipes the villager. Looking good for the red player now. Looking good for Liereyy. He's about to go up to 2-0 if he can close out this game. And it's looking solid, but he took a big shot down here from the Rocket Cart. He's now dodging. He's dipping and ducking and dodging and trying to close the gap here. And he goes in. Big risk from Liereyy, but he's clutching against this Rocket Cart. Or he's clinching against it to snipe some of those villagers, which is so smart. He goes back in, but it's... Honestly, it's not even bad. A bit more than he can chew, maybe, but it's not bad. Liereyy goes out with those 5 plumes. Very interesting game. Nice snipe from Vinchester, though. Kills a Mangonel. 20 villager lead, though, behind this. Kind of telling the full story now. Taking a look back to Lierey's economy. 2 town centers. Water control still on lock. Oh! Oh! Trades. 1 for 1. Kills the villager as well. Positive trades for Liereyy all around. More villagers, more population, more map control. I'm sorry to say, but it's a Liereyy domination. And I feel like he's way better than Vinchester today, honestly. I feel like he's way better than Vinchester today. Let's see, though. I don't want to count Vinchester out because, you know, he's a great player in his own rights. Liereyy is better than Vinch on paper overall, always. But today, it looks like he's even a step above what he normally is. Nice little shot from Vinchester. And again, he is putting up a fight. It's not like he's rolling over and dying. But he's just falling too far behind in terms of economy. That I fear for his longevity in this game. Forward Mangonel looking for a trade. And Liereyy will find the 1 for 1. He's so good at getting those 1 for 1s. I think Liereyy... Not to glaze too much, but is probably the best siege player in the world, actually. Great with Mangonels, great with bombard cannons. At least amongst pro players. There might be like a 1200 elo demon with the Mangonels, who knows. We have a comment on YouTube that says that Liereyy will cook ACCM in the final anyways. I hope ACCM can bring a good show. I don't think it's that obvious. Last time Liereyy and ACCM faced in a final, ACCM won. Now it was, you know, Wandering Warriors. It was an A tier and whatnot. But still, I wouldn't count ACCM out. People usually say MBL is the best with Siege. I don't think so. I think MBL is a lot sloppier with Mangonels. He's good. I don't want to, you know, discredit him or anything, but Lierey's a lot cleaner. And a lot more consistent. Is Liereyy full-time? He's a full-time professional player, yes. But he's not a streamer and he has another job. But as a pro player, he is as full-time as he needs to be. Castle on the bottom here. We'll get denied. Wait, is Liereyy fumbling this game a little? He's almost imp, though. He snipes 2 more villagers. He's just so sharp with these plumes. Like, if you look away for a second, you lose a villager or 2. You might lose a rocket cart. Oh, my goodness. Attack round with the Mangonel. That's so good. He's going to clinch onto this rocket cart, threaten it a little bit, goes back. Liereyy staying safe. Oh, can we get an attack round? They're all so weak. Vinchester, show me something. 1 for 1 on the bottom. Show me something, Vinchester. It's not good enough, though. The clinch... From the plumed archers, the rocket cart goes down. 2 villagers for free. Liereyy patrols into them and just gobbles up the 2 villagers. Imperial Age has been started for Liereyy. Which town center has it? The one on the front. Have we learned nothing from Red Bull, Liereyy? Are you kidding me? The castle's coming! Have we learned nothing from Red Bull? Have we learned nothing from Red Bull? I can't believe it. I absolutely can't. It's a free win. It's put the fries in the bag, put the 2 on the scoreboard. It's a free freaking win. But what do? We click imp from the forward town center because my name is Liereyy and I don't learn my lesson. But I'm so good at microing that I'm probably going to win anyways. Now I'm getting heated. The castle's going up, but Lierey's coming in with the plumed archer. He's got a Mangonel. Vinchester attacks the house. Oh my goodness, complete and utter disaster. A filthy, filthy play from Liereyy. And an absolute disaster for Vinchester. And Liereyy gets away with it again. Oh my goodness. And he's going to stonewall in the castle to protect the Imperial Age Town Center. What a moment. And what a play from Liereyy to just dive in there. But still, I'm salty because he deserves to be punished for his mistakes. Vinchester just can't deal with the plumes. He just can't deal with them. He's getting danced on. Vinch is getting danced on. It is what it is. He gets away with it. Liereyy gets away with it again. Oh, shit. Okay. Lierey's gonna hit. Okay. Lierey's getting hit now. Oh, now I got a smile on my face. It's nice to see Liereyy get some punishment. He's too cheeky with it. Yeah, I'm cheering against him. He's my friend and all, but he's too cheeky with it. He deserves to get hit back a little bit. There we go. Does stonewall in the castle, though. I wonder what Vinchester's thinking here. Listen, once Imperial Age comes in 20 seconds, I think this game is completely over. Vinchester needed that castle. He's just not going to get it. You could go around if you want to. It's not fully stonewalled in. Now Bracer will come in. It's probably GG. Maybe a little bit more fighting spirit from Vinchester. I mean, the score is not that bad, but the position is looking heavily in favor of the red player here. Liereyy is doing very well. Villager will go down. Do we have ballistics? We don't even have ballistics, by the way. So it's going to be Bracer Chemistry coming in. No GG just yet. Of course, Liereyy is waiting for imp upgrades, but just takes the fight anyways. He dives in anyways because he's so confident. He's so confident in his ability, and he gets rewarded again. Oh, the one bill! What? The one bill on a wheelchair. 5 HP. Sneaky building the castle. It goes up. What a play from Vinchester. What? He had a Ninjaville. What was that? Ninjaville 5 HP. Rolled in on a wheelchair and built the castle from the back behind Lierey's Stonewall. Crazy play. Probably not good enough, but my goodness, that was hilarious. GG in the chat. Such a funny moment. Dude, freaking love that shit. Honestly. That was freaking sick. Oh, man. I'm smiling ear to ear with that play. Oh, man. That's brutal. Brutal. Man, what a funny moment that was. Holy shit. Absolutely love that one. Ah, that was so good. That was literally cinema for no reason as well. That last segment had no business being so close, by the way. Thank you all for the follows, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in to all those who are new. Pinkward is here. Time to invite the world's worst Shaco players to the tournament. No, Pinkward's amazing. What's up, Pinkward? Good to see you, bro. Actually, I could reach out to Pinkward. Maybe Pinkward, I'll send you a DM. See if we can get you into the tournament as well. The spots are really limited right now, so it's definitely no promises. But we'll see. I'm going to write the name down. Love me some Pinkward. We got an AOE2 streamer tournament happening very soon. I'm just finalizing results here. Pinkward is goated. Absolutely. I'm happy Hera lost to Lewis. This way he can cast all the games. Yeah, I'm going to be casting the finals. Did you invite Death Note just to be able to do payback coaching? Kind of, but I really love Death Note's vibe, so I invited him for that reason as well. Is Sing Sing joining the AOE2 tournament? Yes, he is. Sing Sing is in. So we got a lot of players that are in, that are, you know, streamers that you might recognize. I won Tyler's Warcraft 3 tourney a while ago. Lucky I didn't get invited to Grubby's. Really, Pinkward? You actually won the Warcraft 3 tournament that Tyler hosted? Okay. RTS genius over here. No freaking way. What race did you play, Pinkward? Don't say Night Elf. I'll literally ban you. What race did you play, Pinkward? Tell me right now. It was before Tyler played Warcraft 3 at all. It was funny. Stop stalling, Pinkward. I need the race. Are you a Night Elf player? I don't mess with Night Elf players at all. Orc. Okay. Okay. Of course you're Orc. Yeah, Orc is literally Shaco. Yeah, okay, makes sense. But that's respectable, Pinkward. You and I, we can continue being on good terms for sure. The Night Elf is a permaban. Immediately. Yeah, Blade Master is good. It's a bit cheesy, but it's fine. It's acceptable because it's at least skillful. All right, guys, moving in to game number 3 between Vinchester and Liereyy. I forgot which one was which, but I think it was red for Liereyy. And I'll be just right back in a second here. All right, my bad. I am Reason. Thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome in everyone who is new to the stream. Liereyy looking a little aggressive here with the scout. It's going to be Koreans versus Armenians. I like the Koreans here. I don't mind the Armenians, but I think the Koreans are one of the best civs on this map. I'm a new viewer, chat. Does Hera actually take quick breaks all the time to sneak in a cheeseburger? No, it's a meme. I barely eat on stream, honestly. I barely eat. It's a complete meme. It's almost a lie, honestly. Chat's gonna say yes, but they're lying. Show the belly? I'm losing weight. All y'all haters don't know that I'm losing weight. I'm down. Since Red Bull, I'm down something like 7 kilos. Since Red Bull. Good afternoon, AV2 squad. What up, you thermal? Good to see you, boss. What's my weight? The hell is wrong with you? Think I'm gonna answer that? No way. I'm not answering that. I'm gonna get made fun of. More so than I already am. Never ask a lady her weight. Exactly. The name is Hera. You give Queso a run for his money. Okay. You said Garrison will be in Hanover a few hours ago. Did they switch location from Hamburg? No, it's in Hamburg. I misspoke. My bad. How tall is Hera? I'm 6 foot. But like actually 6 foot, not 5'11", and I'm lying. All right, Lierey's gonna go for his second lumber camp here. 6 feet wide or tall? All right, man. You guys are getting too comfortable. That's the problem. You guys are getting too comfortable around me. I gotta go subscriber only chat. See who's laughing after that. All right, this is pretty much meta play here from Liereyy. He's gonna go for a dock on the outside. Dock on the outside. Continue fishing. And it's gonna be the exact same play for Vinchester. Both players playing the meta. No one's going for the anti-meta rush down the center in Feudal Age. But with the Koreans, I could see like guard towers coming up here later on. Just a few guard towers. You get the upgrades for free. It can be amazing. That being said, Armenians with the mule carts can easily move away and take the small woodlands on the sides. Actually, I don't know if Vinchester has thought about this, but by taking the woodlands on the front, he's leaving the back woodlands available to himself in case he gets towered, which is actually really smart. I don't know if he thought about that or if he's just getting lucky. But either way, it's a good play. Vinchester will lose half the HP on his scout there. Getting a little too close to the town center. And Liereyy scout's on hot pursuit here. I hate this map. I think it's a cool concept, but I think it kind of plays out a bit. I think it's hard to judge this map because of how shit the water meta is right now. A nice gate from Liereyy. Lierey's gonna just trap the scout in. So that scout's cooked. it's hard to judge this map properly because the water meta is terrible. So, like, with a good water meta where docks don't shoot arrows and stuff, I could see this map being a lot more exciting because water is less defensive. Is the streamer tournament apply able or invite only? It's both, but you have to be a streamer. Like, at this point, I'm looking for only streamers with like 1,000 viewers concurrence on average plus, because right now we're like almost full. So it's like big streamers only for the remainder slots, unfortunately. I do have some smaller streamers in there, a few hundred, you know, concurrent viewers, just because I love their personalities and stuff. But Uthermo says, don't tell Hera I average 35 viewers. But no, I don't want to like viewer shame or anything, but it's just that we're low on spots, basically. Jinxie, yeah, Jinxie doesn't have enough viewers. Only big streamers, please. Nice little walls up here for Liereyy. He's trying to secure some space so he doesn't get towered or rushed or anything like that. Sebastian got lucky. Lewis got lucky. In this tournament, everyone is getting lucky except Hera. What? Where's this coming from, Savage? I wouldn't say that. That's funny though. I like that. So your 16 streak is broken? Yeah, the streak is broken. It ends at 16. I made a tweet about it. We move forward though. I don't think it's the end of the world actually. I think I'm actually just proud that I've gotten the 16 streak. Happy with it. We can move on, you know. Liereyy has a lot of fishing ships on field here. Doing quite well for himself. Market Blacksmith. Vinchester's got way more fish though. 22 fishing ships for Vinchester. What? Vinchester's got 22 fishing ships. That's ridiculous. I hate how defensive water is that some guy can make 22 fishing ships and it's correct. It's insane. Levy's already starting to make some hulks though, trying to punish this one out. Do you think playing Work of 3 had something to do with the streak? Genuinely asking? Yeah, 100%. Like, I didn't have time to practice like I normally practice. Because I prioritized the Work of 3 events, because I had such a great time playing it, and it was so cool to stream a new game to a new audience. However, I genuinely thought I would win both tournaments. So I didn't intentionally sacrifice Warlords. I genuinely thought I would win both tournaments. But in the end, I just didn't have enough time to get fully back up to speed. And Lewis is the better man on the day. So that's basically what happened. That's like my honest answer to it. Pescarino, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months. But to be fair, I've spoken about this before, as Liereyy tries to dive in with some hulks, but there's some galleys from Vinchester, which means that Liereyy has to switch to fire ships, usually. Yeah, fire galleys already being switched into. That's how the water triangle goes. Hulks beat fire ships, galleys beat hulks, and fire ships beat the galleys. But here's the thing. If I had to do it again, even knowing I lost Warlords, I would do the same thing again. Because I'm a guy that likes to take risks like that and to try to push my limits. It is what it is, you know? I wanted to try to win both tournaments. It is what it is. Alright, good pressure from Liereyy, but Vinchester defends for now. I went away for 30 minutes and it's 2-0. Yes, Lierey's actually outclassing so far. But Vinchester has a nice position here, kind of. I want to see the towers on the mainland, though, from Liereyy. He's already on Stone Boys. He's going to go for some towers. He could go for a castle drop if he wants to. I think that's excessive, though. I think starting with towers, getting that free upgrade from Koreans is probably good enough. Faster castle age from Liereyy. Medium warship upgrade coming in right away. The fire ships have to get into the fight here, though. Just hulks is a bit easy to defend. The galleys should win this fight, but yeah, if you just AFK the galleys, then the hulks will win. Vinchester's got to be a little sharper than that. Church in the center, fire lancers coming through. It looks like Liereyy might be saving for a castle, guys. Defensive guard tower. No, no, no. Why? Why? There's no reason to be defensive here, Liereyy. There's literally no reason at all to be defensive. It's you have 2 fire lancers. Your opponent has nothing. You walk your ass forward and make a forward tower. There's nothing else to be done here. He's winning the water quite clearly, though. Fire ships completely countering the galleys that Vinchester is going for. Vinchester might have made too many fishing ships and too little of warships, but he has a big navy down here on the bottom. 10 odd, or let's say 12 war galleys here, mixing in some hulks now. Good army from Vinchester, but it could get a little rough if the towers start coming forward here. But Liereyy, why is Liereyy playing so defensive on land? I don't understand that. The tower should have been here yesterday. Unless he's playing towards a castle, but you didn't need this tower. It's so strange. The warrior priest gets into the monastery and actually snags that 3rd relic. Firelance is taking a shot, trying to go in, but it's a bit of a tight gap. Gets closed off, and the church will actually finish them off. Wow. Liereyy definitely dropped the ball on the land, guys. He definitely dropped the ball there. Even the best players are making mistakes here, as you can see. Of course, he is probably largely focusing on water because of how important it is to fight water and to contest water. But on land, you'd expect a little better. It doesn't make sense that we're so defensive. We're like walling and playing safe for next tournament, brother. He's got a monk and a warrior priest on a wheelchair. He's got 9 HP. Just smack him in the face. You got fire lancers, brother. It doesn't make sense, but we'll revisit that later. Not sure what's going through Lierey's mind right now. He's doing well in the front, though. Yeah, the water is looking good for him. Fire ship's extremely good from the back line against hulks, believe it or not, even though the hulk should win. Hulk's doing wonders here on the front. Yeah, just if it's just hulks versus fires, the hulks destroy. You need a hulk to tank for your fire ships to do well. Good clear up from Vinchester. Stabilizing the water a little bit. He's going for clinker construction. Does anyone know what that does? It's a new upgrade. It makes the ships move 10% faster. And you actually pick it up from the university. So university is actually teching that right now. EK, thank you for the 5 months tier 1. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh, turtle ships on the field. Wait, the streets are saying that this unit is broken, by the way. Apparently, it's like really overpowered. I'm not sure how it actually performs. It's doing okay so far. It's doing quite well so far, actually. It's 2 turtles versus like 10 odd galleys. I mean, it's doing okay, but it's slow, clunky, and a little fat. I don't know anyone like that in real life. But of course, the turtle ship, while expensive, still quite strong and holds its own. Imperial Age in for Liereyy. Maybe that's what he was playing towards. He wanted to fast imp. Is that good, though? I don't know if that's good. Dude, I would have played this game so much more differently than Liereyy. And I would say, screw it. I would have played this game way better than what Lierey's doing. I said it there, chat. Hate me. Hate me. Look at me. I'm making it about me again. Streamer main character syndrome. Tower should have been forward. You want to pressure your opponent. Vinchester had a free game. He took the relics for free. Should have never been the case. Fast imp here, I don't really like it. But maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Castle forward now from Vinchester. He also probably wants to play the fast imp. The thing is, this forward castle could be disastrous. Because Lierey's got a castle in his back pocket. Okay? So if Vinch sees this castle, Liereyy can just delete 2 houses, drop a castle right away. Let's see if he reacts. They're fighting on water in the same time. I'm keeping an eye on the minimap. Big water fights. Liereyy pulls back. He's got the turtle ships here. He repositions with the fire ships. And overall, Vinchester probably wins that engagement, but is forced back. Oh! Oh! Liereyy dodges the castle! He just goes for a counter castle, but forward onto the church. Vinchester relics in the middle of nowhere. Liereyy has to abandon that gold, but he's okay if he gets this castle up in the center. Is he going to get it up, though, is the question. He's got 2 monks and a couple fire lancers. Monks going down. They're getting chopped to bits and pieces by that warrior priest who gets some healing. He gets some healing. Yo, Vinchester's making it work with nothing. And Vinchester is going to concede the castle, but he's going to take the relics and run. Look at this shit. He took a relic and he just ran with it. I think Liereyy has completely choked this game in some ways. I don't want to call him out early. He's up to imp much faster, which is good. But he's starting to lose the water here. The galleys from Armenians proving to be very strong. Turtle ships, very strong unit, but maybe just not the right map for it. The waters are too open, and they get picked apart by how slow they are. Turtle ship goes down there. Vinchester is doing very well. What's that cackling noise? I don't know. There shouldn't be one. I think it's the sound of the mining. Yes. Maybe the wood chopping as well. Liereyy has a trebuchet coming out. Trebuchet coming out. Looking to target the castle first. You do have a nice hill bonus there. The problem is we're fast imping into what? The Sicilian fleet is coming in now. Oh no, this is Cilician fleet. Oh wow, I thought it was Sicilian fleet the whole time. And now we have the towers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Liereyy is intentionally playing bad to bother me. God damn it, these towers are like 25 minutes late. There's no wood anymore here. They already left. It's all over. It's like Liereyy shows up to the party. Everyone's already left. Nobody cares to chill anymore. Everyone's going to bed, and he's there with the towers. And it's annoying because of how powerful it could have been had he done things in the right order. But of course, I don't want to be too critical. He's played a great series so far, and he's still in a decent position. Credit to him. He still has the middle. He trebbed down the castle. He's got the trebs. He's looking okay. He's looking okay, and he's got the relics. So it's okay. Life moves on. Water control now is still kind of in favor of Vinchester. We have the heavy warships upgrade in for Liereyy, the Imperial Age upgrade, but his economy can only sustain so much production. It's not very, not very abundant in terms of his resources. Goes for a expansion to the outside. Looks to go with a town center. Vinchester's kind of beating him to that though. Makes the town center the outside, looking to expand to those golds and stones, as you can see here. The exodus of the villagers. I still like the towers. I still like the towers. I think the towers are still good. I think Lierey's still in a decent position. But the problem is, the water control is going to get even harder to control right now. Or to even defend. Oh my goodness, no. He gets the tower. Okay, that's good. Towers are really good against Navy units. Especially if you get heated shot. Heated shot is a really good upgrade to get. For your towers. But yeah, Lierey's got 60 population, guys. Vinchester's probably winning this game if Liereyy can't do anything crazy right now. Alright, castle at the back. Church defense. Vinch taking into some monks. Vinch is winning the water. How can Vinchester win with just Navy? That's a good question. Vinchester wouldn't win with just Navy. He would use his water control to kill all the fishing ships, hurt Lierey's economy even more than it is hurt, then go for dromans. And dromans can snipe town centers, markets, houses, universities, all from the shore. He would use the water control to pick Liereyy apart, kill his expansions, kill everything from the shores, and then later win on water. And that's the way you win with water control. It's not just water that wins the game, but it's water that helps you win the game. Monks on the field now for Vinchester, trying to defend some of these war wagons. It's a great unit. Vinchester has held the land, and he's pushing back against all of these houses. He can clear the towers when he wants to. Lierey's at a record low 49 population. Oh man, it's so brutal. Like 45 villagers only. The one has 77. The military count is off the charts in favor of Vinchester as well. Liereyy just has nothing here. He's got 2 trebuchets. And that's pretty much it. Does Liereyy hit these? I need a crazy shot here from these trebuchets. Misses both. But it's due to Vinchester getting out of the way, of course. Vinchester's kind of buying his time here a little bit. He wants to push back, but he needs the right angle. He doesn't get bomber cannons, so he wants to make sure that when he pushes, he's able to kill the castle quickly. He wants to position correctly. With no bomber cannons, you have to kind of be a little bit more careful in those treb wars. Look at that. Navy kills the town center. And all of a sudden, Liereyy could have had access to goldstone wood on this island. Dead. Completely stuffed. Dromans now killing some of these towers. Now, the towers will outrange the Dromans, actually. Believe it or not. Using the Koreans' unique tech. But we're not seeing that right now. So without that unique tech, the towers are actually pretty weak. And only fletching is in, actually. These towers are very weak. And we have the GG called. Liereyy goes down. Vinchester takes the win. Guys, GG well played to Vinchester. I think he played a good strategy. He held on the water when he had to, and he pushed back slowly and surely. And he did it in a consistent fashion. I definitely respect that. Well played to Vinchester. Still, though, I gotta go back, man. It bothers me. It bothers me that we didn't see towers right here. Like, it's crazy to me. Right here. Castle Age is in. It's unacceptable that we don't have a forward tower here. It's completely unacceptable. This is like bread and butter of Koreans. Like, tower here. That's basic. That's like, it's not even an opinion. It just has to happen. You're not picking Koreans here if you're not going to forward tower. It just doesn't make any sense. He gave up the 3 relics for free. He made a defensive tower to secure a fast stimp that eventually lost him the game because it was the wrong strategy. But it happens. Obviously, it's easy for me to talk. I am a caster right now, and I see everything. I have no pressure whatsoever. And so, yeah, in the end, I think it would be a bit, bit unfair to be overly critical. The streamer Pestily could be a streamer to reach out to for the tourney. He's a huge sweat, large audience. Pestily's in. Pestily is in the tournament. He's already confirmed. All right, we're waiting for the next game to start. They're actually already in the next game. 10 seconds it starts. It's going to be the Isthmus map. Hello, Moonwhaler. How are you? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I'm actually really happy that we have tons of viewers here enjoying some Age of Empires 2 on a Saturday. Great to have everyone here. Thank you so much for watching once again. Appreciate all the follows and the new viewers as well. Checking out some Age of Empires, checking out my stream. It's been absolutely fantastic. We're hopping into this next game now. I've been casting for 6 hours straight so far. I know. It's a lot of work, but I'm happy to be putting it in, honestly. Moving in now to game number 4 between Liereyy and Vinch. Fix the colors again. I think Liereyy was in red, though. Yeah, I think Liereyy was in red. Liereyy playing as the Persians and Vinchester playing as the Shu. Spy on Vacation, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. A Spy on Vacation. Don't spy on me too hard, though, please. Vinchester going right away forward with a scout. I know why he's doing that, actually. He's looking for the dock villager. He's looking for this guy, but he missed him. He missed him because this scout is a spy on vacation. Not a very good spy. He's taking his time off. Although, oh, hold on. Sherlock is on the case. Who built this house? He must be around here somewhere. Oh my goodness, Vinchester. What the hell's wrong, Vinchester? Go up. He found him, but it's too late. Liereyy has walled it. Lierey's got a scout. Liereyy will not die to cheese. Not today. And Liereyy will get the dock right next to the whale. And this whale is really nice. It's actually 1,000 gold. It's 1,000 gold to be collected from this whale. So you could either collect that one or you can collect the other fish, which are giving food. Both, of course, great options depending on what you need. Hera, you explain why AoE4 sucks compared to AoE2. No, I won't. I don't like to create division anymore between the two. I welcome all AoE4 players and AoE4 viewers. I think the game is actually quite decent as well. How about AoE3? AoE3 is decent as well. I am fully reformed, guys. No more infighting. No more infighting. He said decent? Yeah, I'm not going to say AoE3 is good. It's decent. What am I? I'm not infighting, but I'm not a liar either. I'm not going to say AoE3 is good. It's decent. Yeah, it is what it is. Persian's here, a top tier pick, by the way. So Liereyy, he's trying to bounce back with one of his home maps and a very strong civ on that home map. It's going to be tough for Vinchester to win with Shu, but he's trying his best to go with a double dock approach. This water meta again, guys. This water meta again. They just go, because the fishing ships can garrison and the docks can shoot arrows now, we now have 10 villagers on wood, and players are spamming fishing ships. In the past, it used to be very sharp. You make 3-4 fishing ships max, and then you fight really heavily for the water early game, which in my opinion is much more interesting than seeing them spam fishing ships in Dark Age, because spamming fishing ships leads to like fast castle plays, which are way less interesting to watch. So I'm trying to explain here to the developers and to the viewers why this water meta is objectively worse than what we had before. But I feel like my commentary is falling on deaf ears, or maybe just people think they know better, I don't know, but I'm yet to hear arguments in favor of this new water meta being superior in any way. But fair enough here. You know, the reality is people will just spam fishing ships now, and that's the way it is. 2 docks for Vinchester. He has a free lake here. He knows that Liereyy went to the other side, so he knows he's free fishing here. Nothing to worry about. Liereyy does not want him to free fish, though. He's going to try to chase him out here. And he's going to go with a dock on Liereyy, on Vinchester's side. So Liereyy quite aggressive here. We're going to put some pressure. Lewis says water is good now. Lewis, my nemesis. So what's the answer? I went up to chat and didn't find anything related. Did Hera just not participate or did he get eliminated? I got eliminated, my friend, on YouTube. I got eliminated in the round of 12. It was very unfortunate. All right, Liereyy is going to go for a aggressive dock, start making some hulks, and he has double bid axe on the way. So again, like in the past, this one dock here would completely destroy all of what Vinchester has, because Vinchester would have no defense here. But now you can just garrison into your dock, and your fishing ships will be safe. And on top of that, you'll also be able to shoot at the Hulk, which is a lot of defender's advantage on water here. That huge yellowfish is a whale, and they can get gold from it. Vinchester moves out of the fishing ship for no reason, though. Kind of strange. And will garrison his dock to protect his fishing ships here. How did you go from 51 Lewis to losing to him? Do you think that playing so much against him maybe made him a better counter player for you? No, like 3 years passed between those two events. Like at least 2 years passed. Guys, this is how things work. If a player plays full-time AoE2 for like 2 years and is a really good player, he will become a great player if he's got that talent and he's got that grind. And he's got a good set of hands and brain to work with. And Liereyy, and Lewis has that. So When I beat him 37-0, that was mainly because he was not that great of a player yet. And now he's a great player. Lierey's getting some harassment done. Double dock setup. You know why they do 2 docks? So you can't sit under the dock. You can garrison the other one then. And look at that. The arrow is pushing the Hulk away. I am against this. I'm against this. But I won't complain about it too much because I don't want to be annoying. Still decent harassment though from Liereyy. He might get a nice block here and snipe a fishing ship if he can. Not quite, but it was close. And now we're going to see some Hulk's defense from Vinchester as well. And Liereyy doing quite well now with his fishing boats. He's also free fishing on his lake, so he's bothering Vinchester while free fishing on his lake. It's a pretty good position if you're a Liereyy fan. Your boy's doing well here. Wheelbarrow for Vinch, and that's because he's housed, but wheelbarrow here is not mathematically correct at all. That's a really bad decision to get wheelbarrow, actually. It's going to delay his castle age, and it's not good to get at all. It's only good to get when you get 16 farms, or when you have 16 farms, but here we have 0 farms. So, yeah, wheelbarrow here, not the best idea at all for Vinch. Things are looking a little rough for him. Stone walls from Liereyy. What? Full stone walls from Liereyy? This is interesting. Okay. I mean, why not? You have the time. Full stone walls. Stay extremely safe. I feel like I don't mind that. Yo, I think it's good, actually. I think it's good. It's unorthodox, and it's not something you expect to see from Liereyy. But I feel like it's actually good. It's a good move. Gonna keep himself nice and safe there with the stone walls, and now he goes with a stable from behind it. Okay. The Persian late game should smash the shoe. That's actually not really entirely true. The shoe late game is very good into Persians, but only if you get to all the shoe options. It's really going to depend on who gets more momentum, I think, going into this mid game. Castle Age now in for Vinchester. He's going for fishing lines. Wire ships on the beach. There's some terrain here that ships and land units can walk into. It's pretty interesting. They're sailing on the sand. When does Vinch contest the East Pond? That's a great question. I would say never. At least not for a while. And that's because Persians are the better early game water civilization. Their docks work faster and their docks are tankier. So contesting a Persian dock and a Persian, let's say, lake, extremely difficult. Now, I know it sucks to be a Vinchester fan or to be Vinchester himself and to know that Liereyy has a free lake, but the reality is you can't do anything about it. The best thing that Vinchester can do is try to defend his side and just trade it. 1 lake each and just neutralize the water portion of the map. If he's able to do that, the Shu have strengths that come from different areas, which I think are much, it's a much better thing to go for than to try to fight on the water against Persians. But it is a good question because, you know, seeing this go out for free is a bit strange. Now, Vinchester might not think like me, by the way. I gave an answer, but it's not fact. He might actually try to sneak some docks and go for a play on the water. Or it could go monastery in the center, but he's got a villager outside, and she's up to no good. What is she planning? The cheetah is going to check her. No, the Arabian wolf. The Arabian wolf? We got 2, actually. We got 2 wolves on her. The Vic. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, Mr. The Vic. She's trapped. She can't move. Wait, I've never seen this. She's actually trapped by the wolves. And Vinchester loses the villager. That was so strange. I don't know if he tried to move there or if that was bugged. But yeah, that looked weird. It looked like a creep surround, but it was just 2 things. It should never have been a surround. Or maybe he just didn't look. I don't know. Either way, though, Vinchester's down a villager for no reason, just to the map. Vinchester putting in some pressure here. He wants to try to clear up this lake so he can fish in peace again. Lierey's been running around for a while. He could just continue running around forever. It's very hard to deal with hulks that just run around and snipe your fishing ships. And that's what Liereyy might go for. There's 5 free fishing ships patrolling into them. Liereyy just walks past them. Oh my goodness. Just passing by, bro. He's just taking in the fresh air. Oh no. And we do that. We pass by the fish to just stand still. Meanwhile, though, he was probably looking at these light cav. He's looking at these scout cav, in fact. Not quite light cavalry. Looking to get some pressure on land, get something going. Raven Wolves also have a problem with Lierey's Ville, but luckily it's just one, and there's no surround happening. Forward Workshop looking to pressure the town center from Vinchester. Makes a lot of sense. Vinch has the 3 town center setup with a defensive siege and a monastery. So pretty good and solid setup for Vinchester. Liereyy selling a little bit to the town center. 2 scouts down for free. These scouts are really important because you need them to snipe the monks, which at this point have no counter. Liereyy continues to run around with his hulks. But it's safe to say that Vinchester has officially defended on water, which is really good. Is Liereyy getting tired? That's a non-factor. That's a non-factor because both players are playing under equal conditions. So, unfortunately, it's completely irrelevant whether he is getting tired or not. He's got to get his shit together. That's the reality of competition, you know? Oh, we have a chariot coming out. Another cell? I like how that one died. That was funny. Vince tried to go for the monastery. Go for the monk, excuse me. But he dies. Dies for free in the end. Doesn't really get anything done. And Liereyy snags the relic in the center. Can somebody get these Arabian wolves out of my face? They have done so much damage. Holy shit. Hera, mod me. I'll fix the command. No, thank you. It's a first-time message. I don't really trust you, to be honest with you. All right, outpost forward. Very common. But it gets denied. It's common to push with an outpost so you get some extra vision so you can win the Mangonel trades. Monk Mangonel defense. We see this a lot in AoE too, where you just defend with like minimal units, Monk Mangonel. Oh, good dodge from Vinch. He dodged both. And ends up getting a 1-for-1. That was actually really impressive. Monk goes down for free. Mangonel a little too close to the town center here. Oh my goodness. A 3-pointer from Vinchester gets a free Mangonel. Lierey's push is stalling out. Remember what we said. If Vinchester can secure his lake, he can play towards some of the other shoe options, and that's exactly what he's going for. I can vouch for Cloudify. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. 10 subs and I mod Cloudify. It's gotta be through subs though. No, I don't care if anyone's vouching for him. You gotta vouch with 10 subs. Cloudify, good luck, bro. Good luck getting someone to do that. Mangonels on to the town center. Knight going straight in. There's a monk there. He's gonna kill the monk and delete. Oh, gets insta-converted. Gets insta-converted. That's horrible. And Lierey's push is gaining a lot of steam now. 2 Mangonels. There's no monks to defend. Oh my goodness. What a throw from Vinchester. And what a good play from Liereyy. It's a little bit of both. The Mangonels are getting pounced on. Knight's going deep. And 2 Mangonels will die. That's so expensive. And 06. 10 subs. I can't believe we have it. And 06 with the 10 subs. Cloudify got motion. How is that? He's not even a viewer. Cloudify literally typed his first message. Cloudify, are you still in the chat? I don't even know if he's still here. VIP me. Mike's got 10 subs. Mike's got 10 subs. Okay, I'm gonna VIP and probably just for the day. I'm gonna VIP and 06 for the day. Maybe more, I'll see. I'm gonna mod Cloudify. This is ridiculous. Cloudify, fix the command. I swear to God, if you don't fix the command, you're getting unmodded. And Mike Seafox. Oh, Mike Seafox says don't mod him. Wait. I'm unmodding him. Hold on. I'm an Aatrox viewer. Okay, but you're getting unmodded because Mike gave 10 subs. It's even. It's even Steven. I'm looking for 10 more to mod him. It's even Steven. And somehow Anne got VIP off the back of this. I don't know how. He just asked for it and I gave it to him. Tigrin with 1 sub. Tigrin, which favor? Hold on. We got a situation going. As Liereyy pushes in with some mangonels and monks. Tigrin, do you want it modded or not? Death Note's got a message for me. Death Note, I'll get back to you later. I got a bit of a sellout situation going on here, Death Note. Everyone's just spamming, message deleted. Tigrin says, nah, I'm good. Okay, my chat is cancer. Okay, at the end of the game, my chat's complete cancer. Let me get back to Death Note's question after this game. Once my chat relaxes a little. Okay, Cloudify does not get mod, though. Mike cock blocked. He sub blocked the 10 gifted. 5 more gifted from Anne. 5 more gifted from Anne. Mod me. You want mod Anne? Now hold on. 6 subs. I ban Anne. He has VIP right now. He's gambled it for mod. He's gifted 5 subs. 6 subs and I ban his ass. I swear to God, I ban his ass for the day. 6 subs. Anne, you're getting greedy, eh? Do I get VIP if I give 5,000 bits? How long? This is... I have to cast, guys. I am getting distracted by money. It's very tempting. I'll tell you that. It's very tempting, but we gotta cast. We got the white feather guards on the field. They're actually very cool, these white feather guards. They're a slow, tanky infantry, but they're great against cavalry. And guess what? Persians are a cavalry civilization. We have some attack grounds from Liereyy, but he's whiffing his shots. He needs to land this next one, and Liereyy does, kind of. He lands some good shots here. He lands some good shots. But it's not enough. Vinchester will clear up the mangonels here. Cloudify, 10 subs himself. It's an Atriarch viewer. Of course he's got the money. Don't ban Anne. Oh my goodness. What's happening? Am I banning or not? Roxy's got 10 subs. Tigrin with a sub as well. Who's getting banned? Tigrin, you're getting banned? Or is it Anne? Cloudify with 10 subs. Thank you, bro. Who's getting banned? Stop the casting. There's gifted subs. I'm trying to do both. It's like Warcraft 3 and AoE 2. I tried to do both and I failed in I succeeded in Warcraft, failed in AoE 2. Right now I feel like I'm failing the casting, but I'm succeeding with the subs, which is good. Only place you gift 15 subs and get insta-banned. Roxy's got 20. Roxy, am I banning Anne or not? Ban Anne. 20 subs. That's my wife, Anne. I can't say no to my wife. That's my wife with 20 subs. Anne. What the hell's wrong with you, Anne? What did you do, bro? You had VIP. You gambled it for mod. Anne, you better come up with 21 subs right now or you're getting banned for the day. It's over. 07. He's given up. 07's in the chat. He's got 1 minute. 21 subs to save Anne. He had VIP. I don't think you want to save him. He had VIP for free somehow. Wait, he said, wait, I'm at 15. It's 07's, guys. It's 1 minute, 21 subs. That's it. 1 minute, 21 subs. Anne, you got greedy, bro. Nobody's going to save you. Nobody likes a greedy guy. Cloudify 50 subs. Oh my goodness. It's really an Aatrox viewer. Aatrox always talking about money and politics and shit. All his viewers are rich. Cloudify got 50 subs. No freaking way. Anne gets saved. Anne gives another 5 himself. It's over. Anne is saved. Wait. Anne gets modded. No, Cloudify gets modded. Cloudify gets modded. He gifted 50. Of course he's getting modded. Holy shit. What a turn of events. Anne is VIP for now. Cloudify's mod. Probably forever. Which is crazy because I actually need mods. Cloudify. Good shit, bro. I was not familiar with your game, honestly. Not familiar with your game. Well played, bro. Back to our game, guys. We got a game to cast. Listen, I appreciate the subs. We got a game to cast. Savar is coming in for Liereyy. Let me catch you guys up to speed. Savar's coming in. He's got a 1,000 score lead. Savar's coming in a minute 15. The Nando TV with 5 subs. Thank you, the Nando. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, brother. On the other side, Savar, really strong, very tanky, extremely powerful cavalry unit. On the other side, we have Arbalest to start things off. For now, it's just crossbow, but we have white feather guards. What Vinchester needs here, he needs elite white feather guards yesterday. Hera making up his tournament winnings with subs. Bro, I have to. I'm losing tournaments. I'm homeless. I'm on the streets of casting. I need the subs more than ever. We have the white feather guards moving out, but no elite for now. Savar's in 15 seconds. Liereyy has a timing window where he can steamroll against his counter unit. Lierey's fighting 10 seconds too soon. 3 seconds to Savar. Turn around, Liereyy. Show him the power of the Savar. He turns around. The Savar tech is so strong. Is it stronger than the White Feather Guards? You bet your ass it is. The Savar are cooking bomber cannon on the crossbows. The Savar are eating the White Feather Guards. This is a timing attack in an RTS, ladies and gents. And Liereyy is one of the best RTS players in the world. He's going to go for it with the Savar. He's got the bomber cannon to deal with the traction traps. You got to move it. Of course he does. It's freaking Liereyy. The castle goes down. Trebuchet goes down as a counterfire from Vinchester, but the GG is called. Liereyy takes the win with a beautiful Savar timing push there. GG's in the chat, guys. Liereyy, phenomenal play. Phenomenal timing. If there was a guy that said that Persians win this in late game, and I kind of brushed him off and said, I am higher elo than you, and I know that you have a better late game. Turns out that guy was right. What do I know? I'm out of the tournament. I shouldn't even speak to my chatters. He was right. The Persians have this window where they just go Savar and bulldoze everything. Savar comes in a little faster than Paladin. The follow-up hand cannoneer just in case we had the White Feather Guards, and it was nothing Vinchester can do. Vinchester had to do Arbalest, White Feather Guards, traction traps. 3 things, okay? He didn't have the money. He didn't have the money. He didn't have the money, he didn't have the time, and he couldn't make it happen. Liereyy 3-1, about to take the set and about to get into the grand finals. Where ACCM is waiting for him. I can't believe ACCM's in the grand finals, guys. This is a very found you moment, actually. We have ACCM lurking in the shadows of a grand final, waiting for Liereyy or Vinchester to come through. We have still message deleted by a moderator spam in the chat. Death Note, do you still have the question for me, by the way? I'm not sure if Death Note's still around. Death Note needs to get in contact with Doubt for help castling, okay? Finals tomorrow? Yes, grand finals tomorrow. Can you cast it the finals with Lewis? I think I'm going to solo cast the finals. Okay, Death Note, what was the question, bro? Just copy paste it or maybe just forget about it. I don't know if it was important. I'm not sure how important it was for you, but I am ready to answer it if you still have it. Yo, Hera, if Liereyy wins the championship, technically you're still the champ because you won Red Bull against him, dog. Thank you, Moise. Yeah, appreciate the copium there. Thank you, man. Why do I need to come up with any copium? My chatter has got me covered here, which is really good. Okay, Death Note says, bro, today when I make castles, all my workers were killed at 99%. All chat asked me to take Doubt as coach and said he would teach me how to make 99% castles under construction more often. Death Note already knows the Doubt castle meme. Bro, we need Doubt to coach Death Note. 100%. Death Note, 100%. We need Doubt to coach you. You already know the Doubt castle meme. Absolutely. He's on day 2, by the way. He's on day 2. And he's already being recommended Doubt to coach him on how to make Doubt castles. Phenomenal. All right. Welcome, Anne, as a VIP to the channel. Welcome, Cloudify, as a moderator. I don't know how that happened, guys, but we now have a new moderator, new VIP. So, hey, new faces in town. It's good. I was getting tired of the old mods and VIPs. A bunch of stinky-ass old people in my chat. I've seen them day in, day out for years. Now we got some new faces in here, finally, you know? Oh my goodness. Vinch almost lost a Vil. Holy shit. But he saves it at the last second. And it's looking good. Border Dispute is the map for this potentially final game. Liereyy with an aggressive dock. That's rude. Aggressive dock. Sorry, Liereyy in red. Excuse me. That would have been, yeah, mind-destroying if I switched it now. Chat's keeping me honest. Thank you, chat. Lierey's going for a forward dock. Looking to take the fish straight from Vinchester's plate. Romans for Vinchester, though, not really known for any early game shenanigans on water or like any fighting. Normally they want to play towards meta arms, and he's got 5 on wood, so I can assume it's probably going to be some kind of militia play. He makes the dock. Oh, fishing ships. Oh, this is new. 5,000 bits from Big Cunty. Holy shit, 5,000 bits. What do you want? Mod or VIP? Which is it going to be, Big Cunty? And Foxdale, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Mod or VIP? Tell me, bro. VIP, okay. VIP for now. For now. Big Cunty is now VIP. A new guy in town. It's that easy, bro. It's just 5,000 bits. Which is a lot of money, actually. WTF for now. Yes, Anne. You're for now as well. You're Anne and Big Cunty. You guys are for now VIPs. I haven't decided if I'm keeping you guys around, okay? VIPs are limited spots. I'm just saying, no promises is what I'm saying. We're seeing fishing ships from Liereyy. This is very anti-meta style, by the way. This is not the norm on this map. Vinchester also goes for a forward dock. They've switched positions, and Vinchester also goes fishing ships. This is not the meta at all. At all. When did Hera chat turn this toxic spam party? Is this the price of success? Oh, no. That's a dangerous thing to type in a chat that is going to copy-paste your message. Oh, God. I would not have done that. I would not have done that. I would not have said that in the chat. That's very dangerous. Very dangerous play, my friend. There we go. It started already. Fishing ships from both sides. Fishing ships can garrison, which is nice to shoot some arrows here. Liereyy transitioning here with the Georgians into a barracks. So only 2 fishing ships out for him. He wants to maybe play some infantry. Romans are more known for their infantry play, so I expect a barracks from Vinchester as well. In fact, if we don't see a barracks in the next few seconds, I would be very surprised. I expect to see it either on the front here, or even just at the back here real quick, whichever works for him. Can you do a Regicide map during the streamer tournaments? Can you do a Regicide map during the streamer tournament? Do you guys think I'm going to gather a bunch of streamers that have never played AoE2 and not put a Regicide map where they can lose their king to a castle at minute 1? Hell yeah, there's going to be a Regicide map. It's going to be game 1, in fact, of every single set of the main event of the Streamer Invitational. I was gonna leave this for later. Hell yeah, we have a Regicide map for the main event. It was actually suggested to me, I shouldn't take credit for it, by a moderator. This is actually Hamburgers, one of my old mods, old stinky mods. He's the one that recommended it, so shout out to him. But it's gonna be an opening map with Regicide. Yuxin, my favorite World of Tanks player, is saying, wait, what do you mean? He doesn't know. Yuxin, one of the players in the tournament, does not know what I'm talking about. You'll see. You'll find out. One of the maps is going to be Regicide. And you're going to see. By the way, we didn't even see a barracks from Vinchester. I'm not really sure why. Lierey's coming over with 3 men-at-arms, and he's got a forward villager. Liereyy is sneaky sneaks. This is really interesting from Liereyy. Liereyy is sneaky sneaks, and we're going to see a forward range. I love this. I love this. I've been spamming the strategy on Ranked Ladder. And I even did it myself in this tournament multiple times. Not too much success, but it was still a lot of fun, you know? Still a fun strat. You go for the men-at-arms. You have the archer range forward, so the archer transition is much faster. You could break here. Vinch walls, beautiful walls from Vinchester. And so the meta here is you just wall and stay safe. But the anti-meta, the forward range, comes forward so that the archers are there right away. Ayuhin, are you playing AoE2 as well? Yes, he is. Or he should be, at least, very soon. I'm not going to include Exploding Kings games. No. It's going to be a 1v1 Regicide game. It's going to be competitive, but it'll have a Regicide aspect to it. All right. Archer coming up. 3 men-at-arms on the field. Looking good. Looking very good, actually. Yeah, big fights. Wait, this could be GG, actually. Villagers coming in. 1 men-at-arm still alive. This is big losses for Vinchester. He's lost 2 villagers so far. The archers are already here. Is this just GG? The forward range is so good. Do you have any counterplay whatsoever? The villagers marching forward. Liereyy, look at him, shirtless and aggressive. Oh my goodness, that's a terrible combo. Getting forced back though. The tower is nice. Vinchester potentially saving his game. That could have been almost GG there. And now we have some water fighting. God, every map turning into a water fiesta. Oh, I'm not gonna complain, guys. I'm not gonna complain. It's fine. Just don't forget to buy the next DLC that the staff, hardworking staff at Microsoft are working on. Liereyy shirtless and aggressive. Hera 2026. Yeah, he's looking shirtless and aggressive. Yeah, hell yeah. Match in the description IRL. Can you make yourself quieter? You want me to be quieter, Ayuksen? That's passive aggressive. Do you want the game sound to be louder, or do you want me to just talk less? Damn, streamer to streamer, Ayuksen. That was forward, man. Yeah, I feel rather embarrassed right now. Volume down, mates. Okay. How about you guys talk less in the chat? Yeah, chat, can you slow it down, please? Less comments, please. Seriously? Ayuksen, please do not type in the less. Ayuksen, keep it down. No caps lock. No caps lock in the chat. Less talking, please. I'm casting and I'm focused. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You gotta move. You gotta move. The tower was getting a lot of damage there as Fletching came in for Vinchester. He's pushing Liereyy away. He's doing a great job kind of stabilizing here, by the way. It's a tough position, though. Lierey's also kind of winning on the water. All right, we have padded archer armor coming in for Liereyy. He's still committed to these archers, maybe even playing a few skirmishers. This guy refuses to work. He's going to get back to work now. I know we have another villager dying on the front. Guys, 3 villagers so far dead for Vinchester. It's a disaster start for potentially what is the last game of the set and of the tournament. Vinchester needs to kind of reverse this one if he wants to win. I mean, the comeback is still possible. He's not completely dead. He's making some farms. How is the base for Liereyy looking? Pristine. It's looking pristine. That's the problem. Villager walking forward. Not shirtless. Still aggressive, though. Liereyy? Liereyy, check PayPal? Oh my goodness. How many times have people sold in this event? Seriously. This is the fakest tournament I've ever seen or played in my entire life. In fact, my loss should not even count. What was that? Villager walks forward, dies. Liereyy gets a $100 donation from Vinchester. What happened? Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. Doc shooting some arrows. Combined with the arrows from the archers and skirms, Hulk comes out as well. And Vinchester getting... Oh, he just sails along the sand. Yeah, it just goes out the other side. Okay. I thought he was trapped, but he's okay. Yeah, you can sail on the sand here. Liereyy looking good. Oh, snipes another Vil. 4-1 on the Vil KD. And that one from Liereyy really should not have happened, but it is what it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the low HP Vil. No, he's in a wheelchair. Oh my goodness, his wife as well. Oh, but she's fast. She got mechanics on the wheelchair. Yo, that was crazy. She leaves on 1 HP. She freaking wheels out of there at 1 HP. That was crazy. But Liereyy did snipe a low HP Vil. That was close. That was close. Yo, that was almost a double kill from Liereyy, though. Skirms are out. Lierey's got to be forced back. A counter attack from Vinchester. Finally, as Liereyy goes up to the castle age, we finally have some counterplay from Vinchester. Let's see Lierey's reaction to this. He's going to get hit. Maybe he doesn't react and loses 10 Vils. Wait, he still hasn't reacted. Okay, now he's reacted. He's going to lose 2 Vils at least. Mule cart's running away. And he's got the skirms. 2 villagers, though. Still pretty good. That's good for Vinch. Got to run the other way. Yeah, we're going to see a stable transition here for Vinchester. Oh, sorry, for Liereyy. Excuse me. He wants to make those very strong very strong knights. Is what he wants to go for. A lot of skirms in the field now for Vinch. And remember, guys, if Liereyy wins the set, he goes on to the grand finals. And for the first time in a long time, he's not facing me. He's going to be facing ACCM in an S tier. The problem is, last time they faced in an A tier, Liereyy had lost. But the last time they faced in an S tier, Liereyy kind of wiped the floor with ACCM. So there's a lot of storylines happening. But so far, Vinch is still in this one. He snipes another villager from Liereyy. Castle Age is in for Liereyy. He's got Castle Age, Bloodlines, armor coming in. We have Castle Age on the other side for Vinchester. Oh! Oh, 9 on stone? Oh, he wants to go for a castle. I've actually practiced this map a few times, and I love the style. You basically play a long feudal age, and then you go for a castle drop, but it only works if you have the faster castle. And in this case, Lierey's got the much faster castle time. So I'm not sure if this castle approach will actually work for Vinchester. Church at the back for Liereyy. Now, the Georgian church actually provides aura to the villagers. It gives them, in a certain radius, it gives them 10% faster collection. So it's quite good. Yeah, aura church, to be honest. Look at that. Coming up. Lierey's aura. Thonks. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. But the problem is, with only one stable, Liereyy is not going to win the game here. Now, it's not a huge problem to not win when you're ahead. In fact, most professional RTS players, they like to do this thing where when you're ahead, you just try to get more ahead. You don't try to win the game. You just try to get more ahead. And he's doing that by adding in some cav archers. He's got some range behind, you know, still the same range. Making some cav archers, making a couple of knights, trying to harass your opponent while maybe picking up some relics and adding a town center. It's good. You're ahead, you get more ahead. Great. The problem is, if Vinchester loses his mind and just goes for a forward castle, he can all-in Liereyy and destroy him. And that's a very real possibility. Defensive town center for now for Vinchester. Makes a monastery to defend, but he still has 500 stone in the bank and taking a lot more in as well. Oh, low HP villager from earlier. No, that's the wheelchair villager. Ah, that's the wife of the other villager in a wheelchair. They both died. Oh, no. That's a shame. That is a real big shame, actually. Holy shit. I almost forgot about her. That's terrible. Liereyy comes in, snipes a couple villagers. Great micro as well. Lets the knights loose. Snipes another vill. Cav archers to snipe some of the spearmen. Nothing dies. Oh, no. Okay, at least one thing dies. At least. Because, guys, these are Georgian cavalry. They're going to heal. But what do we have here? Vinchester loses his mind. And in the last game that he can ever play in Warlords 5, he's in a forward castle with 18 villagers. And he's putting it on Lierey's nose. Liereyy passes by with a knight. This knight is blind as a bat. He doesn't see shit. The villagers go uncontested. The castle's dropped. No freaking way. Liereyy has to react to this. I don't know what he does. I wish the castle was more centric. Oh! Delete it. Make it more centric. Make it forward. Ah, you could have made it more forward, but it's good enough. Forward castle's on the field. Vinchester's trying his best. But I fear that that castle's not aggressive enough. I think you wanted it more forward. Don't overgreed. Guys, this might be the streamer in me who's very greedy for subs and bits and everything. That castle should have been more forward. You want to deny all the farms. It's super important because now Liereyy will just boom to the back. You just boom to the back, boom to the sides. He's picking up relics. He's going to expand. And that castle looks... I mean, it looks cool, but I don't think it's doing a lot. It does range the TC, though. So it will kill this town center over time. But I wish we had a little more. I wish we had a little more. Vinchester tries to grab this relic. And he will be successful despite the little bit of counter pressure from Liereyy there. Okay, we have a pause. Vinchester does have a little hill with the castle. Lagri. Let me see what the admins are saying. Wow, admin decision. We're restarting the whole tournament. Hera gets another chance against Lewis. No freaking way. What a decision, guys. End the game. We're going to redraft and restart the tournament. Hera's back in, baby. Oh my goodness. Crazy admin decision. You lose again, though? Shut your mouth, Sebastian 92. Oh, no. I just want another chance. Lewis would clap you again. Hart, you're making the same joke as a 40 IQ chatter. You just made it 2 minutes late. Hart, get off Internet Explorer. I know you're slow in-game, Hart, but I didn't expect you to be slow in the chat as well. Come on, Hart. Disaster, bro. Disaster. No, we're just waiting, guys. It is a pause. I'm not sure what's happening, actually, here. Headline decision, says Conrad Crusader on YouTube. The headliner. Emote and Discord channel. We have an emote? This is the worst emote I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even want to see this. I don't even want to show this. This is literally the worst. 07, give me your money for memes in my chat. I need more burgers. All pixelated. Terrible. Horrible. How? Why is it pixelated? That was the worst emote I've ever seen in my life. I'm not adding it. No way. I have some dignity left. Meme of the year cinema. Terrible. Vinchester wins. Oh my goodness. GG. What happened? Actually, what happened? There's no commentary anywhere. I have no idea what happened. We're waiting for the admins. Dropped. Oh! Vinchester dropped. Liereyy said he's going to restore, but Vinchester throws the towel. Never mind, GG. Now no need. Well played. Vinchester throws in the towel. I'm not joking. It's over. It's over. GG in the chat. Liereyy moves on to the grand finals. I've never seen this before. He throws in the towel. Very anticlimactic, but I swear I'm not trolling. I've been trolling all day, but it's over. GG's. Look at this. Look at this. What do we have here? I'm going to open it right now so you guys can see that I'm not lying. This is it, guys. It's over. Dropped. I restored. Dropped. But no, never mind. GG. Now no need. Well played. GG's. Thanks. GG's. It's over. Done. GG's in the chat, guys. Liereyy advances to the grand finals. Very anticlimactic. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't want to try from there. It was rough, but maybe still doable. But still, you know, GG's well played. It was a fun set. Anticlimactic, but still... I think Liereyy definitely deserved it. Shout out to Vinchester. He played a good set. Liereyy goes on to the grand finals. Congratulations to him. 6 months from Uncle Jimmy. 8 months. Thank you, Uncle Jimmy, for the 8 months. Really appreciate that. And guys, I think I might stream a bit more, but I just want to say, for those that were here for the casting and whatnot, I just want to say thank you so much for watching the stream. Over 4,000 on Twitch. We had 5,000 earlier. Over 2,000 consistent on YouTube. Absolute legends. Type a 1 in the chat if you had a good time with this event and with my casting. This is the 2 semifinals down, done, casted. We enjoyed them. Tons of ones in the chat. I see you guys on YouTube as well. Appreciate y'all as well. Tomorrow is the grand final. Let's take a look at the grand final tomorrow. The grand final is starting at... I don't have the information. Be here at like 14 GMT or 15 GMT. The grand finals will be tomorrow. No third place match. It's just a grand final. ACCM versus Liereyy. Here's the stakes. All right, here are the stakes. ACCM has never made an S tier final. He's already made history. Liereyy hasn't won an S tier tournament since 2022. Obama was president when Liereyy last won an S tier tournament. It's been a while. And Liereyy is facing off against ACCM in the grand finals of Warlords 5. And it's going to be a good event. I'm going to be casting it, of course. I don't know the time yet, but be here like 14 or 15 GMT on the channel. And we'll make a show out of it. But yeah, big thank you to everyone watching today. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I actually might end the stream because I'm very, very tired. And I want to show maximum energy tomorrow, guys. So thank you so much for watching. No raid for today. I'm going to keep all the viewers on my channel so we start strong tomorrow. So no raid today, but feel free to spread out and check out some of the other channels streaming Age of Empires 2, of course. Tomorrow we have a grand final, and on Monday we start our stream. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna raid Grubby because Grubby raided me every day in the Warcraft thing. So I'm gonna raid Grubby. Just kidding, I lied. We're gonna raid Grubby. Stay in, guys. Let's raid Grubby together. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with the grand finals, of course. Thank you so much once again for watching. And then on Monday, my event will kind of unofficially start. And raid message, nothing. Maybe coil his ass. Coil his ass. Or the headliner. The headliner is the raid message, okay? Everyone raid, and we say the headliner to Grubby's chat, all right? Take care, everyone. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.